satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni?
Aduh, limumu lagi gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
I hear go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em, yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em, yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird go get the worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star.
kejohanan kita. Malaysia memang boleh rise up to the top. Kita buat bersama, semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLDB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-14 bersiaran langsung dari Stadium MBSJ Serdang Jaya. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan hari ini adalah seru Saturday untuk minggu ketiga. Maksud tu kita akan saksikan banyak perlawanan yang sengit dan seru. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan hari ini, actually Rose nak main satu game dengan audience ada dekat MBSJ ni. Nama game ni adalah Guess the Hero. So, macam mana nak main game ni? So, cara dia, Rose akan whisper hero dekat satu player. Dan untuk round ni, kita akan buat dengan Miko. Lepas tu, audience kena guess hero apa Miko tengah imitate. Okay, macam tu. So, apa kata we invite Miko beside me right now, our in-game leader for this match. Okay, Miko, stand here. Stand here. Ate. Ish. Okay, how are you?
Hello po, okay lang.
See, Panda is out. Panda wants to watch you.
My best friend.
Your best friend. Okay, so are you ready?
No.
You're not. Too bad, you have no choice. Okay, Miko, I will whisper a hero in your ear and then after that, you have to... Don't put the mic there. Okay, the audience who gets it correctly will win a gift. Yeah, so you have to work with them, okay? Ready? Now this hero... Okay. Okay, are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Miko. Miko, what's that? Low energy. Ultimate of who? Okay, ready? One more time. Energy. People want skins. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, now FM will choose from the audience who got it right and that person will receive a gift. So, siapa yang kita ada dekat sana?
Hellcat.
Is it right? Was it Hellcat?
Opo, Hellcat.
Hellcat. Okay, give him the gift. Congratulations. All right, see, it wasn't that hard, right? Was it that hard?
Hindi po.
Okay, so we shall send you off now. You may now go rest before your game. Okay, see you later, Miko. Alright, so guys, untuk semua orang dekat rumah, apa kata korang datang ke Stadium MBSG sebab kita ada banyak activities untuk korang dan ada chance untuk mendapatkan gift. Tapi if you guys are watching from home, don't worry sebab korang boleh join the fight dengan kita orang. You guys can scan the QR code shown on the screen so you guys boleh dapatkan in-game rewards dan juga ada peluang untuk mendapatkan skin legend. Alright, we've done an activity with Miko. It's now time to throw it to the casters to start the first match of the day. So casters, happy Suru Saturday!
Thanks, Rose. It's Saru Saturday here at MPL MY Season 14. Another day, another length of games to watch. We have 3 best of 3s to be played here today, and now that we're here at the halfway point, all teams are applying a lot of pressure to each other to get as many points as possible. My name is Gideon Q. Today with me on the desk, we've got Lavelle joining us on the English broadcast, as well as Husky. How you boys doing here today?
I mean, like, first of all, I feel like we should explain to the audience. Like, if you guys don't know what Suru Saturday is and you guys are not in Malaysia, I'll explain it in the language that you guys understand. Jayo, Julio.
That's oddly enough kind of accurate to a certain degree. Like, if I'm really like, if I close my eyes, sure, yeah, I could accept that, right?
I actually do not understand. Was it supposed to be Mandarin?
Yes.
Yes.
How can he understand and you don't?
I don't know. It's the
It's the banana.
We're trying to say Saturday in Mandarin.
Yeah.
Oh, 加油星期六. Okay, I was close enough.
No. See,
the way he says it is weird.
I'm Chinese China. You're different.
I'm sorry.
Now that makes a lot more sense. But here on Saru Saturday, with the number of games that we actually have lined up here today, and more importantly, for some of the teams that need to prove themselves, week 1s all the way to 2, we've seen a lot of disappointing performances thus far.
I would say, like, I feel like me and Husky, we understand the players. Aren't we always disappointing other people?
Yeah, sure. Actually, most of the time. We have seen some disappointments last week. I'm still getting over it. I'm over it, actually.
Don't worry about it. You are a disappointment.
Yes.
Hey man, you don't need to go that far.
Same as me.
Hey, both of you guys.
Bro.
Yes.
These guys are too self-deprecating. So if you want something that's going to actually make a difference in your life, maybe try out Hotlink, best 5G lightning fast MLBB gaming network for you. So pick it up now while you still can. And let's look at today's schedule because we got Torak up against Team Hawk, JP Niners versus the Homeboys, Team Ray versus MV. Husky, what are you most excited for today?
I'm actually most excited to see Team Ray against Monster Vicious.
Actually?
Yeah, because for me, I know a lot of people are looking at Todak or Niners, but for me, Monster Vicious, a lot of people know, full local lineup, but I want to see if Team Ray has found a consistency because they have been on this roller coaster ride. Sometimes they give really underwhelming games, and other times they are taking out top teams, right? Homeboys, RG, MY. So today, can they maintain that consistency and actually put up a fight against MV?
Loaded question for you, Lavelle. If that is going to be the case, how hard do you think MV is going to win?
Before that, I was stunned where Husky said RG is a strong team. like in my head, it just stopped there. But now we can look at the lineup. Look at the lineup. Toda, Zai, Boy, Momo, Zai, Young Lord, and Chiku, guys. Chat, do you guys thought that this was going to be the lineup? By the way, chat, for them, the most exciting thing today is that if they see an Alice gold lane.
Really?
And I mean, like, if anyone could bring it, Chiku could bring the Alice gold lane, right?
I wouldn't put it past him. So far, I don't know. If I'm talking about what I'm excited for Zyme Senpai playing in the mid lane. That's supposed to be his dedicated role when he joined the lineup.
Yeah, finally return to the throne, right, that he had held for 2 seasons prior to this, and even putting up impressive performance just to drag Toda across the finishing line. And I'm happy to see Yanlong playing by Zyme's side.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about Zayed as well, we also have to talk about the opposing jungler, Box from Team Hawks. Of course, his teammates Lexia, Hesu, Miko, and as well as Panda, all of which have had MPL experience. But so far, what do you think, Lafell? Are they like a team that is top tier, or they're kind of on their way?
Let's talk about when they actually do well, right? When Box has the Hayabusa. Talking to a few players, they actually do say that this Hayabusa nerf is a nerf. I thought it was a little bit balanced, but they're like, no. The shorter time you're in your ult, the Ogi Shadow Kill, the shorter time you're in iframe makes it so that you can't escape impossible situations. So this might be a nerf for Team Huck in general because box on Hayabusa is cracked.
Yeah, he is cracked. But then again, I don't know. I felt this is opinions from professional players, right? Because looking on it in terms of paper, I would imagine that at the very least, Hayabusa is able to kind of, use the quad shadows at the very least. But it's going to be tough because both sides, Todak's dual strategy of Squad A and as well as Squad B, something is working out for them in-house. I just can't figure out why it is.
Chat, we made that on Tuesday. So now it's Team C.
Yeah.
Team C?
It's Team Chiku.
I mean, it reached a point where you have two IGLs who were supposedly on leading different squads coming together. Chiku was IGL for Squad 1, Zyme Senpai was IGL for Squad 2, and now they get to play together. Hopefully this brings in a different chemistry. Maybe this is the ultimate version of Todak, at least for this week.
Okay. If we're comparing ultimate versions, we already have the lower third just for you guys, but which squad syncs best with Momo and as well as Moon? Like, Momo feels like he can fit anywhere. Moon, a little bit different, especially considering that, Zyme Senpai likes to play mid lane, but then he's also IGL, but then you can't have both in the same role.
I feel like knowing Todak's identity, maybe the reason why Moon has been taken out, because you heard what they say, like 2 hits is better than 3. And I feel like if Moon is there, there's going to be 3 hits there. Right? Because Moon is kind of an IGL, even though he doesn't wear the armband thing. So maybe that's why. And Momo, he's just like, I'm just here to have fun, guys.
I think Momo is more like the all-rounder, right?
Momo used to be insane on the Arlet.
Yeah, that is true. And a lot of his meta picks, well, quote-unquote, used to be cheese picks, now actually coming into the meta as well. It just makes his job a lot easier. He's been doing well.
I mean, some of them got nerfed, some of them got some QOL improvements. No mana for Arlet, thank you very much. I'm not really sure why that's even a thing. Cooldown on the passive reduced as well, and we're probably going to see a lot more Arlet.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time, but for our very first best of 3, we're going to be kicking things off with the players coming up on stage. Get excited as we bring them out.
Todak.
The Titans of Malaysia ready to defy a team known for their adaptability. Will we see new strategies unfold? Let's see if Todak will seize the spotlight today. Team Todak!
Team Hawk.
Known for their bold plays and never backing down, they're here to challenge every foe. Will they outplay their opponents and secure the win when the stakes are high? Without further delay, rise and roar! Yibambe Team Hawk! Introducing the coach and analyst of the 2 teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. We'll continue the match with the fist bumps for both teams. We'll see between both of them who has the surprising play that will get them on top of this match. So that's great.
Malaysian sportsmanship at an all-time high, of course, with the fist bumps, of course, as well as the coaches and analysts. I'm glad to see that everybody is looking in good spirits this Saturday already. But now, I think it's time both of these teams get ready for war.
Yeah, especially I think if you are Todak, who has shown great promises from week number 2, a lot of people are looking at them right now, and they are hoping that the trajectory keeps on being an upward trajectory. Whereas for Team Hawk, this is a chance to prove that they are here to play.
Shoutouts to Stafa as well. He's watching the stream right now. And apparently we have a WhatsApp text coming in.
We do have a WhatsApp text. Let's pull it up right now because we were talking to Team Hawk's Panda. We asked him, how do you feel about the coach situation? Because it's been happening for 2 seasons, and he says, maybe I'm a bit unlucky because our coach always came in late, but we will still try our best to win.
They did put out pretty solid showings in week 1, and that was the week without any coach, right? Come week 2, I think Team Hawk are still trying to find adjustments. We talked about the Hayabusa a little bit, and I want to see how will Box function without that hero, because so far, you can see this discrepancy.
Well, we've heard situations of when they're doing well. What about situations where they're doing terribly? How can they kind of, hoping to adapt and cope for this upcoming game against Todak?
Personally, for me, it's when Miko disconnects from the entire team.
Oh, I
right?
get ya.
So it's like, in a game that they're in control, Miko makes minimal mistakes. The moment Miko wants to make a play that the team disagrees on, that's where things start crumbling down, which I feel like this is a real divide in most MPLs, not just in Malaysia, but when one player wants to do something else and 4 players says no, it makes your decision making slower, and in tournament play, you can't have slow decisions.
That's fair, but also, are you on the side of the majority overrules the one decision, or, hey, if one person makes a call, it's either we all die or we all succeed together?
I am in the camp that the smartest guy gets to make the decisions.
Ooh, smartest guy? All right, Husky, so what are we thinking here?
Honestly, I think it's very team dependent, right? Like certain teams...
I disagree with you.
Husky,
that's not how you win. You don't trust in your team, you trust in yourself, and your team trusts in you.
As a solo queue player, I agree. I do my own thing.
Hey, if you guys want to visit the land of solo queue, come on over to M6 happening here in Malaysia. Scan that QR code and you have an opportunity to get a lucky chest and possibly win a legendary skin. Because if you do hit a legendary skin, please post it on the group. I haven't seen anybody actually hit it just yet. If not, they're keeping quiet about it, and I'm not cool with that.
Speaking about that, I just want to quickly draw a parallel between what we were talking about Miko disconnecting from the team, right? Because when Team Hawk took on RSG, we saw the exact same situation on both sides, where Miko has his moments, Storm has his moments, and both were prime factors for the team losing their particular matches. And I think in this case, it's definitely going to ring true, because he's not going up against Zyme, who sometimes, as the roamer in the past 2 weeks, had disconnections. They're up against Yanlor, who is very, very quick on the trigger finger.
I can agree with that. I can see where it's coming from, but that's under the assumption that the hero pool is going to be open for it. And luckily for the roam position, it's a little safer, but let's find out as we head into the drafting phase of our very first best of 3 to kick off week 3, day number 2. Let's see which sides each of the teams are going to get, because so far only here in MPL MY that red side has a whopping almost 60% win rate so far on red.
Now Team Hawk banning out the Fanny. I feel like it is fair to ban out... I mean, Zayed so far has been... Wait, Team Hawk... Okay, Team Hawk first pick, Toda second pick.
Yeah.
Potato, tomato, goats, gooses,
it's all the
tigers,
same
lions.
thing.
It's all the same.
Yeah, if it's an assassin, it's most likely that Zayed is going to pick it up.
Why did that guy hide his face? You're in MPL MY. This is not a...
Hey, if people can figure out the Instagram of the Amori, I'm pretty sure they can figure out who that dude is just this quick. He just needs to come out for a tech pause every once in a while.
That is true. I mean, the chip's still 100% banned out. I am very curious if the teams are going to even let the higher booster through, right? Because these two teams love that hero a lot. We've seen Zai play it, we've seen Box played it as well to a high degree. In this case, I think if you are Team Hawk, you probably want them more than Kodak.
Personally for me, if you love it, you gotta learn to let it go. So don't ban it.
Man.
You gotta know how to fight against it, how to fight with it. Because we all know, one of these days, you have to fight against your ex, and you gotta win that one.
You have to win that one?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have to win that one.
Taking the L is a disgrace against your ancestors.
I mean, that's why they're your ex, right?
Now I finally know what my exes meant.
Your ancestors are just looking down, shaking their head. They're like, man, come on, dude.
Easy, man, getting to this point.
Yeah, well, they're not letting go of the Hayabusa, by the way.
Yeah.
Hayabusa gets banned out.
It gets banned out, but also the Mincetar gets banned out. I'm surprised that nobody has touched Phobius just yet. I think the onus is on Todak to ban it out, but then again, they don't mind picking it up from Momo.
I mean, like, Mincetar got banned, so this is a good...
It's a Phobius pick,
It's
right?
a Phobius pick.
I mean, RSG and Y showed us that, RSG and Todak showed us that. It was a very, very good example of how to do, not just against Phobius, but Harif is still left out in the pool. A lot of dash heroes, Nolan as well. Ling. A lot of choices on the table. I think this Mincetar ban has to lead to a Phobius.
Yeah.
It has to.
But it goes both ways, right? We've seen Todak actually deal with Mincetar before and actually play Mincetar themselves. I'm actually quite excited to see Zayed play here today because, again, he's one of the few junglers who actually is confident in bringing out a Lancelot.
Whoa.
It is.
Okay. Like,
of all the picks in the world.
Strong pick, 80% win rate, but is it first pickable?
That's the thing. I don't think so. And yeah, I think this is an appropriate response. You want to come in with Sky Guardian Avatar? Like, all right, I'll just bring one of my friends out of there.
Everyone just keeps flying.
Yeah.
That is wild.
It's, I don't know. I don't know the thought process, but let's see whether or not this is going to lead to something, right? We see the Arla as the follow-up from Todak, keeping it flexible as usual, but now coming back. Oh, wait, no, it's not even flexible. Matilda is already the roam.
Yeah, they're in Matilda. So.
Or Matilda mid. Don't discredit that. Don't discredit that.
I heard. So behind the scenes, someone told me that Matilda Sky Piercer is a thing.
Listen, boys. As a guy that plays Matilda, she hurts. Like, roam items, I can 1v1 a Fanny.
Yeah, that's true. We can go do that. We can go do that last week.
Yeah.
So you're not wrong on that account.
I do think that at the end of the day, right now, Team Hawk, they don't have much of a read on what Todak wants to do, right? Even the band seemed pretty generic overall. It's not like there's a high priority on Assassins. It's just, hey, by the way, we play Hayabusa a lot. Now, Nolan and as well as Aurora get locked in just to finish that very first phase.
I actually like this because the Aurora gives some form of control, making it easier for the Gatokacha to actually do his work.
I'm thinking of maybe... I mean, Team Hawk doesn't have the last pick, unfortunately, but they still have the luxury of going something like a Ruby if they want to, but that will have to be in the XP, right? Since we already picked the Gatot, you need someone to stop all this mobility from Todak, and the Harif is still on the table. Plenty of power picks, honestly, for red side.
I don't know, because once you've already locked in the Matilda, the atypical answers aren't going to be there, aren't naturally going to be there.
Yeah.
Then again, with a couple of changes overall in the patch, maybe the combination that the Team Hawk has as of right now, they just need one more setup to make sure that this Gato hits for sure. And I don't know, Nolan with the extra 0.5 second slow at 30%, that could make the difference. I was dogging on Zan yesterday for it.
Honestly, I feel like Nolan with the 30% slow on his fracture makes it easier to hit his opponents.
Yeah, it's actually makes a big difference as well, right? So you don't get situations where you go in with a fracture and then you can't follow up with your enhanced attack.
Yeah, I mean, like for the audience that doesn't understand, like 30% slow is kind of like
if you've been slumped by a Thunderbelt, you know that feeling.
You disrupted me. Let me try this again. 30% slow is kind of like a that's what being slow feels like.
Your team is
If you guys feel the awkwardness, if you guys feel the awkwardness, that you interrupted me, you would have been better the first time.
It's like getting a C in preschool. It's just how? Why? It's just how is this even possible?
People are born that way.
More so, why is there a grading system for preschoolers in the first place?
There shouldn't be a grading system? What?
Hey man, we're Asian. It's all part of the system.
Yeah.
We do see that the next upcoming Tigreal ban from the side of Todak, just trying to eliminate options for Team Hawk to have stronger team fight setups. But it does kind of gives a couple of signals that maybe this Gatot is just going to go EXP.
That would be insane if they put Gato in XP.
I actually feel like it will be fine. I feel like Gatot is one of the matchups that can sustain against Arlet because the lower his HP becomes, like he gets tankier, and I feel like damage-wise, he can deal with the Arlet.
I do agree. I think that part...
Alice ban!
Yeah.
Chat, we're not seeing Alice Golden today.
Come on, give some context to everybody about why this Alice is a thing.
In MPL ID, was it Aaron Shiki the one that used the Golden Alice twice and won both times? I think it was TLID. Though.
I don't think the I know where you're coming from. I don't think the player and team is correct, but
yeah.
But it showed up somewhere.
Yeah, it showed up.
Didn't know that Johor is part of Indonesia. That's kind of crazy, though.
Yeah,
but still,
Johor, we're expanding, man. We're expanding.
We're expanding. Oh, I can't deal with it. Team Hawk with the final ban here. This time it's going to be the X-Borg. It does seem like they want to set up for another tank here. The fact that they got 2 tank busters in the jungle section out of the way. Interesting to see. Let's see whether Todak is going to lean into it some more.
I mean, Team Hawk did do their homework. Zai played X-Borg jungle last week into RSGMY, and that was a nightmare to deal with. Especially when you run Assassin and you have all these tank front lines, right? They don't really have anyone to stop it. Let's see what they got. They pick up the Moscow, so eliminate one of the few marksmen left in the pool.
Keep it high mobility. Make sure that you don't get locked down and maybe fall into the ult of the Gatot overall. Has good ways against Nolan, able to push him back, even if he does get slowed down by 30% for 0.5 seconds. I wish it was just a full second, not 0.5. It's such a weird number to have, but that's just me. Team Hawk now looking to finish off their comp.
By the way, shout out to Michael. He said I was right. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it. You know,
Michael's the G.
He actually is P. Michael G.
That's actually
without reading the name, I caught it. G right there, Michael.
Shout out to Husky, man. Husky learns the chat.
He's psychic. He's psychic. All right. Finally, we're going to see Team Hawk actually finish off their composition so far. I'm guessing they're going to add a lot more CC to the composition. It would make a lot of sense to do so. Harith, mobility, and Cho, single target lockdown.
Wow. The thing is, it could be a Cho EXP. Hesu has brought it out before.
We have seen it, right? Not just here, but also in other regions. Like Sanford did it, the first to do it in MPL PH also. To go for full tank build, lots of control, doesn't really care about the Arlet. You play like a double support comp even, right? You clear the way really fast and you just start moving around the map.
So good. It's so good. With Concussive Blast as well, you really have a lot of control over that early game. The final picture coming in from Todak is going to be the Lancelot once again from Zayed. He's got a lot of difficult work to do. I mean, look at these comps. There's so much CC on Team Hawk.
The only win on Lancelot was by Zayed last week.
The Lancelot has a 100% win rate.
And it's him. He's that guy.
He's Zayed.
Hopefully he holds on to that 100% win rate, right? This could easily break into 2, but let's begin. Now that the drafting phase is done, LaFell, by all means, please break down the comps. What do we expect before we head in?
Here's the thing, man. If you look at Team A, Team B, blah, 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 the better one wins. Okay, but for real though, Team Hot, they have a lot of control in the early portions of the game, especially if they play around the Nolan. For Toda, you kind of want to scale a little bit for the Lancelot because the Lancelot isn't going to do well against the Nolan in the early stages of the game. And I feel like that's what Arlet as well as Vexana is going to do.
So Jungle as the main spearheads of both of these teams. Get excited for it for our very first best of 3 here on Saru Saturdays of MPL MY Season 14. Welcome to the Land of Dawn and good luck to both of our competitors here. It's going to be Todak versus Team Hawk. Team Hawk on blue, Todak on red.
Trying to get the ball rolling. As of course on the side of Team Hawk, a lot of people are looking at Box. How does he function outside of having a higher Busa? And Zai trying to retain a 100% win rate on the Lancelot. But I would say Todak's side definitely move a lot faster with the Matilda.
Yeah, looking at Zion Simple already getting chunked out a little bit. Looking at the side list here, everything looks pretty fine. Interesting here that the Harif has the Nesty, making sure that the Harif doesn't get taken down in the early stages of the game. So Panda is probably looking at this and thinking that he's going to get ganked a lot. By the way, shout outs to Chad, love you guys too, and shout out to Topcast watching the stream as well.
Hey, fun, good to have you here, Topcast. But in the meantime, Little Wanderer has been won by blue side. Team Hawk continue to maintain this pressure, and they're moving it towards gold. Oh, Chico's stealing that away. That's nice.
Wow, I actually went for the Spear of Misery at level 1. So they do run the Gut Dot XP like you called it, LaFell. It goes shows. Always good to see it. That's a very early recall by Yanlord.
Something to talk about as well, if we're looking at the lineup here. Team Hawk, one of the reasons why their early game is so good, because not only do they have a jungler that deals a lot of damage, but the magic damage on Team Hawk is there, right? They activate way earlier. And for Toda, they're not really all that tanky, right? They're really just hoping on Momo to deal a lot of crowd control to hold on the damage.
Oh, they're gonna pull Zayed in to look for Alicia. Still has his passive. Phantom Execution does not connect, but it does blow the flicker off the Aurora.
Okay, that's not too bad. I think at the end of the day, it's still a positive trade. You might not have your ult for the upcoming neutral objective here, but based on the battle spells, it looks like everybody else is expendable, right? They're just hoping Zayed is able to use his iframes to not get locked down, and Chiku still has Purify. Worst comes to worst.
Yeah, but again, just roughly want to talk about this before we go into a full-on fight. Toda's draft is basically saying everyone take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Like no one is really gonna take care of you. Like Momo is just set up. He can't really peel all that well unless he does a godly final slash.
And Chiku will have to take the beating, right? But he's getting the timing of the spear pretty well. Forced to take the recall. That means I assume Panda will probably try to hard shove the wave. We'll see what happens. Toda, they do see Hesu aggroing the turtle, and they are first to reach that first, but Yellow needs level 4. Panda going to be gone by Chico, guys, who takes the Spear of Destruction. Panda turns around with the Zaman for single fissure to try and fight him with the Chrono Dash. Meanwhile, first blood obtained by Yanlord as he takes down Lacey. At counter engage coming in from Team Hawk. Miko tries to look for the kick, doesn't find it. Phantom Execution into the Dawn Rose. Hesu now with the revitalized pop, surrounded by 4 members of Toda. It's a second kill going for them.
Ooh, Zayed played that well. He played that so well. Really took his time with a lot of the CC being thrown out by the side of Team Hawk, and even Yanlord, his Purify really on time. Todak really taking full control of this side of the map.
Yeah, I like that Toda, they focus on to Lexia, making sure that he doesn't give the damage as well as crowd control, allowing the dashes coming in from Toda going uninterrupted. Now Yanlord.
Yeah, it's gonna go down, bursted. I mean, good return, honestly.
He got yeeted.
Yep, he got yeeted really, really far. And at this point, now that we have a couple of kills, majority of which going on to Yanlord, unfortunately, but also Momo. We see multiple assists from the side of Zayed, but on the opposite hand, despite Lexia ending up in the grave, he still managed to find one.
I want to see some proactiveness coming in from Miko.
Wow, that's the spirit. Chico takes it, and this time they were ready for that move. Purify used, but the guiding wind not enough. Box will be gone on by the circling eagle. Dashes away with the stun pole, but Yanlord still claims the kill.
I love how Yanlord is just picking up these kills, right? He's just waiting for the right time to get his team involved, waiting for the reinforcements to arrive. And as LaFell mentioned earlier, like, you have to be independent, and Chico is trying his best.
Yeah, Chico is definitely trying his best. That's why I'm a little bit worried. Miko is not being super proactive in trying to get kills here. I feel like Miko should fit kills onto Box. Let Box snowball. Like, you have a few lanes that you can go for. You can go for May, you can go for... even the EXP isn't that tanky.
Well, to be fair, I think that Miko is thinking of like, okay, I can only make the play when I have ult, which isn't necessarily the case. So far, Nomad's... Oh!
He used the Avatar of the Guardian, turns around, revitalized. That's the passive heal. Yanlord taking a big beating. Momo also flickers. Was an early invade by Todak. Didn't get the buff, thankfully.
Decent defense here at No Man's Land, especially towards Riverside. And I think this is like the intervals of attacks that we're expected to see. Didn't steal the purple buff, luckily, with Spirit of Destruction. You guys not even going hyper-aggressive and taking the other half of it. But at the very least, we could see that both Todak and as well as Team Hawk, they're playing on a pendulum.
Looking at Team Hot, they're focusing on mid, and Box has the Blade of Heptasy, so at this point, he can burst anyone down, even Yanlord, because Yanlord prioritizes the Flash of the Oasis.
That's something to keep in mind here, because here comes the Circling Eagle.
Looking for Pandas, hangs onto the Purify, turns around with the Salmon Force even. Todak will bring the whole team to top side. Miko, that's the kick. Purify out from Yanlord as well. Big burst from the Fracture. The damage is not enough. Momo, big final slash into a two-man knock. Up by Zayed's endpoint. Panna still dashes away, but Zayed is trying to claim the kills with Thorn Rose. It's a double kill for the Lancelot, and Hesu also goes down. Todak finds Tree.
Momo.
Oh, that's right.
It's close, but Momo is able to out-sustain it. Oh, the spear doesn't connect, luckily. God, I wish I could play Lancelot like Zayed. He does it so clean. He's not trying to be flashy, he's just hyper-efficient with his dashes.
I like that he's not forcing kills as well, because I feel like, okay, if I stay here and 2 more basic attacks, I can get a kill. He's like, nah, an assist is enough.
Oh my god!
Whoa! If that was lethal ignition, I think Box just burns.
Yeah, he just dies there. He just dies. Oh my goodness, Zayed's reaction time, has it gotten better since the last time we've seen him? Feels like it is, but at the same time,
it feels like during his rookie day.
That's the main squad Zayed, right? Prime Zayed, he said that last week.
He's aging in reverse.
Yeah, it's Benjamin Button situation right now, but here comes Momo in the Circling Eagle.
Man, Miko really wants to get away, but sticking onto him like glue, there's just no way out. Zayed looking for his kill. Momo would take it though, but it's fine. Momo finds the final slash, this time on the Panna, who does not have Purify. For another 15 seconds, Panna turns around to try and fight this, but Zayed will just show up. Panna dashes into the Thorn Rose and ends up going down.
So clean, he's so good.
It's not done yet. Another one under the inhibitor.
Come on, give him one more. Give him one more. If he can take out Hesu as well, he's a god.
I love it when players are like, I'm too good on this hero. I don't care if it's not meta. I'm built different.
He's so built different. They're gonna try again. Final slash doesn't connect though.
Miko still gets knocked up. There's just no way out. The amount of crowd control is too much. Hesu even uses the ult to get away. The Avatar of the Guardian for the Superman escape. Todak basically assuming control of the game right now. Almost a 5k goal lead.
This is huge for Todak. So gigantic is their lead, especially since it's 7 minutes into the game. Zayed's in a very good position. The only deaths that have happened is from Chiku and 2 coming in from Yanlord.
And Box is gonna be the next one. The 10th kill on Todak's side.
All right, boys, let's open up a poll in the chat. And the question is, why hasn't Todak bring this lineup before?
I don't know.
Why does it take week 3 for them to bring this out? But for real, Team Ha, I really feel like they're not playing the draft well.
Yeah.
Having a Harif, having a Joe, having a Nolan, and basically playing the game passively, trying to farm up, doesn't seem like the playstyle mixed with the draft.
They're getting outpaced by Todak.
Like if they're using a Ling, I get it, you know?
Yeah, I think because of the loss of tempo, but at the same time, it's not like Hesu can be part of every situation. But let's first watch how this purple take is gonna go.
Miko wants the kick, gets terrified instantly. Shunpo's to get away. They just get saved by Panda somehow. Still destruction lands and Todak, they're gonna force Team Hawk away. Everyone on full retreat. Look at Zion, he's in the midst of things. As Momo looks for Panda, Miko also forced out of the jungle. Todak claims it.
So far, this is just looking nasty for Todak. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think how else are they supposed to punish Todak, but right now, mechanically, I'm not seeing too many mistakes coming in from the more volatile members.
I mean, Todak, they're not tanky at all. So the moment you have a good catch, you can do it.
Oh! Zion nearly almost one-shots Lexia. I bet he's wishing. I wish I took Lethal Ignition. So many of these kills.
Dude, he could go Sky Piercer now,
yeah,
and it would be fine.
Oh.
He's back for more.
Do it to him again. Just do it to him again. Wait for that next wave. See whether he makes the play of a lifetime. Because Zion, cool, calm, collected. That prime form is really starting to poke through.
Man, that was without any minion wave for him to stack out the passive.
Yeah! He's so greedy. Look at this item.
Wow. BOD.
And he's going for an endless battle. Like, he's like, you know what, Sky Piercer is good and all, but I want that on hit, instant death.
I wanna do fencing. I wanna joust you once.
I want my basic attack to be as strong as my ult.
Oh yes.
Oh, it's like
you are unworthy on my.
I mean, like that was damage without the War X stack.
It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous how Lancelot works, especially with his passive to increase, basically giving him damage multipliers for free. Right now, currently, he is 2 levels ahead of Box, and I don't know. Box honestly should not be able to touch his purple buff ever.
I think he can even walk out into his own jungle. Yanlor's damage is enough to take away 20% of his health.
That's actually pretty annoying as well. Actually now I might want that
on liquid.
You don't want the flex?
Yeah, I'm a few diamonds short of the TLPH one. Still waiting on paychecks for that one.
Or you just get a duel, right? One buys this, the other gets TLPH, and you just spam it at the same time.
It doesn't feel the same.
Man, you know, with the air horse.
You know it's one-sided when we're talking about recalls.
Wait till you hear about my favorite movie.
Oh no! We're not going that deep in. We're not going because once again, Vicous, he's trying to make these plays,
and he's gonna go down again. Lexia is gonna be jumped on. Momo just commits for him. Lexia burning. Final slash clips Hesu instead. Avatar the Garden to get away. Zai procs the passive and goes in to find two of his own. Box. It's just too damn good.
Zion is farming TikTok rails, man.
Oh, I can see it. I can see it. He's going viral, Mom. He's going viral. They're not stopping. They're basically teabagging on their grave. They're going to crack open inhibitors, and I think this should be it. I don't think Team Hawk is even strong enough to deal with the Lord.
It's an 11k goal advantage. Team Hawk puts up the last stand, but Todak, they're going to show everyone what Prime means. Game 1 going over to Todak.
Oh my goodness. What a performance coming in from Todak here, taking game number 1 against Team Hawk and pushing themselves to match point straight away. It might just be a fast day because I think that Team Hawk, they got to really pull together here.
They look lost, right? Like the entire game we were saying that, okay, Todak, they need to be independent. Team Hawk were looking for them to go fast and furious. They got strong lanes, but it didn't matter. Todak, on the back of Yanlor's supervision, was just amazing on the map.
Just stick to this lineup.
Yeah, just
stick to this lineup.
I like Zion mid.
We're gonna be watching a few TikTok reels coming in. Zion's amazing. And Team Hawk, use the draft that suits your playstyle. You're using a Cho. Like, I'm sorry. We just watched yesterday how Yums used the Cho. No one is safe. He will Shumpo, flicker, kick you out of the turret, and then the Nolan. Insane. Like, this drop is almost the same as our SRG. Why is the execution different?
I think once we start jumping into the highlights, I think you guys will notice very quickly, Miko has been specifically kicking Yanlor to get his Purify out. And I think that's too big of a spell just to waste on a roamer of all things.
Yeah.
I get it if it's Chiku guys, right? I get it if he purifies and then quickly takes the Circling Eagle out of there. Sorry, the Guiding Wind out of there. Fine. But at the very least, you are taking away core spells from a core hero. Very different value.
Yeah, we only saw it once, right? They made this 3-4-man gank on top side onto Chiku, and right after that, it never happened again. Todak, Yanlord, again, right, moves around the map so fast. Make sure that Todak not only snowballs, but they take over the jungle of Team Hawk.
Realistically, do you think Yanlord could have taken Skypiercer at a certain point? Because he was picking up a lot of last hits there.
I feel like all 5 members could have taken Skypiercer.
Yeah, Zyme could have taken Skypiercer.
Momo could have taken Skypiercer.
Yeah.
I wish he rushed it for second item before he got the BOD. You know, get the 2 Legion swords, and then it's just like, you know what? I might as well just have it. Let's look at the highlights here and recap this game.
All right, so again, look at this, and I'm critical just because Miko doesn't attack and he doesn't protect. And as I say that, we're looking at every single time that he engages. But still, he doesn't engage as much, and we see that the backline is very open to getting attacked by Toda, right? If he cannot engage, he should change the strategy and just protect the backline, protect Panda, protect Lixia. But we saw in this game, either Panda is way too forward, you know, far away from his own team that he gets punished. Lixia tries to do his best to stay at a safe distance, but realistically, no one is protecting him.
This one was just an error from Panda.
Hisu a bit, but still.
Yeah.
I guess I feel like it's hard to be able to protect yourself, especially when Momo is opting to go with, like, you know, Flicker and the final slash. Every single time they've grouped up to try and maybe look for that counter engage or play around the Sky Guardian's avatar, they have gotten absolutely trashed when it occurs, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that Team Hawk has to move in as an entire squad to take on someone like Zayed, who's so far right now? Yep. So far right now, he still remembers. That was only almost a year and a half ago.
Yeah, and not only he changed his name, but he even went down to MAL for 1 season before he came back into the main stage. 100% win rate on Lancelot, still retained with a deathless game.
Look, he's styling, he does the damage.
He looks so good.
He gets the neutral objectives. He does it all. Like, I believe him when he says this is his prime. Now, can I, as the analyst, shift our conversation?
Oh, but of course.
Let's talk about first pick Gato Gacha.
I was waiting for this one.
I would not mind if it was like a first phase show, second, third pick, not first pick, obviously, and you put Gatot for last. But man, this first pick Gatot, I really got my hopes up a little bit. I mean, he did sandbag the lane, but outside of the lane, he just doesn't do enough.
Well, I mean, it's sort of a yes or no. Like, I can roughly imagine this composition in the previous meta, except switch out the Nolan for like a Fredrin or something. Then it's like, wow, you got hella CC, and then that makes a lot more sense. But unfortunately, even if you do unlock Hesu from the map, Momo, I think he's doing a very good job at wave management, allowing himself to rotate first, and then you still have to wait about roughly 10 seconds until Hesu is in range for the ult.
Yeah, I think after the second turtle, Hesu had to start sticking with the team. And we witnessed Momo crash 2 huge waves into the turret, right? And just like that, Momo finds a lead for himself. And even on top of that, even though Team Hawk has like Aurora, has Gato Kacha, they never really got to catch Zai in any of these fights.
Actually, Lafel, what do you think about this, right? You know, you can analyze the emblems, but I'm curious to know whether you are a person who believes that the EXP lane should be sacrificing for the entirety of the team, because we're seeing this time and time again. Iris is doing this as well, sacrificing 2 huge waves just for 1 turtle. Hesu losing a majority of the EXP just trying to be with the team.
I feel like it's okay to sacrifice if you're for sure gonna get something out of it, right? Like, I feel like in any kind of situation, I would let go of 1 wave, but you guys need to give me some assists.
Yes.
Like, it has to pay off.
It has to pay off. So you have to look at the draft. If your draft has the firepower in the early game, sure, you know what? Take that. Having some assists will get you back even Stevens. But if your draft and your playstyle is not about getting kills, then why are you sacrificing your lane? As an EXP laner, there are times, side lanes in general, you have to be selfish.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you have to be selfish.
Just for the chat to understand this analogy better, I have a good analogy.
Oh,
actually.
here we go, here we
go. It's like, you know, asking someone out on a date, you show up and the person does not.
Ooh!
Yeah.
And you make reservations, and you pay a deposit.
How could they? Disrespectful.
That's how you win against your ex.
Exactly.
Okay, folks, don't do that. That's a bit much. That's
you're just being a prick. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
By the way, I saw that Momo's emblem setup mostly the same, except now he's taking Rupture. So I feel like the Rupture as well does significant damage against Team Hawk, where we see usually the Arctic goes for either Vitality, or the extra magic resist and armor, but he's like, yeah, I'll just take Rupture. I can win this lane.
Is he? I'm thinking whether or not he's taking Rupture because of the nerfs to Thunderbelt, because that was his first item that he did decide to rush, and that's like, it lost a little bit of its early game power, so this maybe compensates for that.
That also, and if you want to deal with the wave, right, the Rupture does help a little bit in clearing waves if you just final slash and run over the wave.
Yeah, let's look at the Hall of Famers here, because we got the rich guy as well as the carry going over to Zayed once more. Our sandbag being Miko, of course, but the best wingman going over the Yanlord.
Dude, this guy's so good, man.
So ridiculous.
I'm surprised that it took him so many seasons to even be on the main stage.
Do you feel like the MAL is the hyperbolic time chamber? You just go there for like maybe a season, come back out, you're like, I'm back in prime.
Yeah. No, legit, I kind of feel like if you're put in a situation where the pressure is too high for you to grow, why are you there? Shout outs to everyone that's having a toxic relationship, toxic workplace. If it's too much, grow somewhere else.
Yeah. We can't wait to see you back in Season 15, Rival.
Yeah.
Whoa!
At least now he's playing in the jungle instead of the goalie.
That's true.
All right, now he's at least in the jungle again.
I believe you guys forgot about Hazelnut. How could you?
Who's that?
He was standing right beside us.
Oh,
that wasn't the cameraman?
No, he was somewhere there, and I think he went back.
Look, we'll apologize later, but right now let's look at the item builds, because so far when we talk about first items, a lot of teams like to opt to tier 2 boots as quickly as possible, unless you are going for the Thunderbelt, because you want to stack that as quick as possible.
Yeah, we can look at the item progression for Zayed as well as Box. We can definitely see there's a difference in timing here, which means that Zayed is actually very impressive just playing around the extra penetration, so that it's like, how do I say this? Box completed his Heptasis first.
Yep.
Compared to Zayed on the War Axe. And yet Zayed does way more damage than Box. That does not make sense.
Okay, so
that does not make sense.
He did buy a component before he got the War Axe. Yeah, he gets the Fury Hammer, gets the War Axe, and then after that, it's just, I don't know how he gets the burst. I really don't get it.
No, remember, he fought around the turtle. At that point, he only just had that, or he didn't even have that at all.
So yellow
doesn't make sense.
Last right before the boots.
Oh, that's also a good point. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could still butt heads about, but I think this time we got to be a little excited. We've got an upcoming video for you guys. Let's take a look on the stage.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, saya sebelah dengan orang macam muka familiar tapi bukan dia. Sebab ini adalah abang kepada Zayed. Okay, hello, apa kata you introduce yourself? Apa nama awak?
Nama saya Zaim.
Suara pun sama. Muka sama, suara sama. Okay, now kita dengan Abang Zaim lah orang kata. So, okay, kita nampak Zayed ni dekat MPL tinggi, sadar, macam garang. Macam mana dia punya perangai dekat rumah? Cuba cerita sikit.
Dia sebelum main MPL, dia pernah mereng. Dia koyak, lepas tu dia baling roti canai dekat dinding.
Baling roti canai dekat dinding?
Yes.
Lepas tu dia makan tak?
Dia tak makan lah, dia koyak lah.
Wish, lain macam ni first time I dengar orang koyak dekat rank, campak roti canai dekat dinding. Okay, now kita tahu that season ni Zayed memang perform lah orang kata. On point, dia sendiri cakap Prime Season 9 Zayed is back. Tapi dekat MAL pada musim lepas, dia tak main dekat main 5 lineup. So apa dia buat dekat rumah? Buat roti canai untuk baling ke?
Dia main game je lah, push rank sampai ke pagi, tak ada buat apa-apa. Dia jenis tak lepak kan. Dia budak zaman sekarang jenis main handphone, duduk rumah, tak ada buat apa-apa. Tu je lah.
So Zayed ni memang introvert lah?
Yes.
I see. So abang selalu marah tak bila dia main game je pagi, malam semua?
Kadang-kadang marah sebab dia tak buat kerja rumah kan. Main game je, malas.
Zayed tengah senyum tu. Habis kena expose. Okay, now sebelum kita wrap up this MPL Offstage, apa yang Abang Zaim nak cakap kepada Zayed atas pentas ni?
Semoga Toda champion season 13.
14?
14. And pergi M6.
Dan pergi
InsyaAllah.
M6.
Amin.
Dan harap jangan baling roti canai kalau kalah.
Yes.
Yes, alright. Terima kasih kepada Abang Zaim. Guys, ini adalah MPL Offstage. Mari let's show it back to the casters untuk start game kedua dalam Best of 3 series ini. Casters, silakan.
Thanks, Rose. And as well as, I mean, I was just imagining things. I'm like, dude, that looks like Zaid's brother.
Yeah.
It is Zaid's brother.
It's interesting that Toda is a team that throw things. You know, like they throw roti canai, they throw pens.
Okay,
Yeah, they throw games. Yeah.
Not now, but used to.
Hey. They could do it in game 2.
Oh.
They could do it in game 2.
But
Is that now the Todak branding? Is that the Langar play style?
Yeah, it's like we take some and we give some.
it used to be Langa, now it's just Baling, right?
Look, they're coming back into form, and so far in week number 3, this game 1 looks good. But let's have a look, because we did message another person. Let's pull up the WhatsApp messages here. We talked to Todak Chiku guys. We asked him, how do you manage both esports and family responsibilities? He said, for me, even with a wife and kid, it's not a problem for me to keep playing. If I get burnt out, I'm not relevant anymore. I can accept that. But in scrims, my results are still satisfying.
Yeah, for someone who's been here since the very beginning, right? You gotta.
Since season 4, he's here for 10 seasons now.
Yeah, you gotta really give him the respect he deserves to still play at a high level and deliver the results.
He built his life. He built his life around MLBB.
Yeah.
It's great to see him continue that life. I'm also curious about his scrim partners. Who's making him feel good? Who's just like, I'll boost your ego.
Actually, so I heard there was this recent podcast, I think, that ex-coach Rain was on, and he said that honestly, Chiku could be the drafter, the analyst, the coach for Todak, and it would actually bring pretty satisfying results.
I would agree. I mean, again, worked with him before. 100% agree.
100% agree.
The last time I worked with him was during the SEA Games, so I see how he interacts with the other players.
I see, yeah.
And honestly, after just one tournament, he played with Izanami. Izanami changed his playstyle so much that now he does way much damage than he did before. Like, Chiku just brainwashed him. It's like, you can't play mid like this. This is how you play mid, blah, 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 blah. And then Izanami just like, oh, I see. Okay, I'll try it your way. Then he tried his way. It's like, huh, you made sense.
Well, if you guys want to have a little bit of that brainwashing to get better at your games, come on over for M6, greater than ever happening here in Malaysia. Take the redeem code, just as a little tidbit from me to you. If you get a legendary skin, do DM me about that, because I'm still curious whether or not somebody's actually going to find that very low percentage of a legendary. Now, coming into game number 2, what are some of the adaptations we should expect specifically from Team Hawk?
Maybe second or third pick the Gatot.
Second or third pick?
If they want the Gatot,
Disaster was open.
I suppose because of the new patch as well, right?
That's the thing.
Doesn't feel as good.
It's all about the mindset. If you feel like the nerf is bad, the nerf is bad. If you feel like it's whatevs.
Alright, you know what? Time to play Fredrin once more.
You know what? See, that's the right mindset. What's wrong with Fredrin Rome?
Nothing, literally nothing is wrong. He's got all the mini CCs in the world and could potentially one-shot you if you bring him low enough and give him enough gray health. But now, back at it. Match point for Todak so far. They are going to be on blue side. Team Hawk has opted to take red side for match number 2, and the bans are already out.
Same bans from game 1. Chip is still open.
Alice is banned still.
Still banned?
Wow. Chad, maybe. Okay, here's the thing. I have not been feeling Alice, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe Alice is strong.
I don't know. I don't know how to
it's
feel about
first
it just
bannable?
yet.
Actually, Keaton did play Alice in Brawl just now. How did that feel?
I mean, no cooldowns, of course. Nothing too surprising about that. But overall, kind of felt the same. Nothing that stood out.
I mean, like, again, we got to talk about the changes. Mana increase, mana regen increase. Like,
yeah.
You know, and then Clock of Destiny got balance. I wouldn't say buff. I wouldn't say nerf. So
Ish, because the thing is, at the end of the day, it's the gleaming gem that really is what gives you that hard sustaining.
Oh, someone's playing.
Before you actually play. Wait, oh.
Well, his recall button is on the top left.
Yeah.
Wait, that's wild. Why would you put it on the left? But then
it's easier to spam, you know.
Oh, because claw grip. It's claw grip. I was thinking using your thumb to tap it, but then that'd be ridiculous.
Matilda first pick. I'm actually okay with supports getting back into the meta, because I love playing Matilda, man. I love playing Matilda.
What about the Loli?
Lolita, I love Lolita as well.
Yeah, honestly, I really thought you would have liked the high loss changes if you had the time.
No, I do. No,
Yeah.
I do play. It took me okay, so I haven't touched MF for a while.
Oh yeah.
Just a few hours, epic to legend, no problem. Not an entire day, a few hours.
Honestly, I agree.
That's how strong Hylos is.
You can't go wrong with Hylos.
Yeah, just man fight everybody and always win somehow.
It's like 1v5, sure.
I can do it, no problems. Now, Team Hawk, they've locked in the Edith as well as the Nolan. They're going to try Nolan once again. This could be a little dangerous here, right? Because this could have been a Ling pick. This could have been so many other things, but they still opt for Nolan.
I wonder if, you know, we're starting to see the limitations of Box's hero pool, at least heroes that he's very comfortable with in the jungle. Because he hasn't really gotten a win without a Hayabusa so far. Not that I remember in the league.
I mean, that's true. Here's the weird thing, right? If they wanted to go the Nolan direction, they already see the Matilda. There's like a very high chance, even if you do land the Fracture, you might not be able to follow up on it thanks to the Guiding Winds. Vice versa, I think that maybe if it was a Ling, at least you have the flexibility of playing opposite sides of the map with the hypermobility he has.
And also the shield eats up most of your damage in the early game, right?
Yeah.
Like Yanlord, if he gets a good game, he's gonna build the flash first item and you just can't get through the shield. Lancelot Arlet again, same draft for Todak so far.
Still, pretty tough for Nolan. I think that Team Hawk might need to readjust their game plan here. Wait, who is still open? I mean, they could go for Harith again.
What about
Taja?
I mean, they have the last pick, right? Edith can still be flexed.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine here. The Vexana, lock in, alright, cool. But the mid lane meta is interesting because I feel like a lot of teams have very clear ideas of what they want in the mid lane. Some still play the Zas like Lima the other day. Others are leaning more into Vexana as well as Aurora. More to Vexana based on what we've seen in the past 2 days.
Yep. 20 games played, only 45% win rate, right? So most of the games for Vexana picked is into the Zask itself, but I suppose with the Zask nerf now, Vexana kind of shoots up in the rankings a little bit.
I feel like for mid, it's really about the utility as well as giving space. Because as an assassin player, that is something that not a lot of mid laners can give to you nowadays. Like even the Valentina, right? The Valentina can poke a little bit, can provide some zoning, but you don't really slow them down that much or crowd control them that much. That gives a lot of space for the assassins.
Well, if that's the case, do you prefer the Aurora or the Jushin more?
Definitely the Aurora, because Jushin right now is kind of a selfish hero.
Oh yeah.
Right? Where the mana changes and everything seems good, but the thing is, you can only knock up the guy a few times and then you have to wait for a while, get your mana full again, and then do it again. But at that point, you're playing to keep yourself alive, not really trying to set something up for your team.
Yep. I totally agree with that. I mean, the raw sustain is nice and all, but it's still, you are playing a lot differently compared to what it was before, where you could basically have two other people who slow your opponents down, and you just rinse and repeat, just pick them up, throw them down, pick them up, throw them down. But we see the Farmers and as well as the Mincetar banned out for both Todak and as well as Team Hawk. Let's see what these final bans are going to be. Aurora from the side of Team Hawk really focusing down on the mid lane.
We just started eliminating choices for Zyme Senpoi, but we've seen Yeeve last week. There's a chance that Yeeve shows up again this week. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. The Mincetar ban is just to protect whatever Todak has right now. Is Harry still on the table? Yeah, it is.
Yup. All the gold laners are still on the table.
Wow.
It's kind of dangerous to play them regardless.
What if Chiku just goes Hanabi again just because you have Matilda to give a shield?
Actually, that doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. I never really thought of that.
I think I've seen that.
He played it once, but
wasn't that yesterday?
It was
yesterday.
Yeah, it was used yesterday. I didn't think of the interaction with the shield, but then again, most of the time Hanabi just exploded even with Aegis, so I didn't really get to see that interaction really come into full effect.
I mean, we see that with Zaps also. They ran the Lolita Hanabi, and he just got hard dove.
Just blew up. I'm
really thinking of something like a Kufra, a Ruby, because look at the heroes that Toda banned out. They banned out the Tigreal, they banned out the Mincetar. Right? So they need some kind of AoE, right? AoE control. Because look at Toda, they just ban out AoE stuff.
Yeah.
Except Hayabusa. Hayabusa is more of a target ban.
I like the Kufra, honestly, right? Miko has played a ton of Kufra when he was here in Season 12.
I don't know. After seeing how he performed on Cho, if he's still going to play very linearly, or like I'm only going to attack like one person every single time and not apply pressure to everybody so that everybody's nervous of his space, then it really doesn't matter then.
I agree.
Minotaur?
Minotaur would be super safe, actually.
It would be the safest possible pick to go for.
It's tough against the Matilda, I'm not going to lie, because I'm pretty sure that Todak wants to pull off the somewhat of a similar setup where Chikun as well as Yanlord are going to take the Purifies. We get the Roger and Lo Yi, though.
that changes everything.
Oh.
Then I'd rather have the Kufra, honestly, if I'm Team Hawk. Or if you want a safer lockdown, there's always the Kaja. If you really want to catch the Lancelot, but then you have to really make sure that whichever target you catch just goes down.
Yeah, man. Wow, I don't know how to feel about this draft from Todak again, because again, it's similar to game number 1, but give it even more mobility.
Yeah, and again, Todak is just like, yo, Zyme, you don't need protection, right?
You can just outplay it, right?
Right? I mean, like, you don't need us.
Yeah.
We can move forward.
Yeah,
right?
You'll carry us, it's fine. Even though there's a Kufra on the other side, no big deal.
I mean, like, just dodge.
Yeah, I mean, it makes the Kufra's job so much harder, right? Now you have multiple angles to look at. You can't just jump in and hope to catch everyone, because Zyme can just, TP Chikus to the back or something like that.
Oh, it'll be crazy. There's so many creative ways that Todak can play their composition. I do think that Team Hawk, their current comp, looks a lot better. It looks a lot better than game number 1 at the very least, but this could go out of hand so fast.
And side lanes is going to be important for Team Hawk to look at, right? So much cross-map movement from Todak.
Looking at the draft here, Team Hawk actually has a chance when it comes to forward fights, like front to back, because they have a lot of crowd control here coming in from the Kufra, the Vexana, as well as the Edith. So front to back, they might actually do it. But if the flanks start coming in, especially when Todak already has the Louis, Lancelot, Roger, like, they can come from any angle. So Team Hawk has a good chance, but it's going to be tough.
Hey, man, it's right now. It's a PS3 versus an Xbox 360. You got to keep it straightforward. If not, they're going to get all around you as we head on into the Land of Dawn. Currently, this is match point for Todak. A single win here could mean 3 points in the standings. Todak on the blue side up against Team Hawk on the red.
Slightly concerned on about how Team Hawk is going to take fights as the game progresses, because this draft, it has peel, but generally you want to get deep and dirty into the enemy lines, and that's just what Todak is good against with the cross-map mobility that they have.
I just want to see how Chico plays this Roger, because he was the first Roger guy, right? Before we have Box, before we have Innocent, he was the Roger guy.
He was the go-to, for sure. I like what Momo is doing here, trying to freeze right in front of his turret, making sure that he's not losing out on the EXP.
We like this initiative from Miko and Lacia, right? I mean, a lot of combo potential. Easy to pull off in team fights. That's something that I think Team Hawk can really appreciate in this game.
Yeah, I just want to see Miko being more confident in his engages and, have togetherness with the team. Yeah. Make it so that, do you want to go in? Because if you're going to go in, I'm going to go in with you. If we die...
Well, too bad. Better luck.
Yeah. Let's try again. At least we try.
At least we try.
I hope we catch him on the player cams, just looking over. It's like, sorry, that's my bad. Miko just being Miko, doing Miko things, right? Now, the mid lane is going to be highly contested from both sides, because that means that once the mid lane is cleared, they can start reinforcing the side lanes. And for now, doesn't look like it's much of a winning match. Oh, wait, you guys not choking out Panda as much as I thought he would be. He does have Master Assassin as his emblems.
Oh, the Yellow dashes into box. That's first blood already. There's got a Purify from Yanlo, right? Miko and Lisa got it out very early just now.
That infuriates me.
Right?
No, that infuriates me, because look at how much damage you have boxing the early game. If you would have done that in the first game, it would have looked better. Nolan is strong. Use him when he's strong. Like he's waiting for his team to engage. His team didn't engage, so he waited for Todak to engage so that he gets the kill. Like,
hey man, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip every single time, and that's the exciting part, because you don't know who is going to be able to, who's going to make that mistake, or who can take advantage of the mistake. Now, 106 more seconds until the next. Sorry, 114 more seconds until the next turtle actually comes up. Wait, am I just blind? No, I'm just looking at the wrong monitor here. 97 more seconds, but with the Spirit of Destruction already coming out, just to check whether or not that purple is still up or not, giving a lot of valuable information for Vox.
I love that bushes. The Spinal Slash. Lacia caught out. They full commit on him, but Lacia gets away. Miko, good peel from the Kufra.
Great save.
I mean, again, that's why we shouted out the Kufra. Like, you kind of just have to press your second skill and then just wait for them to keep bouncing around and your team just to follow up. So Todak, they sent 4, they got stopped by 1. So Miko definitely has the answer when it comes to the heroes. He just has to execute it well.
Yeah, what happened? What happened here? Why is Panda with such a significant lead over Chiku, guys?
I think it's the turtle.
Oh, it's just the turtle. Oh, it's just the turtle XP, and also one of the river crab as well.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay, now Box with that Blade of Hephaestus, he's gonna have even more damage in this early stage of the game, but he is also a level ahead of Zion, right? Let's see how long they can actually maintain this.
allowed them to play fast as well. The bushes are a lot more dangerous than game 1 thanks to Miko's presence alone. Good to see Momo just playing safe.
Hesu, you have a flicker, Hesu. Just,
He's not going to do it. I don't think he'll do it unless he's confident that Momo is going to commit.
The timing is off a little bit, but he did root Momo down, so that's Momo's flicker.
Okay, you trade all for all, you get the flicker, at least you have somewhat a little advantage in your lane.
I'll take that trade.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's still going to be the next turtle that they're concerned about, but that's an early movement coming in from Momo.
Momo's a lot more valuable. Certainly you go on to Malaysia. Miko again, another counter engage, waiting for the right timing, but Box to come up. What a final slash! But Momo still ends up going down. Zayed able to get away.
Wait, that was kind of clean though. Wait, that was kind of clean. Let's look at the hand cam here from Chiku guys himself as he helps out his team to actually crack open this turtle.
Oh, look at how he presses the basic attack button. Oh,
exciting stuff.
Oh yeah. That's the kind of gameplay they want to see.
Especially when you have the Republic of Gamers behind your back. So far, Zayed really taking his time here. Again, expected that Nolan is going to control the early game. Honestly, this is what we were expecting in game number 1.
Oh yeah, that's why I was low-key tilted.
I mean, Vicous' defense has been perfect this time, right? He saved Malaysia twice.
Yeah, and he's going to continue to do so. He's got a slight lead over Yanlor, but the gold doesn't really matter at this point, right? Because so far, we're not sure where he wants to build just yet. He could go for a Thunderbelt if he wanted to. He could... Oh, no.
Oh, Box is pretty much on. Divergent to bring Zayed in. And that's the lead that they can find. Mid-side, Yanlor gets caught. Team Hawk should get the mid-tier 1, and honestly, not bad of a trade. For destruction. Oh, he dodges it with the Thorn Rose Panda. Not gonna commit, no wall, but Hesu might catch up. There is the flicker, misses the onward. Another great dodge with the Thorn Rose.
Good stuff, yeah, really good stuff. The AI win rate is telling us that it's a 19% chance that Torak is going to win this, with the rest leading in towards Team Hawk's side. Don't know how they got those numbers exactly, but I still think it's even until we see about 10 minutes into the game. I think that would be a better tell.
Oh, and Box even closes out the bottom wave. Divergence in again. From Todak, Zion brings in 3 of his teammates, but this time Box is aware.
It's going to be the first TP as well. 27 seconds here. Trying to figure out an angle for Team Hawk to kind of replicate that situation once more. Because as highly mobile Todak is, we're not seeing too many flanks with Zyme Senpoui's ult.
Okay, imagine this, boys. Team Hawk has a little Elixia.
Oh, yeah.
Walking by himself.
Okay.
Oh, I'm free food.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And then Elixir just goes back.
He's all by himself, yeah.
And then Miko just walks. Second skills. And then interrupts Todak, and then everyone just goes all in.
Dang.
Right?
Dang.
I mean, like, Miko is a one-man army at this point.
They've been doing it. That's the purify out of Yanlord. Turns around with the circling ego. He's very deep in. Divergence to top side. Oh, they just delete Panda from the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great choice coming in from Todak. They're really taking advantage. Oh, you want to delay this? We're just going to kill your goal later.
And now Team High, they're going to full commit onto this. Can they get the turtle? Box will secure it. They turn on to Momo. Momo goes down. The rest of Todak just arrived at the scene. And they don't have the damage for now. Zion looking to take the mid-turret. Phantom execution to the bag. Good save by Miko again to block the Lancelot. So Malaysia stays safe. They clear the mid-wave and they save the structure.
What? Oh, doesn't connect.
Yeah.
What a roll.
Yep.
Out micro.
Yup. Great spacing. Just great spacing coming in from Chiku, guys. Hesu, unfortunately, he really needed to land at least the onward to guarantee it. But at this point in time, it's looking rough. It's looking a little rough for him. But Miko, he deserves a raise. He's already saved Lexia like 3 times at this point, and there's only more to happen throughout this match.
Yeah, right now, Team Hawk, honestly, they're losing, but they're not losing by that much, right? Only 800 gold. Panda, with space, he can definitely deal a lot of damage. So all they really need is for either Team Hawk to make a proactive play.
Miko's gonna go on to Chiku. Actually, Divergence comes in. This is not the fight Team Hawk expected. Momo gets brought in, and that's 2 for Todak. Momo gets a double kill.
Ooh, bait and switch. That's how it's done.
They went Yanlord, but that's Purify. I should say the Wind Talker passive actually bounced into the bush. So they know that Miko was there in the first place.
Yeah, and then they instantly made that call. I love it. I love it. Real good initiative from Todak's side. Great response overall. Team Hawk, they gotta be so careful. Oh.
Wow, good timing from Hesu actually.
Oh, pulls back though.
Shame they can't get Momo. Chico actually wants it. Oh, and she finds it with Zaim. Well, the Warcry damage from Loyi actually is something. Panda joins the fight again. Miko, what? A Tyrant's Revenge, but only Yanlord gets caught. More than enough though, Miko picks him up.
This is a bloody game. Both sides refusing to back down and continue to trade against each other. The 6-5 kill score. Oh, wait, one more.
Not done just yet. Miko is next.
Do they want to go further? Come on. Come on, Chiku guys. Come on. Come on. Test death. Test them.
So Zai just got BOD.
Yeah, but again, I kind of feel like if Miko steps up, it's Team House game. That's all I'm gonna say. If Miko keeps missing his engages, it's not gonna be looking good for Team House. Miko just needs a good engage, and that's it.
Divergence angle, boss gets the Lord. Miko, they need it right now, but Lakeson's gonna get ran down by Yanlord. Panda also is gone, so Team Hawk not prepared for the fight. Miko, I mean, he tried to protect his team, but the Divergence makes it so hard, and now he is gonna go down.
We really can't have nice things.
We cannot.
And now Box is gonna lose out on his purple buff. I was waiting for it. I was like, Miko, come on, man. You gotta start charging up, but the timing was just a little off, unfortunately, and I don't think anybody was expecting Todak to attack from that side.
Yeah, so it's not fully his fault, because, yeah, like, it's hard to prepare against a Louis, right?
Yeah.
You can be very creative with your angles.
Yeah, it feels so bad because Miko's like even charging it up. He's like, I'm ready. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, we stop the charging, and then the fight occurs.
And so it's like on the other hemisphere. Miko cannot reach. So that Lord used nothing for Todak. Well, for Team Hawk.
Well, it's yeah.
At this point, you know what? I'll pull it back. You know what, Miko? You just be the second guy. Hesu, once you have your flicker, Earth Shatter, and then Miko goes in. You know what, Miko? You don't have to be the first guy in. Let Hesu do it.
I'm actually not against that.
Right? Let
you have
Hesu,
3 purifies you need to go through.
like, even if Hesu does not get it, he will be a good bait.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's the BOD for Bog.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hundreds to zero him straight away, but now I'm paying very close attention to Hesu, seeing whether or not he's going to whiff this or not, whether we cast the curse him already or whether it's just lingering.
Just use yourself as a bait, you know? Just be like, oopsie.
You're standing next to the wave. Oh no!
Oh no!
What am I gonna do? I'm helpless.
Did I just flicker for no reason?
He walks up to the tower and flickers in front of it.
And look, Chiku, I dash.
Right. And then Miko goes in.
Think about Miko. He just spotted a full gang squad.
Hell no, he's out of there. But at least it goes to show that Team Hawk is thinking about it. Ooh, man, that encore was a pixel away.
Man, Zai is clean as ever. Well, Hello just attaches himself onto Miko just like that. Todak now has a minor goal lead, and they just push the top wave in. So it's a negative Lord take for Team Hawk.
Yeah, both teams really not getting much. I think they were afraid of these fights. It feels like both teams are really
Oh! That's a double flicker. They're gonna try and put everything together, layer it properly. Momo gets to find a slash off. Here comes the divergent damage though. Watch out. And Chico is very healthy. It looks for Hesu. That's Hesu gone. Chico guys still wants more. Yanlong will support him. Jumps onto the Eternal Guard instead. Team Hawk finds Momo. They lose Box and Hesu. Divergence coming in from Zayed. Step forward. And that's the vacuum from Toda. Killing spree for Zayed. Team Hawk loses 4.
That was nice. That was nice.
That was, you gotta feel so good as an IGL for making a call like that. Disgusting. And also really good job from Yanlord to actually extend the advantage by giving vision.
Honestly, this is the Team Hawk, Toda that everyone's been looking for, but Team Hawk, a little bit, you know, like, they kind of did what I wanted them to do, but just not the right target. And I think Box wasn't there?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
He was quite far. To be fair, it was both flickers from Miko as well as Hesu.
So if Box was there, the damage would be there. So, yeah, maybe the coordination from the team, like, I feel like maybe Box was just not ready. It's like, they're like, hey, you want to go in? It's like, yeah, sure. And then the flicker is like, not that in.
Yeah, I mean,
wait for me.
Divergence this time. Right in front of the inhib while they want Box. They're gonna catch Hesu instead. Hesu can't get away this time.
How are they getting away with this? How is Todak getting away with this?
That is so daring.
Yeah, he did it in the middle of the lane, visible to basically everybody, and Hawk just decided, you know what, it's not that big of a deal.
Kinda like if he can save this, I feel like it's on him. He has the damage now. Boss, can you target anyone?
That's the final slash. They're gonna take down Yellow first, but to the back, Momo looks for Panda. Flickers the safety, but the Crystal in danger. They're gonna clear the Lord first, and they do just in time. Panda, it's his time to come online. Takes down Zion. Zion next on the table. Panda, a juke with the Shadow Stab, double kill. Team Hawk saves the base.
Good call there, LaFell. Panda is able to hold out for the entirety of the team. Nearly made a misplay there by autoing a minion, but still, they've wiped them out, and that's all Team Hawk needed to bounce back.
One minion, is it going to be enough? It doesn't feel... it's not
Tank
enough.
it.
It's not enough.
Just tank it. Just tank the turrets. Oh, wait, yeah, there's still the sentry, but here we go. They're trying to open it up.
Not like this, Panda.
Look at the damage, by the way.
Man, he can't even get the mid in him. That's a few.
That's unlucky.
Uh-oh, here comes Shiku. He's gonna take the guiding win.
Jumps out. Okay. They call it off. They have the full reset. This game is so close. So down to the wire here.
But yeah, like I said, like it's Panda's time to shine. If he doesn't do well, it's kind of on him. Whoa. Good thing Box wasn't there.
Yeah, he just cleared the purple buff.
In terms of timing, maybe a little off, but definitely some really good ideas. Todak wants to catch Box out by purple buff. They get to protect their own. But it's really difficult to open up the map. I don't know, if I was in Team Hawk's position, opening up the map seems a little too dangerous. Like the way how they're holding up this battle line that they've set up, waiting for them and checking these off-angle bushes is a really good idea.
Yeah, no, I agree. Checking the bush is basically setting your team up for a 4v5. Like one person is gonna get bursted down so fast. And then the thing is, Toda does have the follow-up because the Roger does have pretty good DPS.
They'll be circling Eagle onto Miko. That's decent info. I mean, they did find Box. Another problem that we've seen the entire game was every time Miko takes position in an aggressive stance, they just get counter-ganked by a Zyme ult.
Yeah, they can't seem to find anybody else to set up this play. Like, it's not like Lexia is catching people out with the fear, or if Panda is able to kind of find that knockback in a flank angle. But even so, raw team fighting really boils down to who clumps a little too close together.
Guys, did we already make the joke about Toda throwing?
Yeah.
We've done that.
And then we talk about, you know, maybe game 2. But what if? I mean, Team Hot has the goal lead, so...
It's true. I think this is very, very 50-50. I don't know about the AI predictor as well, because it's definitely not 60% anymore.
It will come down to an outplay rather than a throw, right? Box showed himself very early.
Where's the rest of the team?
Everything was
Where's
cancelled.
the rest of the team?
They're showing up, but it might be too late. The Lord is gone. Team Hawk just laid on the call, and Momo commits onto Box. Momo is gonna go down for sure. No divergence this time, so Toda can't follow up, but they still got the Lord.
Yeah, but they peel backwards at the very least. They're going to find a reset of their own. Todak, on the other hand, did that rotation... Did the divergence spot out the rest of Team Hawk?
No, it was the flank Box.
It was revealing just Box,
Yeah, just Box.
What the heck was Team Hawk hoping for? I think they were like trying to pre-predict where the TP was going?
No, I think in their head, Toda is trying to go for a backdoor, right? So they're trying to catch whoever is going to do the backdoor, and then Toda is like, nah, that's not our plan.
Got into their head for sure. They should be able to deal with the Lord, but at the cost of their last inhib. Well, Toda definitely got Team Hawk under control for now. The circling ego expanded, but Toda are not in a rush. They can back off, do this all over again. The map is their oyster right now.
Yeah, but they don't have any inhibitors, which is going to be difficult for Lord Take specifically, because that means Todak can basically do whatever they want until the wave is at a good spot. Have to breathe for a moment. I don't know. I feel like I would much rather be in Todak's position than Team Hawk, but then again, Team Hawk has the correct tools. We look at the AI winning rate one more time, 62% to 38. What a swing.
In my head, for this game to be a W for Todak, control all 3 lanes, make sure he crashes in. And then Zayed, prepare to die, because you're gonna go in solo and try to kill Panda, right? Because I feel like if you trade Zayed for Panda, what else is Team Hawk gonna do? They can clear the minions having the Vexana, but the damage isn't gonna be there.
Oh, here they come. Divergence. Oh, that's a dangerous push. Only Zai gets sent in.
I don't know, man. I'm too smart for this. All this.
I mean, it's either that or Momo, right?
Yep, it was either that or Momo, and I think I have to agree with LaFell. Zaid is definitely more of a threat, especially when you're talking about like, oh, who's of all people, who is Zaid gonna take out? Is he gonna kill Box or Hesu? No, he's always gonna go for Panda.
To kill all of them.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Unless Vexana, unless Lexia throws out the fear a little too early. But then
Yeah.
again, 40 seconds still until the next upcoming Lord here. Dead stalemate, but Todak very much in control.
I wonder if Team Hot will do it again, where Lord is topside, so let's all go bottom.
I mean, if they... I don't think you will want to go for the hard read in this state of the game, right?
But then again, you can't even face check bushes, right?
That's
Yeah.
So
true.
you just have to go for like a hard read on your opponent.
I doubt Todak would... Probably in Todak's mind, they were like, well, we have all three ways pushing in, essentially. We
I
don't
think-
need to really go for these high-risk plays.
Just use the Mountain Shocker. Yisun Shin's ult, he can reveal the map.
That's true, you're not wrong.
Yeah, just use the Mountain Shocker.
Well, Box definitely got reviewed.
Honestly, that should be like a purchasable effect.
Right?
Oh, it's good. Destruction. It sees Momo. Miko misses the stun. Hesu goes for the commitment. What is the follow-up from Team Hawk? It's not really there. Oh, Box sees Zaid. That's immortality out. Dangerous territory for Box. Changes into the Winter Crown. Todak looks to pounce. Momo to the back. Controls him as
Chiku
well.
guys.
Box gets away. Chiku guys goes for the back door. It is Dunzo. Zyme delivers Chiku for their 2-0 victory.
Great stuff. When you least expected it, that's when the back door comes on through. Team Hawk overthinking situations. Todak looks like they found a roster that they can stick with for a while.
I mean, like, at least we see that Team Hot has the right idea. They smell a backdoor coming.
Just not in the right lane.
Not in the right lane,
I mean,
not in the right time.
It was a good try, I have to admit. Very good try, difficult, but honestly, Todak somehow brings the most technical side out of a majority of our MPL team. So well done to both of them. With that being said, we're going to throw it over to Rose to have an interview with our winning team, Todak, up on stage.
2-3 mata penonton Todak. And guys, once again, backdooring has gotten another team another win untuk minggu ketiga MPL MY. Alright, first up, let's start off dengan Zaim. Zaim, welcome back to the mid lane.
Sorry?
Welcome back to the mid lane.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you.
beberapa minggu lepas ni kita nampak Zaim main sebagai roamer. Now, Zaim, in your opinion, you lagi sesuai main roam ke mid?
Sebenarnya saya tak sesuai dua-dua tu. Saya nak main jungle.
Adakah?
Ada dua jungle kan. So saya main je lah apa yang tim saya nak.
Okay, so adakah Zaim boleh gantikan Zaid nanti?
Mana?
Adakah Zaim boleh gantikan Zaid nanti sebagai jungle?
Oh, Zaid. Boleh je rasanya. Sebab Zaid kan cuma bisa lane slot.
Oh.
Ban lane slot dah tak boleh main lah.
Oh, ban lane slot tak boleh main dah.
Betul.
Okay, so lain kali korang be careful je lah bila lawan Todak. Just because korang ban lane slot doesn't mean Zaim tak boleh gantikan Zaid. Betul?
Betul.
Alright, Chiku. Adakah ini main line up baru untuk Todak?
Kenapa tanya saya? Saya tanyalah.
Okay lah, you lagi sesuai line up. You lagi rasa line up ni lagi kuat ke daripada line up satu tu?
Tak tahu. Kalau ikut saya, dua-dua okey je. Sebab
Dua-dua
kalau based on performance memang kita setara je lah semua orang.
Okay, I like that answer. Okay guys, tadi kita nampak seorang yang memang I can say dominate the game. Tapi korang rasa siapa yang MVP korang? Lagi kuat guys? Okay, apa kata kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. Zaid. Okay, Zaid. Sini Zaid. Zaid, you kena explain satu benda dengan kita orang. Tadi, I tak tahulah kalau you dengar ke tak, interview abang awak. Dia cakap dulu masa you koyak main rank, you selalu baling roti canai dekat dinding. Nak tanya, roti canai tu dah cicah dengan kuah ke belum?
Belum cicah lagi. Sebab gerak main kalah-kalah, campak lah koyak.
Kena marah tak? Kena marah tak?
Kena marah pun terima je lah.
So, guys, sekarang ni dekat gaming house bila kalah scream ke apa, dia baling roti canai tak? Dia baling botol. Ish, Zaid ni. Behave, okay? Behave. Alright, What about Momo? Momo mana Momo? Okay, Momo. Momo, kita nampak Momo main dua-dua line up. Line up mana Momo lagi sesuai, lagi suka main with?
Dua-dua okey.
Dua-dua okey. Satu je lah. Tak nak.
Jawapan selamat.
Jawapan selamat. Nanti screen diorang troll Okay, maybe we could ask Ashi. I tanya Ashi lah soalan yang I tanya Ciku tadi. Is this the new lineup for Toda? Is this the main lineup now?
This is the third lineup lah. So maybe in future kita boleh datang dengan more variation of lineups lah.
I see. But for now, is this the one that's going to always happen?
Rahsia. Itu tak boleh beritahu.
Ooh, a lot of secrets coming in from Toda. Anyways, maybe we could give it to Saiful. Last words kepada fans. Nampak happy hari ni? Bukan nyanyi Oi.
Okay.
Apa yang Saiful nak cakap kepada fans Toda yang hadir ke MBSG hari ni?
Terima kasih kepada fans Toda yang support Toda. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik sebab untuk ni lah, untuk fans juga semua. So tu je. Terima kasih sebab datang dan support je lah. Apa-apa pun Toda.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Toda. You guys can now celebrate your victory. Wish, risau juga kalau bagi Saiful pegang mic. Itu dia match pembukaan seru Saturday kita minggu ketiga MPL MY. Toda dapatkan 3 mata penuh. Selepas ni kita ada lagi permainan yang sengit. Tapi sebelum tu, mari kita dengar mic check daripada pasukan Toda.
Nanti.
Akun dia.
Kau deket lagi tau. Aku main tengok. Main. Boleh. Gatot. Nice bro. Boleh. Nice mo. Mahal. Mana ada kan? Tak ada pasif kan? Mid dia. Nice. Mid total. Mid no pasif kan? Mid no pasif. Mid dia. Aurora man.
Aku buat total tau.
Apa tadi cik?
Tak kena cok.
Depan je kan? Depan boleh depan. Chow tak ada flicker kan? Jangan takut kan? Chow tak ada. Boleh. Ni boleh try. Orang je. Aku tolak dia. Oh, jauh tu. Nice. Aku kejar ni. Dah guys. Dah. Edit lu. Nice guys. Buat ATP lagi. Boleh korang. Okey cik pergi ni guys. Jom guys.
Luau.
Kerja. Kejar je. Boleh. Boleh cik. Boleh. Nice cik. Nice guys.
Mantap guys.
And there you have it. That's our very first series of today. Once again, congratulations to Todak. I don't know how their scrims are going after Momo is laughing about that. It felt a little too real and a little too genuine in his voice. LaFell, how's the crowd feeling?
Feeling good. I'm just wanting to hear what the BM casters are saying.
I mean, I'm sure they're excited, just as excited here. I mean,
something about Roger.
Yeah, roughly.
You want to know what they said?
What did they say?
They said Husky sucked.
Man, I thought they would say it later, not now.
Yeah, the green room's gonna get a little awkward.
It didn't go according to plan. That kind of blows.
Bad cohesion.
You kind of blow.
The togetherness is not there.
And must be because I threw your games yesterday.
Oh boy, we don't need to go into how those games actually panned out because 2-0 for Todak here and our MVP going over to Zayat. Once again, one of the very few users of Lancelot in our current meta. He's doing too good of a job.
Yeah, he's one of the only Lancelot players in the world. I've checked.
Irad still plays it.
Demon Kai about to knock on your door at night and he's like, go ahead,
I
hello.
mean, he plays it on stream though. I haven't seen him on a professional game just yet.
Like I said, few players in the world.
Few.
I said none. I didn't say none. I said few.
Oh, did you?
Stop being a Koopa, Husky.
Oh man. What? Oh no. You don't want to be a Koopa, my guy, especially with Zai looking at.
It's like if you translate in Malay, jangan jadi anjing. Anjing.
Tapi nama saya anjing.
Hey, the BM desk is over there here because Zai is not going to praise himself.
Someone's saying I'm not real in chat.
What?
Someone's saying LaFell is not real.
LaFell's fake, actually.
What did he think?
That's me.
It's an AI hologram.
This is MPL MY, not
What's your
Eagle.
full name?
Come on. What's your full name? Tell us the last 3 digits.
Social security. Yeah.
All right, let's look at the item list here because this was a much more even game for Team Hawk. 14 to 13, almost 20 minutes of game.
Young Lord wanted a Holy Crystal?
Yeah, yeah, he did.
He did. He was being real naughty with his build.
I mean, like, if this is how you want to play Rome, I guess sure. But let me just say, don't try what Todak did. This is a very risky draft. Like, it's all in on the damage.
I mean, there's very less teams that can play a draft so technical and yet pull it off so flawlessly, right? Like Lancelot, Loi, Matilda, you wouldn't think of this draft on any other team.
Honestly, I would not have guessed this draft at all, but that's the exciting thing about the patch. And I will have to say there is some benefit to playing full damage because then it just makes it really difficult for Box to find these pickoffs because when he walks into his jungle, Yanlord's like, I'm gonna press alt. And I'm gonna lose all my health just because of that.
He actually can single-handedly just keep Box away.
Yeah, and that's so annoying. I don't know. Even if you were a Panda in this situation, you would still be pretty frustrated with the way that Yanlord is poking at you.
Sorry to say, but for Team Hot to do well, Miko and Hesu needs to step up. Because I know there's Hesu believers, but ever since last season, I'm not one of them actually.
You're not one of them?
I'm definitely not one of them. He's a great guy. He's a great guy, sure, but like, you don't have to be a great guy to become a champion, you know?
I suppose on certain heroes, he definitely has a higher ceiling, but in this series, I agree. I think that the cohesion is just not there. Well, Vicous stepped up in game 2, but there's only so much you could do on the Edith, I suppose, right? You can see the lack of communication.
You could flicker and then catch a few people.
That's
just saying
true.
it's an option. Like maybe you could take away the purifies first so that Miko can go in, or Miko goes in, take the purify, and then there's multiple ways that they could play around with each other, but they don't play with each other.
We did say that Todak sort of got into that hit, right? After a few divergence, gank, and they were like, wow, now we really don't know where they're gonna come from.
Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough. I do agree with Lafel that generally I think that if Miko is doing well, the rest of the team is doing well, but they need to be on the same wavelength because I'm sensing a lot of like, I can't remember. It was Miko and as well as Saksa on SMG.
Yeah.
Very similar issue where it's like you lean in towards your import side, speak the same language, calm together, but everybody else is kind of like, wait, we're a full second late because we don't know what the call was.
Actually, I think that's where I have a bone to pick with the first Lord, right? The first Lord where Box just watched it all go down. And then the entire Team Hawk was just late. I mean, we theorized they tried to go for hard read, but was there a need for that? I don't think so.
There probably wasn't, because I think at the end of the day, Team Hawk only lose if they get one of their members picked off or they're just a little too close together. So just spread out, have good coverage, and I think that should have been fine. But anything interesting from post-game snap based on what you've seen Lafel so far?
Honestly, not so much. It is as expected because I'm still, because for me, I feel like until Team Hawk fix this teamwork situation, personally, the numbers don't matter.
Yeah.
To the point where even the draft don't matter. Like, we see multiple teams in Malaysia, they go on trips, go on holidays, spend some time in
the same room.
Yeah, go to the sauna together or something. Like,
shake hands with our Prime Minister.
Shake hands with our Prime Minister, have some bonding. maybe shake hands with someone else's Prime Minister.
I'm pretty sure they did that when they won MSC.
No, I mean like Team Hawk.
Team Hawk? Oh, wow. That's a long story.
Actually, when when they were champion, they shook hands with the Timbaland Prime Minister.
Oh, you're right.
Right. Dude, that's how they bond.
You're not wrong. Right? I think Stormy does that like every now and then.
That's why he's so good. That's why he's so good.
Shake hands with big influential people that could honestly change the course of the future.
Wow.
That's all you need. That's the buff that they need.
So they just need to shake hands with the right people.
Yes.
They just
why haven't they shaken our hands?
Hey, look.
I thought with disappointments.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I take that back. My bad. I'm ooga booga stupid Lafel.
It's not real.
You're not pulling crowds like I show speed, all right? That's the difference. That's the real difference here.
Dude. I tried.
We will try every single time, but let's look at our Hall of Famers here. The rich guy that carried the sandbag and the wingman going over to Panda, Zyme Senpai Momo, and as well as Zyme once more. I have to admit, it feels good to see Zyme back in that mid lane because his shot calling, especially with a utility style ult to TP them, holy, he's
so
still good.
I mean, you can praise a lot of mid laners for playing, Vexana, Yi, Farsa, but lure Yi to a higher level, that takes a different person, and Zyme is just that guy.
Let's break down the gold graph here. Because it was an even game. Like overall, I would have expected, if you look at the numbers on the far right, the maximum that has gone up to is 5,100 as the maximum set limit, but we don't even touch it, right? Because that's how close it was. We didn't see real gigantic leads. The closest one we saw was from Todak at the 13th minute, but even then, it's still a back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of the goal lead towards the very end before the crystal blew up was generated by Panda's high GPM, right? But Todak just won on the macro sense. They didn't even need the advantage.
I was actually disappointed because Team Ha in the early stages of the game, they had goal advantage, but they didn't hold the map at all, right? So it's like, you have an advantage, but you don't use it. It's like you have a roti canai, but you don't throw it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, Miko has been really camping that mid side, right? But I would wish that he would go to the side lanes a bit more with box, because he's been really just defending Malaysia, and that's it. I mean, he saved Malaysia 3 times, but the other lanes just kind of were left on their own.
Yeah, with that being said, let's have a look at the current updated standings. Now that Todak is catching up with the rest of the lobby with the number of games, they've managed to pull themselves to 3rd place with 6 points just under Team Vamos.
I feel like this is good because now Todak is back in the conversation for being top 4. Because
Oh, yes.
multiple seasons, we like start the season saying top 4 maybe, and then by the 3rd or 4th week, we are like, haha, probably not. But this time, there's a chance.
It feels a lot more convincing, I'm not gonna lie, right? With the different iterations of roster, but also being able to deliver regardless of the roster, it looks really good for Todak right now.
Yeah, just stick to this roster. I mean, like, the management gave a chance to not use this roster by saying, oh, maybe we'll change it up.
It's a banana leaf rice, right? You get to pick and choose what you want, but I prefer this flavor.
Yeah, I like set meals for a reason.
Maybe.
I don't want to have to go further and beyond after that.
Maybe that's how they trigger you.
That's how they trigger you?
It's like a tease, right? You get to guess. You know what? Instead of Fantasy League that we have for the community, just Fantasy League for Todak, right? Just guess which roster is playing.
That's our own little mini game. Another business venture for them, but also it's just going to be another year for us here in the MLBB space because you don't want to miss out a Kai's Magic Show happening because of the MLBB 8th anniversary music party happening on the 28th and 29th of September 2024 of this year. So enjoy a special performance by Dola and win 4 million MLBB Diamond worth of free skins, and you can get your early bird tickets right now only for 8 ringgit, so head on over to tickets2u.com.my. Do we have any spoilers for this one, LaFell? I'm looking at you because, I mean, come on.
Spoilers that I'm going to be there. People have been asking about M6, about the format. I mean, like, Swiss format.
Yeah,
The only thing that I probably shouldn't say is that tickets will be out next week.
Yeah.
That is
I
fair.
heard that as well. Tickets will be out, so get your wallet ready.
And also book your dates, please. I've heard so many people try to book their dates and they can't seem to get it right. But we'll leave you guys to do that, to search for M6. We got a second best of 3 happening later, but right after this break. We'll see you then for more MLBB action.
Jago suka nak apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
aku kenapa ni? Aduh, 5 lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for. No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the murky mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena mengenai M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, limumu lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you.
I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for. No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena mengenai M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan terpelek. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, 5 lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you.
I hear go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird go get the worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for. No one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you.
I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga.
bagus, jadi hero. Ku ada skill, berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
He's like, I don't care what you say. Islam is my boy. Islam is
Jay,
number one. You're epic. You're epic.
It doesn't matter.
Guys, relax. Welcome everybody. More MLBB action on the way to you right now here at the MPL MY Season 14 with the next matchup being the Homebois versus JP Niners. And we've been here for the past hour while you guys were in the waiting screen arguing about this upcoming matchup because again, it's an exciting one, but at the same time, it could be anybody's game. My name is Getting Q. This is Huskinan as well as LaFell.
You're epic.
Let's bring in the conversation.
Grandmaster.
Guys. Hey, I'm Peacekeeper here.
Shout outs to the Grandmasters out there.
We love you guys. Very large player base. Surprisingly large player base. But I want to talk about the game because we are arguing about the lineups for both of these teams. And honestly, there is a little bit more leniency for both ways. I know everything is an army. And I mean, JP Niners, Zach QT, they're doing really, really well. But where do you stand? Give us hard predictions here before we talk about the teams.
Is a Nami or trash Nami? Nowhere in between.
Nowhere in between. So it's either a 2-0, not even a 2-1 consideration? All right.
I'm looking for 2-1.
You're looking for 2-1.
I'm looking for ROG.
Yeah, we are looking for the Republic. They've been a little quiet with us, especially with the Phone 8, which is the official gaming phone of the MPL MY Season 14. it has helped the pros to consistently hit the top of their game, but it helps retain the crown as the king of performance because it now comes with a sleek new design and improved cameras as the ROG Phone 8 goes beyond gaming. But that's just their phones. Their gameplay, let's start
are amazing.
Let's start with the Homeboys. Explain, why are the Homeboys as great as, well, you would put it?
Okay, here's the thing. It wasn't as great last week because everyone knows Izanami's the GOAT. So you kill him first, and then the rest come crumbling down. This time ain't gonna happen. This time he'll be safe.
What's the difference?
He has more than one week of practice.
JP Niners won't go mid.
They won't go mid.
JP Niners won't go mid.
Zach just shows up in gold at level 1. It's like,
exactly.
I don't want to deal with the gold.
Yeah.
What about you, Husky? Why are you thinking the JP Niners? Well, you know what? We'll hold off on that for just a little bit because JP Niners are coming back.
Terasa sebab memang paling bawah time tuh. Kalau tak bangkit memang season depan tak dapat slot.
Masa Ancha tengah tengok video tu kan.
Bangkitlah Ancha, banyak orang di luar sana memalukan kau. Sadarlah Ancha potensimu. Kau ni burung hantu siut. Bangunlah Ancha.
Tu apa yang Ancha tengah rasa?
Terasa sebab memang time tu kan tengah dekat bawah lagi kan, paling bawah time tu. Macam tu.
Nice. So agak terasa, tapi itu adalah satu motivating factor
Yes,
lah kan.
yes.
So selama off season ni apa yang Ancha buat untuk bangkit yang Udil suruh tu?
Kita banyak trial lah. Trial orang itu betul-betul susah. But yang akhirnya kita dapat rosternya yang paling best, especially Lolelas lah.
Cuba cerita sikit, macam mana Lolio tiba-tiba masuk?
Tak, before ni, Lolelas ni, ini cerita dia. Dia nak masuk Toda.
Oh, serius?
Ya, tapi saya pergi spam chat dia. El, sini je lah El, ada aku. Nanti dia cakap macam ni, okey lah, kalau ada antagonis aku nak. Enggak ya?
So, sekarang ni, apa Ancha nak cakap dekat Udil? Tengok kamera.
Deal, week 3 main lah, gantian nih. Sekarang gue bantai lo.
Wow, apa yang Lolio nak cakap dekat Izanami? Your teammate for how many season?
Dekat Izanami, saya sudah jumpa Ripo dengan Storm, jadi kali ini turn saya pula untuk bantai kamu. Jadi, jom have a nice match together.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Ancha dan juga Lolio.
An interesting story of how Lolios actually came to be a part of JP Niners, and now coming right back to the question. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little unfair after the video, but we're gonna show you the lineup. Husky, take it away. Why this team?
For JP Niners, we got Max, Year 3, Rasi, Lolio, and Zach QT. But for me, you know, Rafael has his GOAT. I have mine. I have Lolio. In the GOAT lane, fantastic. I'm not even gonna look at the mid matchup because there's Lolio, there's Antagonist, right? They had a great second half of the season last season, but they're coming in strong for season 14, and I have full trust in my boy.
Well, I mean, a strong argument for the JP Niners. What about you, Lafel? What are you thinking about this lineup from JP?
Honestly, they're pretty good, especially when they play around Max. The thing is, once Max doesn't have a good game, I thought it would be difficult for the team to really do anything, but the boy of the dog, Husky, Loli has been performing. Like, giving him space makes it so that he can do work.
Did not think you were going to go in that direction.
I mean, they removed mana for Claw, so maybe...
No.
His win rate is pretty abysmal still.
I have chat, right? I have my chat. Bring up the numbers.
No.
Legit.
There we go.
He has come to this debate with a lot more ammunition than I thought he did. With that being said, let's pull up the Homeboys lineup. In case you guys don't know, they've changed it up. We have Izanami, we have Chanford in the EXP with Amal in jungle, Mal as their roamer, and Soul as their gold laner.
You know what? Udil is smart. How can they have their revenge if I don't play?
Yeah, they just avoids the matchup, right?
That's the kind of thing I would do.
Yeah, I would do that as well.
Exactly.
I'm not going to let you get the sweet taste of victory if it happens.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, it doesn't seem like it's a losing situation for the Homeboys. They get to try out Izanami and Chanford, and they don't lose out on getting quote-unquote revenged upon. But
I mean, the one that can lose is Izanami.
He's good GOAT, so I would expect him to do well.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, Udil smart. Izanami not so much.
Well, shout out to Chanford though. His debut in MPL also, right?
Yes.
Getting promoted from Homeboy Syndicate MAL to MPL.
No, this is where it gets exciting, right? Because again, MAL is an interesting quote-unquote rookie.
Listen. So this is the numbers, right? We have a topic, but hold on. MPL MY Season 7, total picks, 1 time. Win 0, lose 1. MSC 2021, no picks, no win, no lose. MPL Season 8, total picks 1 time, lose 1 time. MPL MY Season 9, picked 4 times. Okay, he won 3 times, but he lost 1.
Who?
MPL Season 10, pick 5 times, lose 3 times. Season 11, pick 4 times, lose 3 times. Pick twice, lose twice. Pick 3, lose 3. Pick 1, lose 1. In his MPL career, he has 21 total picks on the Claude. 15 of those were lost.
But the Claude had mana.
No
Claude
way.
without mana.
He is 28.57% win rate on the Claude.
It's not bad. My win rates are lower.
Look. At the end of the day, this is a strong argument to why JP is performing, right? Why that this could be the most successful roster regeneration of all time. And I'm not going to deny the numbers, and I do agree with your point that yes, Claude didn't have mana at the time, but the win rate not looking too great overall.
Yeah, I mean, to make a good argument is to admit that there are flaws in mine, right? So even though he's not the best on Claude, but you can't deny on other marksmen, he does show up.
Yeah, especially when you have Franco on the other end, which you can join the fight right now. Guys, don't forget, claim the redeem code while you still can. You could get a legendary skin, but most of the time, you're just going to get currency. Scan the QR code if you are lazy, but that brings us to the question, right? If Loyals is that good, if Loyals and Izanami are that good, who's going to win at the end of the day? Because it's a team game.
It's the first time we see this pair kind of...
Give me 20 seconds so that the team can walk in and I can answer. It's just... It's like 20 seconds.
He knows. It doesn't
15.
help.
15.
Pretty close.
He's pretty close.
It is the first time we see them apart though.
Well,
10.
If that's going to be the case, then we are going to start moving on to the upcoming game that we have, our second best of 3 here on Saru Saturdays. Let's bring out both of the teams on the stage.
JP Niners.
Backed by the confidence from their last 2-0 victory, JP Niners have their sights set on climbing the standings. Will their calculated strategies lead them to another flawless performance today? Introducing JP Niners!
Homebois.
Despite their rough start, they are no strangers to combat. Will today mark their first victory this season? The pressure's on for things to turn around. Let's hear it for Homebois! Oh, he's let me cut his hair. Oh, okay. Introducing the coach and analyst of the 2 teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the games. Let both teams have their fist bump to see who can actually win this bout. Izanami, can you do well with your short haircut? Sorry, guys. I have ADHD, okay? I was distracted. At least people know it's live, right?
Funny.
There's no way.
People know it's live.
Dude, chat, I hope that chat understands this isn't a LaFell AI moment. It's a real deal. It's a real deal, but you've introduced both of the lineups, both of these players, and both of their accolades. This is going to be an exciting one for both of the coaches as well as the teammates, because now, with the new patch, we should be expecting certain things to go well for mid laners and maybe even for gold laners, but what do you think are going to be the most significant ones?
I think so far mid lane changed a little bit. We haven't seen Zaz today as well. We saw the appearance of Loyi, I believe, first time by Todak's side. We're seeing Gatashov a lot more often since last week, so I think the changes might affect mid lane the most, honestly.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the mid lane. Here are some words from Izanami himself, in case you're wondering. Ah, yes, he did get to join the Homebois. He got an offer from Daddy Hood. He was going to play as early as week 3. He was supposed to play week 2, but he wasn't feeling ready.
training pun tidak sampai seminggu lagi training dengan line up ni untuk bermain di week 2 ni. Kekalahan kami di lawan tim Ray ni mungkin benda yang boleh buat saya makin semangat lah untuk game-game yang seterusnya.
Interesting. For those of you who didn't understand the BM, the general idea is you're supposed to...
He didn't care about that loss.
Yeah, he didn't so much. I don't know. I was really distracted with the hair in the video.
Right.
And when he's not, and I was looking at the comparison, and I'm like, man, is this a nerf? Or
Yeah, he's like, I was supposed to play week 3, but all of a sudden they said play week 2, and it caught him with his pants down.
Yeah, he couldn't cut his hair in time, you know?
Yeah, he
was
couldn't cut
supposed to
his
get the haircut for week 3, and then
It distracted him.
Yeah, he had a debut with the long hair. It's like Rock Lee taking off the waist. Now he's ready.
Hey, I don't know. That might just be the opposite here. I made the conspiracy theory last season before. Long hair equals better gameplay, which means instant wins.
I mean, it was a shocker when Team Ray took them down last week. I'm not gonna lie, right? I looked at it again and I was like, man, Team Ray came off a horrible series against Red Esports, and next day proceeds to run over Homebois.
Husky, let me just say, Izanami cut his hair, correct? I cut my hair.
Did you?
Gideon cut his hair.
Yeah, but I'm not playing professionally. There's a big difference.
I'm just saying. It's the new meta.
It's the haircut meta.
It's the haircut meta. Speaking of which, what is your haircut going to be at M6? It's going to be happening in Malaysia. So if you don't have a haircut, grow some.
What?
I mean...
They should open up a barber stand at M6.
Now I'm questioning, what do you mean by a haircut specifically? Are you talking about a shave, or are you talking about like a proper haircut?
What is a proper haircut? Isn't that the question, ladies and gentlemen? What is even considered as a
Rose
hair?
that question.
As
Rose
a
would
hair.
know. What's the proper
Like,
haircut?
does an eyebrow means that it's hair?
Yes! Yes! It is part of it.
Chat, is eyebrow considered hair?
So if you go waxing, is it a proper haircut?
Is actually now we're asking the questions.
Now you're asking real questions, real philosophical here on the English broadcast. We still have a little bit of time before we actually head in towards that draft. Oh, never mind. I take it back. It's the drafting phase here. Now, what should we expect? Now, you talk about the mid lane, Husky, and how that has kind of affected the game so far, but I really think blue side, red side, especially in the beginning of these drafts, really predetermined. A lot of teams don't know how to actually deal with being on that blue side. Do you agree with the statement or nah?
I don't know which one is blue.
No,
I feel like, personally for me, there's so much prio heroes now that taking one and then the enemy taking two is not a good trade anymore. Like, for example, if Phoveus is the only strong hero after the ban, first pick is good.
Yeah.
Right? Because then second pick, you don't get to counter it that much. But now it's like, if you get one, there's so many other options. And first pick is so vulnerable to getting countered. So yeah, that's why blue side is very tricky. That's why you see Gatot first pick.
I mean, there's also development of teams bringing out new answers, right? The Minseta to a Phoveus answer was something that we didn't expect to be a thing, but now people are giving a lot more respect to that possibility, and it doesn't just limit itself to Phoveus. It also takes out possibilities of a Harriv or an Arlet, which this case is the first pick of Homebois.
Or literally any other assassin.
Oh, Chanford, like, I heard from the boys, Sunfrost, he said this guy is amazing on the Arlet.
One of
and
the
nothing
best
else.
in MAL. That was last season. Now, this season, I'm not sure about the performance, but I know last season he was one of the premier on Homeboy Syndicate in MAL. Hylos is open. Yep, it's going to be picked up. Hayabusa also goes through.
By the way, Gideon, people are saying eyebrows is eyebrows. It's not hair.
But isn't
What?
it hair? What?
No!
Who said that?
Get out of here. Get out of here. Eyebrows is still part of your hair. It's still part of hair. It's made out of hair. It's made out of hair. There's no going around that.
Yeah, I agree.
What about your armpit?
It's
That's
hair.
also hair. You can style it if you want to. I would consider you kind of weird if you did.
You could braid it if you want.
Well, look at Ling. Ling picked up here. Arlet, Ling. Now, I gotta say, this is not the best meta for Izanami. He's a damage mid laner, but now it's a utility meta for the mid laner. It's like every role will have that. We have the utility jungle. We have the utility EXP. Now we have the utility mid. We're just waiting for the utility goalie, baby.
I mean, I'm looking at some possibilities, right? Faramis is still on the table. It's not the most picked one, but always an option for Izanami. If you want utility, Vexana and Aurora are still there. Yves, I mean, we've seen it once, but if Izanami wants that option, I think he could perhaps go down that route.
He could. I definitely think that setting up a kill box, especially when you're up against like both high loss, Hayabusa probably not, but definitely against Nahara to limit the space that he actually plays with, is generally going to be a good idea. I don't know. We come into the second phase, and based off of the bans so far, I think that this has been the more standard bans in comparison to our previous game where we had a lot more target bans.
Right now, I'm actually looking at this Arlen. There's a high chance that it's probably going to go roam because looking at Homeboys, having the carry as well as the Ling, you're not going to be having pretty good pressure, kill pressure in the early to mid. So no matter what, their mid trio has to be a stalling kind of hero. Izanami needs something that can clear the waves as well as have crowd control to stop the movements from JP9ers coming into their own jungle. And the Arlet might go to the roam just so that you can deal extra damage to prevent any kind of early aggressions.
That's a good shout, because that would mean that Aurora would fit the build really, really well for Homeboys. And
Aurora Vexana.
Yeah, Aurora Vexana. I think that JP could definitely punish it. They're getting rid of the Lo Yi first, and we see the response from Homeboys, and it's going to be the Gatot. Huh.
I mean, they have a lot of physical already, and Gatot is the kind of hero that can punish whenever someone's too close, and it's very easy for you to get close when you're using an Arlet, a Ling, as well as a carry. Like even the carry is catchable by the Gatot, so I think this is a good ban.
You already have like 3 heroes that can literally run at your face if they want to, right? So Gatot just makes the carry's life so much harder. For JP side, I agree that Vexana and Aurora are great choices for Homeboys, but at the same time, JP9ers, they do have first pick after the ban. So they could take one out and kind of pick the other for themselves.
I agree.
And keep kind of the last pick as a hidden pick, right? Because that Hylos can still be flexed.
I mean, true. I think that's the benefit of Red side, which makes this Arlet feel a little bit worse for the Homeboys because they can't be as flexible. They must show their full composition and let JP to decide where the high loss is going to be thrown.
I would wager you just match where the Arlet goes, right? You get to see the full comp. It's not too bad of an option. The Jawhead gets banned out by Homeboy, so they're still thinking that JP9ers might put this high loss in XP.
And the Jushin ban coming in from JP as well.
Just saying, someone said, kalau English, eyebrows are hairs. Kalau BM, eyebrows tu bulu.
It's still
so in Malay, it's different.
In
Malay, it's different. Anyways, Vexana gets picked up, so this should be an Aurora coming in from Homeboys. I mean, Aurora is pretty good going up against Harp and Hylos.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be, right? I mean, I can't think of anything else unless you want to go full utility. There's Farum is always, but doesn't
honestly
feel nice.
Homeboys, if this Arlet is going roam, maybe they could look for a tanky EXP, something like a Barats, perhaps.
Barats,
if not
Terizla.
If Arlet is going to the EXP, then you need someone like a. I hesitate to say Kufra, maybe a Ruby,
Yeah, I was thinking of that as well. I was thinking like Kufra might not necessarily be the correct answer to this, maybe with Concussive Blast, but I think probably if we're looking for a good in-between of everything, I think it's got to be like Rock and Ruby, right? Something that help clear those waves. Oh wait, hold on. Terizla gets locked in, so they don't want to sacrifice the EXP sector of things. They're going to throw Arla as their roam support and Valentina as their mid laner.
So it's comfort pick for Izanami. Plenty of choices for him. I'm looking at the damage department. I think Homeboys just want to drag the game for as long as possible for this Ling and carry to come online.
So Homeboys, they need to win this because Arlen and Valen is not always a lane bully. It does depend on the matchup, but if she's able to control the lane, able to poke out when your level is higher than opponents, then you're in a good spot as a Valentina. So this is why I feel like the Arlen. What is that?
It's a dedicated mask.
Wow.
Look at him. Coming in.
That looks cool. Hold on.
Cyberpunk plus JP tech. This man's a true fan.
We've gone pretty far into the future. So Ruby goes over the Niners.
Oh, wow.
I mean, Ruby in the Terizla can be quite a nightmare, but in this case, it's high loss, which is still fine.
It's manageable. It's a lot more manageable. Terizla, unfortunately... Wait. Are they not switching?
Wait, it's a Terizla roam.
Oh.
I had this in the back of my mind, like, what if Homeboys runs a Terizla roam? But I didn't expect it to actually happen. But we also talked about Hylos matching the Arlen, right? I guess they just got the call right at the end.
Yeah, that's so interesting. This is gonna be a little bit of testing grounds even for us. But LaFell, break down the compositions based on what you see.
JP9ers, their draft is a little bit more straightforward. The execution is gonna be much more easier. For Homeboys, the stars need to align. You need to give enough time for both your damage dealers to deal damage, your mid lane needs to win, your EXP needs to be lead. There's so much conditions for Homeboys lineup. It can work, but their stars need to align.
I mean, it's a toss of the dice here as we head on over into the land of Dawn to kick off our second best of 3 here on Saru Saturdays. Welcome everybody, Mobile Legends action delivered right to your doorstep at the MPL MY Season 14, the most entertaining MPL in the region. Let's jump on into it. Homeboys on blue side versus JP on red.
Super technical draft from Homeboy's side. Kind of a throwback to what we saw from Todak's end, but to get to that stage where you can come online takes quite some time. And I'm looking at JP9 to speed things up.
Well, here's the thing, right? Now that they have, with Terizla as their roam support, clearing waves is going to be really easy to do. The recent changes to Terizla, making sure that he does 10% extra, 10% more from previously what he did to minions, 60% to 70%. It's going to help with that wave clear a lot. And they didn't take Concussive Blast, they went straight into Brave Smite, just to make sure that he can last longer.
And honestly, the Twilight Armor does work well with Terizla's passive. Terizla has a lot of native damage reduction, so building damage reduction items can make this Terizla very, very tanky. So again, in theory, roam does work, but again, the execution is going to be a little bit more difficult because you really need your flicker. You don't have any other way to really get close to your opponents unless they themselves just get close to you.
Yeah, I mean, the setup is going to require resources, but I want to come back to Pull and talk about the damage reduction, right? I saw their TikTok about it, and I think that as a roam, do you think first item Twilight Armor is necessary? Because I think you need components, right?
Yeah, get components and then get second item Twilight Armor. It should be fine.
Well, Rasi is going to get caught for now. The damage should be there, but Rasi will get away, actually. The execution damage not enough. Max, so return, couldn't find aim out.
Dang, the nerfs coming into place for Terizla. If it was old Terizla, dead for sure. 100% first blood, but now really puts things into perspective.
Yeah, and again, I feel like the biggest nerf for the Terizla is definitely the cooldowns. Your first and second skill being 9 seconds, that's a little bit too long. Soul wants to all in. This is why the carry is good going up against the Harry, because if he decides, I'm just going to attack you, the Harry is just like, grr.
Yeah, saying the light wheel, it's one way to lose a trade. And Loliao on one of his signature picks also, right? It's not really often you get to see that. Turtle has just spawned. JP9ers having 3 members taking point, but Homeboys have 4.
Good choice of all from Izanami. He's expecting the Glorious Pathway from Year 3. So instead, he took the Eternal Guard to maybe stop the potential aggression and dive from JP.
Yeah, and also gives an avenue for Amal to try to contest for the Turtle, because that knockup is going to be crucial. Mal as well, having level 4, I would say this is 50-50 for both teams. Hayabusa and Ling aren't the best at securing the Turtle, but again, Ling has a better time just because you can't get into that iframe to safely do it. If you don't get it, it's fine. You can still get away.
Same for the Hayabusa, right? You can still use the retreat in that Ogi Shadow kill. That's Glorious Pathway, but Turtle got to reset it. Not the best condition for JP9ers, but they have committed this. Yetri and Rasi holding the front for as long as possible. Turtle about to get reset again. Rasi gets a 4-man pull! And JP9ers pounce as first blood. Amal goes down as the backline exposed. Max doing work. And finally, Turtle goes over to JP9ers.
Good eye from JP9ers. They saw them perfectly clumped up together, instantly finds the punish off of it, and cuts the front from the back. That's going to be a free Turtle, but man, that Turtle dance alone took up so much. Big losses for mid lane and as well as the bottom as EXP, as they ended up losing, what, 2 minions over the span of that Turtle dance?
I understand what Homeboy's trying to do because they do want to scale up, but yeah, I feel like that took too much time. Too much time.
He might even lose a second life.
No, he shouldn't die here. Okay, thank God. He's alive. He's alive. But yeah, especially for Amal's position where he could have been hard farming. He could be power farming on the opposite side of the map. He could be stealing away Hayabusa's jungle at the same time. This Turtle, I don't think is that important.
I agree. Turtle Schmurtle. That's what my granddad used to say.
Turtle Schmurtle?
Yeah, that's...
Your dad sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah, it's... He is, kind of, I guess.
Kind of?
He drives a Volvo.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
Yeah. So it balances that out.
It balances it out. It's all fair in games here. 60 seconds until the next Turtle actually does spawn here. Any motions that seem a little bit telling for the Niners? Because I feel like JP at this point, they don't mind taking their time waiting for the side lanes to create opportunity, then Max comes in rather than the opposite way around.
I don't know. Oh, Rasi.
He's going to try again. Actually, the side stab of the Eternal Guard, Rasi playing by the pixel.
Right now, Homebois, they're not really working together much. It really does seem like let's try and see what will happen. Where I feel like the game plan should be, again, this draft, the game plan isn't really clear. You're trying to do too many things at the same time, but I think just play around Amal. Let him get his items and then let him carry the game, you know?
Yeah. I think that Mal should be the spearhead, and then Amal comes after the immediate engagement. They could technically do it with Chamford as well. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play this because, again, it's not a clear, as you mentioned, not a straightforward play style, if not win condition to find. But Rossi is doing... Oh, wait.
It's just so hard to catch him, right? Like, Chamford finally unlocked himself from the lane, but just could not find anything. Talk about the high-lows matching the Arlet, and I'd say Ye3 is doing a great job so far.
I think the worry is that, Homebois, if you do anything, do you have enough damage? That's the big worry. I mean, like, honestly, now that Amal does have the Berserker Fury, I would argue they do have enough damage if it's the right target. If they go all in onto the high loss, then maybe not, but at the same time, if you don't go for the high loss will just disrupt you.
Something that we did kind of bring up, right? Homeboys, they need time for the damage to even become relevant. Ye3, he's just gonna walk into Homeboys. Stolen Eternal Guard again, but Mao, he really is eating it up, and now gonna engage with Penalty Zone, counter engage from JP9ers. Mao will flicker. Rossi getting chased down by Amao. That's the first one going over the Homeboys, and Amao wants Zach QT. He's not on cooldown. Tempest of Blaze comes out. Amao dances around him. That's the second one claim, and Max Amao, he goes down to the turret, unfortunately. But at least as the trade, Lowly Yao finds a solo kill onto Soul.
Ooh, okay, a 2-for-2 trade. Max might just get a little bit more here, but Izanami able to keep his spacing. Nobody gets the turtle. Ah, man, these teams, they so badly want this turtle. They're willing to do anything for it.
They should have met my grandpa.
They should all learn how to get in a Volvo.
Yeah. But again, for real, like, Izanami is starting to have a little bit of damage, so that's why we can see Max respecting it a little bit. But Amon went really aggressive, which... bad, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate when he finds an opportunity and try to get kills. Even though he was punished for it, I think in 7 minutes of the game, it's fine, but it's a risk, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely not the worst. And I think at the end of the day, they still traded 2-for-2. It's unfortunate that Max is going to be a full level ahead of Amal, but in terms of like raw scaling and how quick Amal is able to traverse this map, I think he makes up for it. Speaking of which, purple buff take for the Hayabusa. Same goes for Amal. Before they get back onto this turtle dance, that's probably going to take a while.
If they keep dancing, this turtle is going to be straight up a lord.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Soul's actually making the smart decision. Now he's picking up double waves, and it looks like since that tier 1 T1 on top side is gone, he's now part of the fight.
Penalty Zone from Mao onto Rossi. You do have Ye3 again just holding the fort. JP9ers Max shows up, couldn't get the turtle unfortunately, and ZaQT gets gone on. Chamfer's tempo gets broken. Amal finds the backline. ZaQT again is the target, but Amal punished. This time, Lowly Yao with the collection. JP9ers, they trade one.
Not bad, not bad. Ye3 just making sure ready to stun afterwards, and ZaQT knows he was basically gone without his battle spell. But so far, 3-4 with the majority of the lead leading over to the JP9ers. Where do they get it from? Oh, from Lowly Els, currently 1,000 ahead of Soul.
And Max, he still has the shadow kill. Mao, he flickers but ends up going down anyway. Sky Piercer stacked for Max.
Honestly, I'm surprised. Despite Amal dying 3 times and Max hasn't died at all, the gold difference is only 1,000. So he's still farming relatively okay, but I feel like he should stop taking those risks. Get 3 items, stat, and then do something about it.
Yeah, so once Max, that's plenty of damage. Izanami flickers. Max can't get out this time. And that's the counter attack we want to see. Ye3 on the soul, but the 2 damage for the carry, too good. This time Chanford picks it up.
Good flicker.
Chanford just entering the MPL and then starting recalls, starting TPs.
Yeah.
Oh.
And ZaQT is like, nah, man. Nah. You don't get the TP for free on us. We'll take one with us.
Chanford now is mid-side. Mao misses the penalty zone, dodged by Lowly Yao. It's a 2 against 3 final slash. Aim out late to the party. JP9ers disengage.
That looked bad. But Mal expected Chanford to have that final slash, but it was cancelled. So if the final slash connected and then the penalty zone came in, that would have looked cool.
It would have been. It's some really good ideas coming out from the Homeboys. I like the creativity with the way that they can actually utilize the tools in their comp, but at the same time, it feels like JP9ers, they just clear up their lanes, come back as 5, look for maybe a fight, and then go back into lanes again.
They did swing the goal in their favor by more than 1,000 just with that interaction top side, so it's not the worst for Homeboys. Amal was also catching up, but jungler level-wise, Max still slightly ahead.
Yeah, right now, honestly, Mal has been doing well in terms of tanking the damage. We see that this Charizla roam does take quite a while to get taken down. At level 9, I kind of feel like his damage reduction is more or less the same as previous patch Charizla, so he's tanky there. I'm just waiting to see how are they gonna engage. Are they waiting on Chanfer or are they waiting on Mal?
I think they're waiting. No. I think they're gonna wait until it's like around 25%, and that's when Mal's gonna walk up to try and maybe catch Max and hopefully Loliels if they're close together. I think that would be the ideal scenario. But that's a holy crystal for Loliels. He's down to fight.
What a timing! 10.5 minutes in, so that's a commitment in Glorious Pathway and Conceal just for mid tier 1. Here comes the penalty zone for Mao. Catch on the 4 people, but the follow-up needs to be there. Loliel pops to Purify. The shield from the Chrono Dash, so good. Loliel decides to just dive the back for the kill onto Mao, and Chanford is isolated. A pull flicker from Rossi. They want more than just 2 JP9ers. Strike with the irons hot. Tsunami does take out Loliel for killing spree in the back line, so there is the trade for Homeboys.
Hey, RG versus RG, there you go.
Oh, this is
my boys.
See, this is an interesting matchup, man. I thought Izanami was gonna take that recall, but instead loops around to find that execute on towards Loliel's side. A little unfortunate that, I mean, Amal's not gonna have that purple buff, but they're almost max level, so it's a give and take.
Don't you guys like it when friends kill each other?
No, I love it. My favorite part.
Yeah.
I live for these moments.
It's one of those things where you watch movies.
Yeah, Breaking Bad, you know?
You know, like Iron Man, Captain America. Yeah. Classic.
Hunger Games.
Yeah.
The Hunger Games. Oh, what's next? All right. Upcoming Lord here. This is going to be an important one for JP9ers if they want to maintain their ever so slight lead, but it's still 50-50. Both sides really like holding on to neutrals.
Wait for a bit of the cooldown, revitalize, and come back up now. Loliel, 15 seconds from the Purify. If JP9ers can wait for that to come back up, they're going to have a way better chance. Homeboys just could not finish the Lord, at least not at this point, so JP9ers will hold it again.
Homeboys is actually controlling the sideways quite well. They're making sure that the minions are always pushing towards JP9ers, so while this whole dance is going on, Homeboys is slowly getting advantage.
Yeah, and Soul basically just healing back up to full every single time, and JP will not let this Lord get lower than a quarter of its HP. Wait, Conceal?
Oh, that's Conceal. Instantly spotted out. Mao can even move at this point. Still at the penalty zone. Uses it to escape, and Loliel will just chase him down, right? Yep. And as the pull, Rossi again. Right on the mark. Finding 2 more of Homeboys members. JP9er does not give them any room to breathe, and this is going to be 3 takedowns and a Lord.
Question, folks. What was that?
Yeah, like why?
Why?
They could have waited for their flickers. They could have positioned a little bit closer towards Miles' side. Chamfer could also get a really good angle because again the final slash goes from left to right, so being on the left side of the map is ideal. I don't know what the call was there.
What was Mal doing?
Time was so off, right? Like by 10 seconds.
You go invisible in front of them and then you just literally walk.
If only he had flicker, you know.
Hey, look, walking is an Olympic sport here. I will not take this disrespect.
Hey, have you actually walking or running?
At least get close to a wall so they can't see you.
He's not taking advantage of that. And to be fair, it's not like it's not a very Mal move to do. I've seen him do it once or twice, but very situational and usually on a different hero. I guess he wanted the Niners to come out and he thought he was tankier. That's what I would assume.
I mean, he built real fast, right? I thought at least he would commit a penalty zone to 5, but I guess the call was just to back off. Because of that, they're going to lose that inhibitor up top. No contest at all. Bot side, the junglers are fighting. Seems like both of them at a stalemate. Amal even juking out Max at the very end. But at least Homeboys, they hold the rest of their base together.
One inhibitor missing is not that bad, especially since it's not on the long lane. It's much closer towards that Lord side, so it's easier to manage the wave. At this point, JP, they're happy with their lead, but they miss out on the checkmate angle. So this is really going to push on to maybe, I would say, 20 minutes unless we get a clean fight from him.
I wasn't a fan of Charizla roam before. Oh, this game just, whew.
It really seals the deal.
It really seals the deal. Because we were talking about it. He doesn't have a lot of gap closers, right? So...
Man, he went from having multi-target penalty zone to just, I'm not gonna do it.
Gideon said walking is an Olympic sport, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep, that's the way to look at it. We see all the Rome blessings out for the side of the Homeboys, and here comes wait. Whoa.
This is obnoxious. Maui's just gonna go down after the penalty zone. They get a 2-man Turtle Guard knockup. Ye3 getting chunked down. Amao shows up, hits the backline. Chamfer disappears as Loliao gives him the Abracadabra. JP Niners wins that fight with 2 more, but so is the next target. The bouncers from the shadow kill, not in Max's favor. JP Niners settled for 2.
It's 2-for-1 trade. I don't know. Mal, he's nobody. He is the bait, but is nobody going to do anything about it? I feel like Mal walking up there, sure, that's a little bit understandable. I definitely think that Izanami needs to threaten with the fear to become the deterrent.
I need to look at the items because I think Mal made wrong items.
Queen's first item is what I would expect.
No.
Twilight?
No.
Because War X?
No,
I think he went Athena Shield and Dominance Ice.
Did he?
That's why I was like...
Dom Ice?
Like, why would you pick Dom Ice? Just ask Izanami to build Glowing Wand and then you build at least Anticuirass.
Yeah, I was thinking more of the Antique here. Alright, we'll see when the items do eventually pop up, or maybe even after the game once we see the item progression, because Ye3 has been a menace.
Wow, speaking of menace, they're gonna rush down to Lord. Max, he's gonna show up in time, dodges the final slash, and the Turtle Guard actually cuts off the backline. Max now in the fight. Ye3 is just soaking up the damage. They take out Soul, they take out Amao, they take out Izanami. It is game over at this point. Mao also falls, and Chanford is no more. Wipeout for JP Niners, and it's a march down mid lane for game 1.
Great stuff from JP Niners, but it felt like the Homeboys kind of gassed out in the middle of that last fight.
And there's nothing that they can do in this game. It's all about recovering, but JP Niners off to a fantastic start as they have their celebratory moment. Before the minion wave dies out, they will clear out Crystal, and a resounding victory at the end.
GG well played to JP Niners. Homeboys are going to have to hit the drawing board and think about how exactly they're going to punish their draft, but in the meantime, JP, as well as their fans, get to enjoy this moment.
That was an interesting game for sure. Homeboys definitely made a lot of crucial mistakes. Like, it's weird, but I feel like we don't need analysts to see those kind of mistakes.
Yeah. It's it's clear as day, right? You can see the moments where there's just a disconnect and there was no recovery afterwards.
Well, 2 things. I think there wasn't like a very clear call from the side of Homeboys or how the way that they fight. I mean, Izanami's words is starting to come true when we had the WhatsApp content just now. They are lacking the chemistry. Maybe even comms has an issue.
Yeah. I hope I'm wrong. I'm waiting for the itemization.
All right, with that being said, let's pull the camera back over to the table here because there's a lot to discuss for the post-game, and I also think that even when we're talking about adjustments here, first things first, we need to stop giving Loliel's Harith. I feel like this is a little too free. Put him on a traditional like attack damage marksman and you might have a chance.
Force him to play Claw.
Yes.
That and also just don't play Terizla Rome. I think that
Rasi on that Ruby as well?
He was kind of
nuts. That was nuts.
That was nuts. Yeah. But I think Terizla Rome is just so hard to pull off, right? Why make a life hard for yourself?
Well, I mean, let's look at the highlights and double check, because personally, even me and LaFell were looking at it and we were like, okay, Ruby, Grok does kind of fit the build. It clears waves, it sustains, it's able to kind of face check. Terizla, he's tanky, he's got a bit of damage, can wave clear, but that's kind of about it.
Also goes back to the fact we talked about how Homeboys will not have as much damage as JP Niners in that early to mid game. Amao had to throw his life just to get takedowns, right? And at one point, it's just not worth it anymore because you're not impacting the side lanes. And Lolia started getting solo kills on the Soul. Oh, that really hurt.
Yeah, and again, like, I feel like every lane was kind of losing. It's just that Homeboys didn't have any kind of priority. They never had any kind of priority. They didn't have priority in the lanes, didn't have priority in the turtle, didn't have priority in team fight. They tried to have priority here in the Lord, but Ruby just made I don't know. It was just a mess. It's
a tempo breaker, right? Like, it's the ankle breaker at the end.
Absolute ankle breaker. But give it up for Loliel's here. Our MVP of the match. Yeah, show off that jersey. Get Ye3 in there. That's why we love Loliel's. MVP of this game. Absolute banging content for us. Goes in with the Master Assassin in pure rage and made sure they have some extra CDR to go with the atypical Harith build. Still dangerous, still good.
I guess that's why he deals way more damage in the lane going up against Soul. Having that Master Assassin is a big difference. We're gonna see what did Soul use in his emblem setup.
Yeah, I mean, especially the tower dive, right? I believe that after he got his Feather of Heaven and a Starlim Side, he just started straight up diving Soul, because at that point, Soul hasn't hit the Trinity yet.
Yeah, and I think the only way the carry actually wins the lane matchup is if you happen to just sit in the light wheel for like longer than you should, or you like dash the wrong way into it, right? It's a difficult mistake to make, much easier for Harith and harass. 7-18 in a 16-minute match.
Man, that Dom Ice is quite an eyesore, honestly.
What are you doing? Izanami has the glowing wand. Why do you build Dominance Eyes? I can make an argument if JP Niners has an attack speed marksman. It's a Harith. Build components for the Hayabusa and then go magic resist or whatever. I don't care, but what is this?
Yeah, the Dom Ice definitely was a little bit of a mistake here, unfortunately. I mean, even if we're truly encapsulating the entire item, yes, LaFell's totally correct about the attack speed slow. Honestly, negligible here, but even the anti-heal, which only procs when you are hit by it, there's not a lot of like quote-unquote spell vampers around. Maybe there's Ye3 with the Revitalize, but most of the time you just wait it out.
And even in, I think, the fights at the tail end, sure, you got the Dom Ice, but by the time it comes into effect, your whole team has been wiped out. It really doesn't matter.
Here's the thing. As a roamer, you build it in this meta.
Right.
4th or 5th item because your mid lane is going to have that anti-heal. You don't need that anti-heal because look at the stats. Physical defense, mana? What are you going to do with that?
Yeah.
Attack speed slow doesn't work here. If you're going up against a Claude, a Carry, a Moskov, I get it. I do.
I would be a lot more happier if he just goes for the first or second item, Queen's Wings and Athena, right?
Yeah,
it would make a lot more sense than the Dom Ice.
Yeah, sustainability, more damage reduction on top of that. I don't know. Maybe it's still... I think it's forgivable. It's not the worst mistake you could possibly make as a roamer, but definitely need to be really cost efficient with your items overall because you're limited on it. But when we look at the total damage dealt, honestly, JP were doing a phenomenal job here overall, but Homeboy's not too far away. Only 29,000 difference of damage?
Around there, I mean, most of it comes from Amao and Izanami, right? Izanami, of course, on the Valentina. But huge shout out to the front line of JP Niners. Rasi and Ye3, they really knew how to keep the formation together. And yes, sure, Amao dives the back line, but then he goes down because he's isolated. No one else could really join the fight.
Ye3 in particular was pretty obnoxious this game, right? It probably needs to be addressed in the draft as well.
I lost nerfed? What are you talking about?
He literally
he walks up to Mao, and Mao was like, do I penalty zone now? I can't run away. You know, he stuns me.
And he's winning it out. He's just beating him down. It's like, man, I really wish I was an EXP later right now.
He just forces you to fight. Particularly the Terizla, because you just can't run away, but everyone else is like, wow, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, even Amao felt it. Izanami was forced out of position sometimes because of it. Even the Glorious Pathway is just an area you don't want to be in just because your kite back is slowed down. It's tough. Oh?
Is it bad for me to say I don't like the draft?
You don't like the draft? Whose draft in particular?
Homeboys.
I mean, of course.
I agree.
Of course. I think it goes without a doubt. We were hoping that maybe they can really utilize every little aspect, but unfortunately, it seems like it's not a clear plan.
Kind of overcomplicated things.
Yeah, overcomplicated. Just make it easy.
Could have Arlet Roman. It would have made a lot more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I don't know about that. Especially when you're up against Ruby, it's just like...
so far, that's all Mal has been using.
You're not wrong.
Right.
You are not wrong.
Am I not wrong?
You are not wrong.
Am I not wrong?
And they had first pick.
Yeah.
They had first pick as well.
You can't argue against that, right?
Other times, it's Arlet on the Mal.
Hey, this is the warm-up game. This is the warm-up game for the Homeboys. This is where they kind of like slap each other and be like, okay, reality check. We just lost to JP at this point with Loliels being the carry and the rich guy, Mal being the sandbag, and Ye3 going to be the wingman. But let's look at the item progression. Let's see how Mal played it out.
It's pretty crazy because he got the first item right and completely just goes down the drain with the second item rush. It's, yeah, it kind of blows, honestly.
Does. How did he... What was the thought process here? I guess he also had to deal with... Technically, he has to deal with Rasi, who has inbuilt sustain, but you're already so deep in the... Like, once you're getting to the 8th minute of the game, I don't think that becomes, like, a big factor.
No. I mean, they have ways to deal with frontliners, right? As long as Soul gets a good fight, he doesn't have a problem. He has Trinity built by the time, just slightly after Mao gets his Athena shield. So it's not to say that, Mao Soul isn't making progress. He's still making progress even after he went down.
So I guess they just need a traditional peel just to create that space, right? Because again, as LaFell mentioned, Homebois, their lineup is very hit and run. We need to get instant impact because there's nothing else to do afterwards.
You know it's getting out of control when the Valentina is the one diving the Harith.
Yeah. At that point, he's just like, okay, I'm gonna try to carry. But again,
This is a rough game one. It is.
Is this another RSG situation where they're like, okay, I know you asked us to get into your backpack, Izanami, but could you play Angela one more time?
This doesn't feel like the Homebois that took one game off of SRG in week one.
It doesn't.
It is so different.
I mean, they did have a couple of changes, to be fair. They did, things are not exactly what it was during that time. I don't
stop Udoing.
That's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. With that being said, we've got some offstage content with Rose by the stage. We're going to be throwing it over to her. So Rose, what's going on with you?
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni sebelah Rose ni kita ada fan daripada JP Niners. Tapi bukan fan biasa-biasa. Korang tengok tak mas dia ni? Style. Okay, introduce nama awak kepada audience yang tengah tengok.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama boleh panggil Adam lah.
Okay, Adam.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adam, kita nak tanya pasal mas ni. Mas ni awak buat sendiri ke? Awak upah orang buat ke? Macam mana?
Tak, yang ni memang kita order lah, special order sebab dia daripada Cyberpunk punya konsep Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I think we can see the concept daripada Cyberpunk.
Right.
Berapa modal yang you spend untuk mas ni?
Just for mas, I think lebih kurang 300 lebih lah, dekat 400.
300 lebih. That's kind of
But
steep.
for JP Niners, no problem.
Wow! Okay, nampaknya dia adalah fan JP Niners yang besar. So, nak tanya, dekat JP Niners, you ni minat siapa? Player mana yang memang your favourite lah orang kata?
Kalau ikutkan semua, kira macam play safe, tak ada lah, tak play safe lah. Tapi semua memang terbaik. Ada masing-masing kelebihan dan kekurangan masing-masing. Sekarang kalau tengok Lolia lah.
Lolia, wow. Okay, now, kenapa Lolia?
Kenapa Lolia? Okay lah, dia punya permainan pun just quite nice dengan orang cakap improvement daripada sebelum. Bukan nak cakap masuk JP ada improvement, tapi sebenarnya memang ada improvement lah.
Okay, I rasa sebab chemistry kot.
Yes, correct, betul.
Okay, you rasa game ni 2-0 ke 2-1?
2-0, of course.
2-0, so JP Niners akan dapat 3 mata penuh.
InsyaAllah. Buat yang terbaik, JP Niners.
So, apa yang nak cakap kepada fans, kepada JP Niners yang ada dekat atas pentas ni?
Alright, semua Abang Adam doakan buat yang terbaik. Kalah menang, ini adat permainan. Juga kepada Homebois juga, kita main brotherhood sama-sama. So, kita buat yang terbaik dalam dua-dua pihak pun buat yang terbaik. Kalau menang, tolak tepi. Ini game, so buat yang terbaik semua.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Adam, and like what he said, for JP Niners, nothing is too big. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to start the game 2 of this best of 3 series. Casters, silakan.
Thanks, Rose, and a big shout out to Adam. Bring the community together even more for the love of this game and the love of his team. But he also acknowledges that maybe this might not be a potential 2-0. Homebois could bounce back.
Guys, you know how bad that was?
How bad?
My wife texted me.
Your wife?
I can prove it. She's like, it's so stressful watching Mal play. By the way, shout out to my wife. Chat, say W wife.
Yeah.
W LaFell's wife.
Yeah, she's watching and she's like, oh my god, I'm so stressed.
Wait, give me a scale. Out of 10, you personally, where does that rank for you?
From 1 to 10?
10 being the best, 1 being the worst.
Okay, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst?
Yeah.
Negative 12.
Oof!
How disappointed is your wife? Do you have to sleep outside because of this game?
Yes.
She's not even mad at you.
I'm not even kidding. I can give proof. I'm sure I'm sleeping outside.
Condolences to LaFell. It's not even your fault, but you know.
Follow the social posts for more updates.
At the same time, it's like I tell my wife, you know what? I get it. I understand. I'll sleep
taking
outside.
it harder than the team.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I'll sleep outside. Even I need some time.
She doesn't even need to tell you. You'll just do it yourself.
She doesn't need the extra stress.
With that being said, it's time for adaptations here because, again, JP, they played a pretty decent composition overall, but then it's more so that Homeboys had a much weirder one. I would expect that for most teams, especially when their opponents are at match point, usually devolve to, hey, give me some comfort heroes and let me try to do my best.
It did get me thinking. So we see Izanami on Valentina, which is one of his most comfort pick. Assuming that they have the intention to give him Valentina again in Game 2, what's the direction of Homeboys going to be? Because I know Izanami, he can play carry, but he wants to stand back.
Oh, that's a little tough. We'll hold off on that because we need to get some words from Antagonist from JP. We asked him, which hero do you like the most from this meta? And he says, Gatot. I like Gatot the most. Beloyski is really a genius. He is the one who brought in Gatot. And when we tried it in MPL MY, it works.
Shout out to Big Brain Beloy.
First pick Gatot. Maybe we're just maybe we were just late. Maybe it's the super secret strong first pick. We just don't know about it because we dumb like that.
Most people are going to be thinking that we be dumb like that, but at the very least, we're going to have some representatives head on over to M6 happening in Malaysia. So start planning your calendars around it. It's happening towards the end of the year, and don't forget to scan that QR code or even take the redemption code for some free stuff in game. Coming back to this now, 10 seconds until we head into the draft. We thinking Homeboys red side.
Can't wait for people to screenshot this stat frame and just zoom in on the draft, right? Just some intel just.
Why do you open it? Yeah, why do you open it on a table?
Why did the cameraman shoot it?
Hey.
Someone's got to take responsibility for that.
Well, we'll see who's going to take responsibility for that because if JP end up winning anyways, doesn't matter if they show their strats or not. Let's jump into the drafting phase.
Should be Homeboys red, yeah.
Someone said here, Ref, he said, no, they can't. Even Bob the Builder can't fix this team.
That's such an old meme, but it's so funny.
It's so funny.
No,
because we're old.
No, it shows age, and that age range is somewhere I'm comfortable with.
Yeah.
There's one more. Thomas the Tank Engine isn't happy. Isn't impressed. Isn't impressed.
Yeah. Thomas the Tank isn't impressed.
Dude, socials are going to have a field day.
At this point, even Dora the Explorer is like, where's the roamer?
The map comes out of the backpack. It's like, I don't know either. And usually I know these things. Bans come through. Chip and Roger for the sides of the Homeboys. JP decide to get rid of the Fanny, the Link, and as well as the High Loss.
Right, is it going to be a Phobius ban? If they let it open, Minsita will be a choice for Homeboys. Assuming they do play it, but I know they prioritize Arlet a lot regardless of whether it's Mao or Chanford. Ban the Julian instead.
Okay, maybe Homeboys, they want to pick up the Hayabusa and then see what JP wants. Because Roger is not there, Ling is not there, Fanny is not there, Julian is not there. Like, do they think JP will take Hayabusa first pick?
I think they're trying to bait them into it, right? No. If I'm in Chico's position, for sure I take I for sure take Phobius. It's independent, it's able to do what it needs to do, and better yet, it gets more benefits the more you have assassins who dash around.
No way you can take Phobius. It's too good of a pick to pass up.
I wonder if Homeboys is capable of using Minsittar here.
I hope they are.
Take Minsittar and Hayabusa, or Minsittar and a mid, and then just take Hayabusa or Nolan.
Or Export, right? Export is also a good choice against the Phobius. There's nothing a Phobius can do against an Export. You do steal Hayabusa first. That leaves Nolan in the pool for Niners.
I think it's fine because generally Hayabusa has a winning matchup against like these type like Nolan, who doesn't have any iframes whatsoever. You can just latch onto him with the Oki Shadow Kill.
If they pick up Terizla. Alright.
Okay, you got.
I'm
gonna scare for a while.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Way better.
You know,
he has damage. He's
got damage. He's got a lot of damage, in a matter of fact. Interesting why they wanted to go for Jawhead this time round for the side of the Homeboys. It was banned out by JP last time, and I was wondering whether or not this Jawhead is going to be the direct way to deal with the Phobius, but now we see from JP, as you called it, Husky, the Nolan gets picked up by JP, but also the Edith.
It's a decent way to deal with the Nolan, but not against the other two, who actually don't really mind getting ran at by a Jawhead. They're durable enough, but at least it eliminates the flex pick for JP, right? They just reveal both Phobius and Edith at once.
Your team
The Harry pick for sure, right? Yep, those were the Homeboys.
Yep. All right.
Ban every other gold lane except Claude. Except Claude.
Lunox has to come out, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, Yeah, they
Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Lunox.
For sure. Now, from this point onwards, they get rid of all the other calculators with one more ban.
No, ban Moskov next.
I wonder if JP would be like, let's ban the mid, including the Valentina. I kind of feel like you don't have to ban the Valentina, but what if?
Let me think about this for a moment.
I kind of feel like Aurora Vixana is a better ban for them, and then JP just picks up.
Or
I think
you give the Phobius a better matchup.
JP would be good with the Aurora. The Jawhead wants to chase after you, just freeze him.
That's the thing.
It's like swiper, no swiping.
It can also technically work with the Vixana as well, maybe in a slightly different order, but it's good follow-up. I think no matter what.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you, God.
Thank you, Niners.
Thank you, Niners.
This is the first time I've seen LaFell literally on his knees for a ban. It's like, Lord, thank you.
One of the few times where you ban a hero because you don't want it to be used for good reason.
For very good reasons, as a matter of fact. Well, next ban, followed up from the side of the Homeboys to get rid of Moscow.
It's about to happen, boys.
Hey, the con is still open. He could play it. Oh no, that would be kind of bad. Oh no, but then he has the Purifier. There's too many conditions.
Okay, Phobia's gold. The chat has been spamming it. This is Phobia's gold.
Really? Chat's been spamming that? Oh.
That is wild. I've seen Phobia's mid before.
By lantern's light.
I mean, yeah, but Phobia's mid requires you to have a magic damage dealer in the jungle.
The only non-EXP laner that uses Phobius is Trap.
Yes.
Phobia's gold, huh?
Yeah.
I still don't think it's a good idea.
You know what? They picked Lolita Hanabi here.
Oh, I mean...
But then it means
Matilda Hanabi.
Yeah, I was thinking a little more Matilda Hanabi possibly, but then again,
they will have magic, right? I just have for Edith.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Chat spamming Alice, by the way.
Alice?
Yeah, for JP.
It's still up, yeah.
Yeah.
And I love chat. Sometimes they draft so well.
Yeah, the chat is so good at drafting. I don't feel like I need to work here.
Yeah, it's incredible at drafting. Sometimes these teams should scout them out.
Okay, here comes the Arlet for the side of the Homeboy. Still not entirely sure whether the Drawhead or the Arlet is going to be the roamer in this particular case, but let's see what JP have to say, because now they have to finish off their composition. If they want to play something weird, they've got a free game to do so. If they want to close this out, I'm thinking even taking a Zosk isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's not the worst, honestly.
I think I would. Would I rather Zosk over the Aurora just to deny?
I would prefer Aurora.
I would take Aurora as well. I think Aurora.
Aurora Vex either or.
Here we go. 13 more seconds. They're still deliberating about this. They still have one more pick on top of the mid lane.
Here we go, boys.
The strat works.
Here we go.
Ban everything except Claude.
I'm telling you, man. Let's see if no mana makes a difference, right?
If Lolia wins. Whoa, Homeboys, you suck.
Doesn't have to go that far.
I feel like I have to.
What if it got better at Claude? Although I've never seen him win on Claude in my 3 seasons here, but you know.
Yeah.
This will be a debut for you then.
Actually, yeah, now that I think about it.
Ever since you casted, you've never seen him win on Claude.
Don't think so.
Ever since you casted. That's...
MPL. But no, I don't think so. Not that I remember. My impression is just he picks Claude, they lose the game.
Dude, that makes this even funnier. I can't. I'm trying to catch my breath as his final pick is going to come through for the side of the Homeboys to complete their composition overall. And it's going to be the Valentina once again. What ult do you actually want to steal here?
Very Izanami.
Vixana's all. Vixana all the Edith. Yeah.
Probably a little bit more.
I mean, it can still... Phobius or some sort of...
Is it weird? I feel like Lolia can do it this time. Like this time he can win with the Claude.
I think he's got a chance.
I think he's got a chance.
We all can agree that he's got a very equal chance of winning this game as well as losing this game. But let's summarize it. For those just tuning in, these are going to be the compositions for both of our teams. LaFell, break it down, bare bone.
Homeboys, find someone, catch him, kill him, rinse and repeat. Don't make it complicated, just stay on that path. JP Niners try to use their advantage by having strong mid trio to go into the jungle. Let this Haya slow down in this farm.
Okay, all right. Simple game plans for both sides. Let's see how it's going to be played out here in the Land of Dawn, where execution is key. For those of you tuning in, this is the MPL MY Season 14, game number 2 in this best-of-3 series between the Homeboys as well as their opponents, JP Niners. Let's jump right on into it.
could be the first ever Claude win for Loliao in 3 seasons. Or maybe more than that, who knows?
We'll see. We'll see whether he's going to do well. Because now they did make some changes to Claude. They took away his mana. He doesn't necessarily have to take the common emblem anymore.
Yeah, speaking of which, I
I
want
didn't imagine he actually still went for the common emblem. What if?
I'd be
you
so
can
angry.
still recover HP. Marksman, right? Okay, yeah, so
Alright, and then he's going defensive. Tenacity and the
firmness.
Firmness, yeah.
I would have been so mad.
I would be so upset.
It takes common emblems anyway. I mean, it still gives you HP regen, let's be real.
At that point, I'd be like, okay, you know what? We need to make more TikToks so that the players actually see it. So they know the game has been updated, you know?
Hey man, Ancha has been doing it for so long. I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference, let's be honest. Down the mid lane, it's gonna get contested here. Whoa.
Plenty of damage on the Izanami.
Mal is being too honest. Every time he wants to engage, he walks up in front and be like, come here.
It is a deterrent.
Come here.
But, well, I mean, Lolia just got first blooded. That's one of the best possible start, right? So much focus on the mid side.
I can't help myself.
Maybe they can get Mao in return.
Oh, all right, yeah, there we go. They find a trade back. Unfortunately, it's not a trade up, it's a trade down, but it works out regardless. I can't help it. Every time Loliel's is going to get picked off at this point, I can't help but chuckle just a little bit.
I mean, Soul got first blood, right? It makes it even better.
Yeah, I mean, Soul did get a lot of punishment from Loliel's Harith in the previous game. I think this is sweet revenge and well-deserved revenge.
Yeah, now, honestly, for both teams, they're playing how they roughly should be. JP Niners should get pickoffs as well. Homeboys picked off on the goal lane. Not really true to Jawhead, but still. I feel like this is a better start for both teams. JP Niners, I kind of feel like they can be a little bit more aggressive, but they're also being careful around this Jawhead.
I think they need to be level 4 first, right? I feel like that's when we will start to see JP really take it back. Oh,
wow. That's the eject button with the flicker, and Yetri just goes to the backline with the Infernal Pursuit as they burst out Amao. Flicker into a final slash, but the damage is already not dead. Chanfra will just do his best to reach the vengeance, maybe. He is that guy chasing down ZQT. Izanami gets a double kill. The Homeboys made it work.
And the Homeboys crowd goes wild off that play from Chanfra. Oh, Loliel's, no way.
Go down again. No way, right?
3, 2, 1. Okay, Soul has his dash again. Okay, thank goodness he doesn't get solo killed.
Yeah, and in that fight, honestly, it was good from ZQT. He was the reason why Amal got taken down. Max is here. Amal is here. Chan forgets it.
Wow. Interesting.
WEXP.
WEXP, man. He's from MAL as well, and he's playing with 0 nerves. It doesn't look like he's nervous. He's very convincing with his motions.
Or he's so nervous that he hands moves faster than his brain. It's like, but it's like, no one was there.
Sometimes on instinct, it works, you know?
Yeah. Instinct is big instinct. Instinct is winstinct.
Instincts are winstincts.
Yes, don't you get it? Instinct, winstinct. It's like winning, but with instincts.
Yeah, and I think, oh man, I can't wait to hear the mic check if Homeboys ends up winning this. It's like, whoa, Jumper, how'd you get it? I was shaking too much, man. I didn't mean to press the ult, I was just shaking.
Shut up, I'm focusing, shut up.
Here we go, top side. 3 just hovering over. A good read coming in from JP at the very least. They're expecting Loliel's. They're expecting another attack onto Loliel's. Homeboy need to alleviate this pressure. I would have imagined that JP might have started to consider the purple buff attacks.
Almost a full level down to Soul just off of that early gank and then into a bad trade.
Right now, JP Niners doesn't have a lot of room for them to catch anyone. In fact, Homeboy is the one camping that small bush.
Very dangerous bush. Seeding counter. I mean, for me, I would expect Rasi to walk up first, but Homeboys, they finally changed location.
I think this is a good idea, right? Because at the end of the day, if you face check, you're pretty much going to get one shot if Rasi catches you with either the Earth Shadow or even the Armor. It really doesn't matter here, especially with Max in his current position a full level ahead of Amal.
Rasi finally sees this. Patience did pay off.
Yeah, but ZQT just wasn't there. So it's fine, it's okay. They alleviate pressure, but they still maintain control over that purple buff.
Whoa, just like that? He used the Blazing Duet?
Hey, don't question his quad.
Hey, funny part, he even lost the trade.
Stop. Don't question his quad. I have the numbers. I can talk. In fact, I'll share you the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll share.
I'm correct.
I'll WhatsApp you.
That's why he's the analyst. He's the one playing with the spreadsheets. But now it's going to be a full 5-man here for the side of the Homeboys. JP. It looks like Loliel's not part of this fight. It's a 4v5.
Izanami drops in on the two of them. Turtle does go over the Homeboys. Another final slash. This time Ye3, he is so far forward. And there's no way out of this one. Goes down at Aimao. Homeboys clean take.
Really good stuff there from Izanami as well. Great game sense using the edge of the Eternal Guard as a means to an end.
By the way, did you see it when Mao tossed Ye3, he procced his ult?
Yeah!
He flew higher than he should. Wow, he just went down.
Oh, he didn't stand a chance there. He did not stand a chance. Wait, this might just be Amal's game. I can feel it. There is heat behind him.
Don't curse it, Gideon.
I'm not like you, LaFell. It's different.
It's 10 seasons for me, 11 for you. Oh, Rossi.
You look for Rossi. That's the unstoppable force. Rossi flickers. Doesn't get stunned up this time. So is definitely coming online. Now the question is, this jungle, how is JP9ers going to take back control?
Honestly, I'm not even 100% sure. At this point, we're waiting for Ye3 to at least have 2 items before he feels really, really confident, and maybe a couple more stacks, but we'll see what build he opts to go for. Thunderbelt finished for Rossi to maybe help him scale up at the 6-minute mark here. But until we see Lolios get that Trinity, I don't know.
I'm looking at Hayabusa. He's on the same lane as the Claude. It looks like JP9ers, they're moving towards him.
Oh, that's a conceal broken by ZachQT, but can he get away? Because Chanford is on top of him. Eternal Gun is dropped as well. Ye3 from behind. They want to hard crowd control Chanford and actually send him away, but it cannot stop Aimao from taking out ZachQT. Loliel joins the fight. Homeboy safely disengaged. Maybe not just yet. Unstoppable force this time. Catching on Rossi. What a grab from Mao. And Ye3 goes back into the fight in Infernal Pursuit, jumping onto all of them. Here comes the Blazing Duet. Instantly cancelled. Max gets dove and he drops. And so takes it. Mao Homeboys with 4.
I don't know why JP9ers want to go for that. Like, even Homeboys, they want to turn. I feel like that trade was done. You got 1 kill, be happy, and then back off. Homeboys was already, away, but then JP9ers, they wanted to force it, where I feel like they really don't have to.
Yeah, no, I'm on board with you on that one. I don't know why they wanted to, they were so eager to get something back. The neutral objective was eventually going to spawn. They could have been doing so many other things. To be fair, their side of the jungle is already cleared, but to lose out that many people against the Homeboys, it's just not worth it.
Even Homeboys were like, seriously, you want to fight still?
I don't know.
And Soul being there as well.
Yeah.
Right?
He is 2-0-3 right now. He is hitting like a truck.
It's just some weird decisions being made. But still, Homeboys are in the lead. They have 3.3k in their bank. And Amal with a BOD completion is a legitimate scary man walking around in a ninja outfit.
8 minutes in. That's such a fast timing for him.
It's too quick. It's too quick. I think at this point, JP are unable to start walking into enemy purple buff territory. They're just waiting for Homeboys to make that first move.
Right now, looking at AI winning rate, 66% for Homeboys to win this one. Should be a little bit higher because I don't want to say it, but y'all know.
Yeah, I mean, the weight's going to shift over to Loliel's shoulder right now. He has to somehow make it work.
Moving up slowly, T2s are going to start collapsing here. The game is definitely slowed down. They seem a little bit more cautious from the side of JP9ers, and I think Homeboys are still reacting to what happened in the earlier stages of the game, so they are making sure that if we're not going to fight, at the very least, we are at a net game profit in our economy.
Look at Mal.
You just want the mid-tier one.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to go for ZachQT. In fact, the entire game, Homeboys look like their main target is ZachQT, and I kind of feel like that's the smart approach. Shutting down the CC and the huge Lord advantage is going to be good. Going for JP9ers, anyone else, Loliel, Rossi, even Max, I think is a bad idea. ZachQT is probably the prime target for Homeboys.
Holy Crystal out. That's 9.5 minutes for Soul. They're hitting their endgame items so fast.
I mean, they're quite far ahead in the game so far, right? They're the first to hit 30k. They have Lord underneath their control. And I think right now, for the Niners, unfortunately, they haven't hit their second item power spike just yet. Maybe their cores, but not everybody.
Just make or break it for JP9ers. That's a toss onto Rossi. Here we come. Blazing Duet, final slash, all the ultimates in the world. But they do lose 2 of them. Remember, Champo getting dunked on. Aimao might have found a mega kill, but it's not enough. JP9ers strike when Homebois needs a spec and gets a wipeout in the Lord.
Yeah, and now with the help of the Lord, they swing the economy back into their favor. Probably going to net themselves at least 4K, but ZachQT hitting an Eternal Guard against 3 people there. Turn this fight around.
That might be the biggest choke today. Controlling the game, all phases of the game. And then Mal decided to go for Rossi, the guy that can deal additional crowd control onto you, when we were just talking about, oh, Homebois is so smart, going for ZachQT all the time.
Yeah, and that's how ZachQT drop a meteor on them, alright? It's
the equivalent of pulling a Tigreal.
No, it's putting a Mao right there.
Okay, look at the replay here. Right, so he went for Rossi. Oh, it was past that. But again, look at ZachQT. The moment ZachQT is free, the team fight is essentially free. There's so much control coming in from the Vexana. There's a reason why utility mid laners are on top right now, and because they can do stuff like that.
They tunnel vision, right? They want to load the out, and they got none of them.
Couldn't find anything here. But as expected, the economy is going into the favor of JP Niners at this. Ooh.
That's a 5K swing.
Yep, it is a 5K swing. And I think right now, if JP are able to crack open at least one inhibitor, this is going to be worthwhile. They might be able to set up for a check. Probably not checkmate, but I think a check is good enough.
20 seconds for flickers to come off. Crucial ones at least. No inhibitors for JP Niners. That's the best possible news. Malefic Roll for Amao. Blade Armor for Chanford. So it's a reset, but JP Niners, off of that lore and the team fight, it's a 6.5k gold swing, which is insane.
Very large gold swing, but still not much of a lead, because inevitably they're going to hit the 42k mark relatively quick for both sides. We're already 12 minutes into this game, and so far, we need to see Mal try to keep going for ZachQT, because you can see as soon as Zach is under threat, the rest of the Niners play a little differently. They immediately close in on themselves.
Yeah, again, as long as ZachQT is fine, this is JP Niners' game to win. This entire game, Chanford is actually doing well to control the front lines, even the back lines for JP Niners. Mal just needs to focus on one. Honestly, at this point, even Amal, nah, I feel like Amal going for ZachQT is a bit risky, because the moment he's out of OD Shadow Kill, he's going to get crowd control like crazy from Rossi as well as Yitri.
It's a hit and run, right? You got to do it fast.
Yep, got to be quick. Unless you're Year 3, then maybe you can buy a little bit more time. He also has the flicker as well, so it's definitely something. But Homebois, very wary with the way that they're moving across the map, making sure that their battle lines stay in formation. Conceal.
Oh, Rossi almost getting the armor onto Izanami. That could have been deadly, honestly.
I thought for a second that was about to connect, ever so slightly off.
The window is closing though for this jawhead roam. You have to make some really crucial play with your flicker.
Because you're not going to be tanky.
Here comes Rossi, double flicker committed, Mao from the back. What are you going to go for? ZachQT? Well, he has the Winter Crown and you just lost Chanford. Mao also dropped JP Niners. They split the fight apart and they're going to cleave Homebois in 2 Izanami. Gets zapped. JP Niners find 3. And at the doors of Homebois, no inhibitors yet, but Lord is up for the taking.
We'll start moving their way towards it. They're going to start rushing it down as quick as possible. Endgame builds are just around the corner. With so many down from the side of the Homebois, they can't do anything but just wait for the inevitable. Luminous Lord secured by the Niners.
At this point, I'm not sure what Homebois can do, because it was a good try from Mal, but yeah, ZachQT used to be in Slang Red Giants, is showing his merit. Like, he's an amazing mid laner, able to survive by himself, and at that point, Max just switched targets. Like, oh, you want ZachQT? Well, I'm chasing after you. So, honestly, very good play coming in from ZachQT.
Yeah, and now a second problem is that not only the window has closed for Mao, but Homeboi's backline can't survive against the dive.
Yeah.
The moment Yetri reaches Soul, I feel like it's lights out.
Well, let's see. Maybe Soul might be able to outplay it, right? I think that's the only saving grace that they have. When everything hits the fan, you still have the scaling from this Harith. They're trying to position for... They've already got 1 mid inhibitor. Ideally, they should get 1 more. Oh, conceal. No, not going to take it? Okay.
Yeah, the minute wave ain't there. So the timing a bit off, but they can't push top side. I think the dash for Homebois is making it easier for Yetri. Here comes the engage. It's going to be Mao to take it. He's going to unleash everything on the Rossi. Here comes the blazing duet from Low Liao. Switches place. Rossi drops. but Mao also goes down. Another Winter Crown on top of Ye3, trying to get away. Flicker to safety. The Eternal Guard actually takes him out alongside Amao. Ye3 comes back to life, tries to fight Amao. Low Liao is there as well. Max tries to look for the back. Is him against Soul, but Soul purifies, dashes with the Chrono Dash. Couldn't find Max. Homeboys gets 3, and JP Niners only 2.
The back and forth continues despite JP having the 4K lead. Homeboys still managed to pull through with the help of Soul. Now they're going to be looking for inhibitors back. Now Homeboys wants to take control over the economy.
Homeboys really needs to start playing around this Harif, man, because Soul is doing quite a lot of damage. All they need to do is protect him. Like at this point, it's 50 minutes in the game. You got to call an audible to say, okay, we can't get Zach Cutie. They're protecting him very, very well. Protect Soul. Let him do the hard carrying. Everyone else is just utility at this point.
I can get behind that agenda. They've got plenty of peel as well and good setups. Let's look at the item build list to see where everybody is currently at. Yep, we're already touching 3 items, and junglers, of course, already on their 4th. That being said, in terms of marksmans, we do see the full build coming out from Claude.
I mean, Rossi, what a read. Another blazing duel. Low Liao just dances around Janford. He's gonna finally go down, and Low Liao gets out safely. And the rest of Homeboys, they arrive, but too late. It's only Amao, Izanami, and Mao. Low Liao and Rossi, they do go down though. It's a good trade for Homeboys.
Yeah, 2 for 2. And it's EXP, Roamer, and Gold. So overall, pretty even trade, but maybe a little bit better for JP Niners because they're able to control this Lord Pit.
Oh, how long are they going to be able to control this lower pit for, right? We still have missing members on both sides, and I think the current 3, the current 3 from JP Nice who are alive, Zach QT, Max, as well as A3, they can just hold here.
No, not like this, Amao. Don't do it. Zach QT, he knows! Oh my goodness, what a read! Even use the Winter Crown, Zach QT is safe at the worst possible time because Low Liao just came back up. This is another lore for the Niners.
Yeah.
That was a ooh. I mean, like, read. Okay, let's be fair. Most of the players are legend at this point.
Amongst the competitive, like in ranked? Or are we talking about in the competitive scene? Huh?
Remember reset?
It is. It's true.
Yeah.
It literally just happened.
Yeah, so.
Got me there. You got me there.
Oh, man.
I'll catch you next time. You watch out. Winter Crown's already purchased by Max, so now he wants to be a secondary initiation tool to buy time for his team and hopefully get out at the same time while finally getting his own immortality. Rather slow game here, but the Niners know they just need one good fight.
Rossi, yes. Rossi has been making all these initial moves, getting all these catches. They're gonna lose the top inhibitor for sure. Mao just using his body as a shield. Ye3, he's in. Eternal Guard drop on the back line. Homeboys cuts up the fight a little bit, but Ye3 gets out with his flicker. All inhibitors down. Lord taken care of by Homeboys. Izanami, flicker to safety. So now joins the fight. Not controlled by Rossi as they take out Zach QT in the back. Rossi also goes down. Ye3 wants to end the game, but cannot find the opening. Homeboys keeps it going.
Well done to Amao. He snuck his shadow all the way into that backline, maintained enough energy for shurikens as well as Uki. Shadow kill, got into the mix and takes out Zach QT. It's an unfortunate spot for JP because that could have been that win angle because now the Homeboys, they're going to attack back.
Yeah, what was that? That was just one enhanced basic attack from Soul.
Right now, looking at the base, it does look like Max wants to... Guys, Max...
are we going to get in the back door? No,
Max.
He's thinking about it. They have some time, but Max still not going to recall. Okay.
All right, they've shown themselves. Loliels needs to cancel as many recalls as possible, and Homeboys, they need to start splitting up, and Max, they call it off. The push and pull.
Tanfer started recalling, so got the read right.
Ooh,
it's gonna go late, man.
Yeah, I told you it was gonna go 20 minutes, man. In the back and forth constantly. Homeboys, at the very least, they're a lot more awake in this game, more aware of the situations presented to them. Maybe, I mean, on a micro sense, could have been a little bit better, but it's a fresh roster essentially.
Yeah, honestly, right now, almost everyone is full build. Both teams can't afford to make a mistake because we see damage coming in from both teams. Like, the burst is there. And now we're looking at JP Niners. They're camping the mid.
It's all about the Lord Pit.
I feel like if Soul shows his face, he's gonna get targeted.
Yeah. Oh, he one Purify, right? I don't think he has any defensive items except for Purify.
Oh, I think he has Oracle.
Yeah, only that. No Winter Crown, no Immo. Blood Wings, I suppose.
I guess, but I think at this point, the real question is how is JP going to deal with Soul specifically? Like EN3 has to get on top of him, sure, but it's nothing that the Purify can't deal with as long as the CC. Oh,
here you come. It's gonna be Rossi here as the target. Chanford finds the backline. Eternal got dropped as well, and it is a mess in the battlefield. Loliao finds space. ZQT wants to run away. Amao, he's gonna lose his life. Loliao finds him, but that's immortality. Chanford still alive. He's hanging on, but Loliao comes back and Chanford falls. Both teams trade 1-for-1.
That was a very long 1-for-1 trade, right? But Homeboys got what they wanted. They wanted ZQT. ZQT is down. So that's something for them. Now, this is where the mistake or the choke could come in. I feel like both teams will be pressured to play around this Lord. Like, in this Lord dance, it could literally go anyway.
It really can. I think, no. I think JP, they just need to stick to the fundamentals. Homeboys are missing all of their inhibitors. Opening up the map, especially when you see two of them already, you've got a man advantage, but you're still waiting on ZQT. And until we see ZQT regroup with the rest, that's when we see JP Niners really take their time.
Let's see if JP Niners check the items of Amao, because he did get the Winter Crown. So another layer of defense for the jungler. Homeboy, they're going to be the one that starts it off. Amao, so sees Yetri, that's the Infernal Pursuit. Yetri about to throw everything at Amao, he's just eating it up. But this punch ain't gonna last long, finally overfills. And he goes down, JP Niners late to the party. And now they're down one man.
Oh, Mac!
Did he get the burst? Izanami disappears. And the shadow does not connect from Amao. But maybe Soul can find some redemption. Rossi pops the ultimate, tries to fight Soul, but he knows it's a losing fight. Immortality for him popped. And he's gonna go down also.
Minions. Look at the minions, both bot and top.
Yep.
This is dangerous.
Yep, see, this is why. JP, they don't mind. But unfortunately, the death timers are super long. 50 seconds until we see Rossi get back. 25 more until Year 3. They could keep staggering the respawns from the side of the Homeboys now that they will always have a man advantage. But somebody has to be at the base clearing these waves.
Max sees this. That's the Ogi shadow kill out from Amao. There's still one more wave he's going to push in. The Homeboys leave the Lord take to the rest of the team. ZQT exposed himself already. They haven't found Max yet. He might assassinate Amao. The timing is going to be crucial.
Oh, Loliao!
So Loliao, a fatal mistake, an almost fatal mistake. So works on the Lord still. Max stack on the Lord. That's 2 damage already. Mao trying to buy time. Max, is he not going to show up? He doesn't know. There's no info. Homeboys gets a free Lord on the retreat. Yetri flickers. That's Mao down, and Max shows himself. Chanford is the target. Can get the damage in though. Final side doesn't connect. Winter Crown to buy time. Loliao able to get out. Immortality is Amao to try to save the game. Winter Crown to dodge the Ogi shadow kill. JP9 has done more than enough, and Yetri gets Chanford before he falls. Homeboys gets the Lord and takes 2.
This is an intense match. Like, this is basically going to be base to base.
It really is. It really is. The rest of these inhibitors should eventually start falling, and we're back to square one. Well, Homeboys, if they can just stagger just a couple more, maybe one before, if they end up not being able to crack open the crystal, a single kill onto ZQT could end this game.
Yeah, they don't have defensive items anymore. No Winter Crown, no Immortality. Loliao right for the taking. 25 seconds for Max, 28 for Yetri. Rossi's gonna try. Izanami flickers forward. Rossi will just throw his light, even uses his flicker. Izanami standing on top of electricity. But the Lord doing a lot of damage. Loliao, he's gone. And Amao saving the game. The Lord take will do it. Homeboys not to fall this time. It's game 3.
Woo! Pulling it the full distance. The Homeboys wake up and bounce back against the Niners. JP, they've got some thinking to do. They definitely had some really good moments, but they could not close out that game.
I'm sorry, but this shows how big of a fan of RSG I was. No matter how good the game looks like, something about Loliao on the cloud.
Yeah.
Again, no matter how good it looks, something about it.
How did it get to this point?
I don't know.
So I guess I'm not seeing it anytime soon.
I would hope not. Honestly, I would hope not. The abysmal win rate is definitely something to keep in mind here for Loliao. He is a really good mechanical player. It's just that quad. It's just cursed on him overall.
Yeah, it's cursed.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Harith W, man.
Harith
W's.
and the Hayabusa both really doing insane work.
All right. Let's take a logical approach to this, because When we look at the draft one more time, and especially when we recap how the game was supposed to be played, the Jawhead was going to fall off eventually, right? He was going to get outscaled. He was going to lose so much. But that ejector alone, even pre-level 4 without the unstoppable force, quite an annoying ability.
It is, and also the ability for Homeboys to really readjust themselves in this team fight, right? They split the battle line. At first it was Niners that did that, but props to Amau, somehow always able to sneak his shadows onto the Vexana, onto the Claude. Really insane stuff.
Yeah, honestly, the moment Zakuri is taken care of, it's much easier for Homeboy. So if you're gonna ask about game number 3, gotta look at Zakuri, man. He is a big difference maker in team fights.
Yeah, it feels like you're starting to become a fan of JP at this point, right? It's just the way that they're playing so far. It's good, but at the same time, we are seeing a bit of diversity. Yes, they are still playing around Max, but at the same time, he kind of does his own thing to prioritize win cons.
Yeah, I think that final Lord take that really made a full difference, right? JP9SS did not have info to work off of.
I just like being right about this kind of thing.
I mean, I'm pretty
like ban all the other gold lanes, force him to pick up Claude, and then
it's a public fact. But man, every time you see it, it just feels like it just feels fresh.
It feels like we're targeting him, but the fact of the matter is, this is his track record. This has
been years.
It's been years, yeah.
Let me hold on. Let me. You guys talk. Let me look at when was the.
When was the last Claude win?
He'll bring out. He's got the stats.
This stat is from season 7.
All right.
It's been 7 seasons. Think about it. It's been 7 seasons.
7 seasons is crazy.
3.5 years.
Yeah, 3.5 years. And the man who crushed him is our MVP of the game, Soul. He did a much better job on that Harith compared to game number 1 where he got punished by Lolios on the Harith. Well deserved, well deserved. Same build, nothing too out of the ordinary. Oh, except for the Oracle.
Team's gonna start banning out the Harith because both games have been Harith wins, and late game there's just really not too much you can do to him when he has to Purify.
Personally, I think they should have picked up at least a mid-Sitar. It's not like it's... I think that in the early game, it's not the worst in the world. Yes, it's a little difficult to actually hit the hook, but man, do I wish they had a way to lock people down.
No, this is my WhatsApp group. It's just like, Mike LaFell, my curse is the worst. Loliel, are you sure, bro?
But at least you might not have to sleep outside after this.
Yeah.
Hi, Fira.
Oh, that's true.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
How you feeling, Fira?
She probably feels the same way about
the Claude.
I had to look down because, like, yeah, I'm still on it. I can't let it go. I don't know why. I can't let it go, especially when it's been years of it as to which it happened. But once again, congrats to Soul. He had a much better game this time.
There's just no chance for you to beat the Harith, right? One enhanced basic attack takes away half of Loliel's health through a Rose Gold Meteor, which in of itself should tell you that there's no chance.
That it was not going to be close.
Not even close.
I mean, we say that, and yet this game really went the full distance, right?
Have you guys ever watched this competition where they slap each other?
Oh yeah. Like
fights.
the first slap is just a knockout, right?
Yeah, so one hit from a Harith feels like that. That's my visualization of getting hit by a Harith.
Yeah, there's one better one I remember seeing, right? Loliel gets slapped so hard by Soul, he falls down, and then just there's this special effects edit. He goes into a go-kart and he drives over.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
By the way, I'm just saying, Loliel isn't the worst Claude user. It's just a curse.
Yeah,
it's not him. It's just something about it. Something about it.
It's funny. It's so funny. At the end of this game, we saw a total of 45 kills, 20 from JP and 25 from the Homeboys to win out that match in 24 minutes.
I do have a slight pet peeve, and this is just from observing Loliel's Claude.
Sure.
He has, the whole game, he has been just unleashing Blazing Duet and BMI the moment the fight starts. Doesn't seem like he's looking for the opportunity, just attacking away. He's just using his ult every single time.
I feel like it's a communication issue. I feel like the team is asking, do you have your Blazing Duet? Yeah, here, let me show you.
Let me do it.
See, I have it. And they're like, not like that.
That has happened the entire game, and I was wondering when would he buy out some time? Would he wait for the perfect moment? Because he's just going all in, and a lot of times he goes in, Soul just touches him and he's like, oh, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, instantly takes the BMI back. I don't know. Maybe it could be limit testing just to kind of roughly judge how much damage he can do at max X and when he doesn't, but it does make sense to me. I think that at least for all else, keep him off of that Claude and it should be a good time. Zach QT, if he's protected, it's a good time for JP. It feels like everything is kind of set in stone now.
I mean, Lolia did a lot of damage. I mean, don't look at Soul's damage, but if you in vac, he did okay damage.
Yeah, the highest on his team so far. Yeah. I think that's completely fair. I don't know. Win conditions felt a little weird. Both sides really going back and forth. I think it's just missing execution in team fights, is it not? It really is just that. Like, when they're walking together, not to be too close. Better yet, don't just stand in one straight line, so when one side steps the shadow, the other gets hit by it.
Best part is that when JP and I started to split up, Ma was like, alright, I can just easily pick up people, right?
Yeah.
If I can't find Rossi, I just take year 3, and a lot of times, he tosses year 3, and year 3 just instinctively presses ult, and that just does the job for Mao.
Yeah. Although I will have my honorable mention of Rossi. I think Rossi has been definitely finding himself over these past couple of weeks. Definitely got so much better in that time to really jive with the team.
It's pretty crazy that JP9 has found a couple of crucial catches and Homebois somehow made the defense happen, right? This is one of those few miraculous comebacks with no inhibitors.
That's why you got to give it to Chevron. He is quite a beast. I'm not going to lie, he's quite a beast on Arlen.
He's different from WAF.
He is.
I'm not going to make a comparison. He's different from WAF.
Well, let's see.
And what if Homebois wants to play the meta game and be like, okay, Izanami got a win off of Loliels, so why don't we put in Udil so he has a win over Rossi? Or lose. No matter which way you spin it, both mid laners will be equal.
Both mid laners will be equal. Dude, the bragging rights is going to be like all from a best of 3. Dude, you didn't even play the full series, dude. But who won?
But who won,
bro?
All about the win. I'll see you play.
Just flexing. TP in real life.
TPing in real life.
The two things I want to see is Harry must go, and what happens if the Arlet gets banned out or taken by JP9.
Yeah.
I do agree. I do want to see Chanfer to actually play other heroes as well, just to see what the pool is going to look like and where we're currently at in power level.
Gonna call it, I feel like if Harry is not there, they're going for Nathan.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's either or, right, at that point.
Yeah,
Nathan, Harris, I don't know. Nathan, Claude, and Carry.
And then at that point, maybe Alice.
See, that's the one that I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
I've been hearing a lot about this Alice. I haven't seen it just yet in MPL MY. It might work, it might not work. It's a little tough to say. We've seen teams try it and fail miserably previously, but this match, I don't know.
Yeah, now we gotta look at the carry Soul being the highest gold per minute as well as damage dealt to heroes. 111,000 damage dealt. Sandbag, Yetri, 178,000 damage taken. Best wingman is Izanami, 14 total assists. He's been using Valentina nonstop. Almost want to see change, but I kind of feel like seeing everything that Soul has shown, you got to take your poison. I feel like just fight the Valentina. Don't let anyone get the hurry.
I think it's an easier way out, right? If you want to shut someone down, you might as well just lock down the Valentina, and then you do it Soul later on.
Yeah, I would only imagine that JP for the upcoming game wants to go back to the red side once again. Yes, they did have the Phoveus. Yes, they had some really good power picks, but it only goes so far. We see that JP having a slight early game lead, but eventually losing it out to the Homebois to finding it back again once they manage to get 4 items down.
I gotta say, I hope after this we're throwing over to Rose, because looking at that Claude play, I really need the toilet. I'm just gonna be straight out with you boys.
Like, it's bad. It's bad. You're on the brink?
It's dripping.
Oh boy. Oh man. That got graphic fast.
I'm lying, by the way. I'm good. I'm not that good.
I don't know. The puddle says something else. All right.
The smell.
We're not going to do him that dirty. Let's look at the item progression here, because there was a lot of swaps happening in the middle of the game. Earlier stages seems very, very standard overall, but when we have the full scale of 26 minutes, then we can see the full picture.
Even Rasti was like Twilight Armor at the very end just to soak up more damage.
That's a good idea. Was he getting bursted?
No, I feel like Soul.
You're right. You're right.
That was definitely more than 500 damage. And we gotta remember, it's mostly Rossi the one. Nah, it's between Rossi and Yetri. They're the ones getting tossed to the back line. So I feel like the Twilight Armor did work. Like, he did survive for quite a while. But again, the Jawhead kind of threw him so far away from his team that his team couldn't do anything.
Yeah, they couldn't really follow up on it, I guess. I mean, it really just boils down to map control, right? Because unfortunately, for the Homeboys, it's not as easy for them to walk around the map in comparison to JP, especially if it's enemy territory.
Yeah, I mean, even when you look at Year 3's item progression, right? He went into Immortality, Winter Crowns very fast. It's like Thunderbelt, Radiant, Immo, Winter Crown, and instantly they go for Twilight Armor.
Yeah. Whenever they have
I
the
have bad
opportunity.
news, boys. I don't think we're throwing over to Rose.
You have bad news?
Oh, the boys are already heading back up to the stage for game number 3. All right. It's going to be an adaptation game overall.
You know what? It's fine. I got a bottle.
You got it?
You got a bottle?
You got it?
You
I got a bottle.
You sure you can catch it all? You think that
I might need a bigger bottle.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, actually, he needs a bigger bottle, most likely.
Can you control the dam?
I don't know if we can even talk about this. Like, it started as a joke, but now it feels real.
Now it's getting real. It's getting a little too real, I'm not going to lie.
You do have some time to make a mad dash for it. I'm just saying.
You know what? I trust you guys.
You trust me?
I trust you guys.
All right, good luck.
All right,
Good luck.
see you guys.
Good luck on your endeavors here. He's probably going to mess with the BM broadcast. I'm calling it right now.
I have a feeling he's going to run behind the camera, or then he's going to take off someone's headphones or something.
That's the thing. I swear, if we could pan over to the cameraman, he's probably going to be like following LaFell for just a little bit. We'll see. We'll see when he comes back. Probably when he comes back, not when he's going away. But in the meantime, we get to talk about this game. And honestly, I feel like there's not much to say about it, right? It really just boils down to the just execution of fights and finding those right triggers. Because sometimes it just feels like Mal is engaging for the sake of engaging. And the same goes for JP.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a coin toss, right? Like you get it. Like your heart skips a beat when he does that. At least overall, he did make some of the game-winning plays. You know, he was able to set things up for his team, which is something that I'm sure a lot of people will want to witness at M6.
Of course. Especially when M6 is happening in Malaysia. Greater than ever, make sure you start booking your dates and use the redeem code. And maybe, if you're lazy to type all those letters on the redeem code, scan the QR. It's just a faster, more efficient way of doing so. Now, overall, if we are expecting the Homeboys to come up with the same performance, I think there needs to be a change in the early game.
Yeah, I think for the early game, it really comes down to what the Roma is, right? Like game 1, they got the Terisla. That one did not end well, but the Jawhead was banned out by JP Niners. It was a pick that they faced off against Team Ray, and that gave them problems as well. Game 2, we now see the Jawhead on Mao looks way better, but we also saw the Arlet on Chanford. I think Niners got to pick a poison, right? They gave a lot of power picks to Homeboys.
I mean, if they want to prioritize anything, I think it would have to still be Amal. I'm just not sure whether the EXP is going to be that disruptive. I feel like Year 3 is capable of doing so, but since they are going to the red side, Blue most likely is going to start getting rid of the traditional things, but also ensure that high loss is part of that pool.
So remember that JP Niners, they got the high loss in game 1, right? And in game 2, they were the one that banned it out. So we'll see if that's the case. I think if you really have to pick one, the Harith has to go.
Yeah, Harith definitely has to go here. It's going to be an interesting first phase of this draft between both of these teams. Let's check out which side they're on in the drafting phase of this game. All right. Let's see. JP on red, Homeboys on blue. Roger, first ban on blue side.
So it should be a chip, and then we might see something like a Phobia's ban out by JP Niners. That's kind of what they did in game 1. But even if they don't, they cannot not ban it because they're on red side. Unless they have the means of countering it, like Mincetar, like export. We've seen those examples from Todak, but they're not going to deal with it, so Phobia's banned out.
Okay, interesting. If they're banning out that Phobius, it means that they want to open more things for that first pick. What do you think about it? What do you think about this, LaFell? Oh, I think maybe if it picks Claude here, they might save the day. Oh, thanks. Agree with that opinion. Now, jumping back into it, Homeboys, on the other hand, this should be a Harith ban, correct?
No, it's
Cho.
ban.
They want higher Ling first pick?
Now the onus is on JP Niners, right? I mean, they have a chance to take Harith for sure if they let it through. I don't think Homeboys is going to get a Harith first pick with all the choices available. But then again, it doesn't.
Wait, why did they ban the Cho?
That's what I'm saying, right?
Why did they ban the Cho?
I'm thinking that they want to pick up an assassin as a first pick on blue side rather than just Harith.
So they banned a high loss.
Ooh, that's a little off.
Do they want to try the Ling again?
I think so. Maybe even, I don't know. It's one of the purple buff assassins.
I would almost first pick a Vexana.
What about Harif?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You know what? My bad. I went to the toilet. Rose was there. It was weird. You're right. Harif is better.
Thank you for that.
I had to process that for a moment. I was like, what?
Oh, without context, that sounded dangerous.
That sounded real dangerous.
I don't know why she was there.
Let's look at that first pick from the side of the Homeboys. They still got 16 more seconds until they actually decide here. Really taking their time on this one. It's tough, but given the Harif, just give them the first pick.
Yeah, I think you can give the Harif.
What's the worst that can happen?
Ludok's instant counter pick.
that as well. I mean,
Your team is
all right, you know what? I'm okay with this.
Yeah, also a power pick.
Respect,
right?
yeah. Chamfer is pretty good.
Just don't take Teresa Rome. That's all I asked for.
Yeah, you know what? We're not asking for much. Don't take Teresa Rome. Don't take Claude Marksman.
I don't know.
Both
it feels
teams
like we
have a
are.
curse tonight, you know.
It's
I think
odd.
the curse is stronger on JP Niners. Surely it's Harif, right?
Yeah. So either the Lunox or I wonder if they're crazy enough to go Minsitar. Minsitar EXP Arlet Rome.
Ooh.
I feel like either or is good.
Or take up Edith. Because
Edith is banned out though.
No. So you misheard me. I said like if Edith was open, then that would be a good pick. But I knew it was banned.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So shut up, you know.
We can't be breaking character midway through the bit. so silly. All right, the follow-up picks here for the side of the Homeboys. Oh yes, they get knocked down the Fanny, and they also get the Jawhead. This is definitely going to force JP to start considering picking up some Purifies.
I mean, this Harif got me feeling a certain way. Like Fanny on Amal and Fanny is pretty good, but I don't know, man. This Harif he has 9 lives.
Yeah, it's been led through a lot today, but only for this series.
He's got biting his lip over Harif. Tell me that. Is that how you make it? Is that the sound you make when you bite your lips? You're just like,
I mean, that's why I sleep outside, you know? I mean, there's a reason to everything.
Single tier for LaFell's. Respect. With Nolan already locked in for the side of JP, is this a good option? I feel like Nolan is a little dangerous to play here, especially when you're up against Jawhead, especially when you're up against Arlet. You have no iframes to really work with. You get hit by CC, it's over.
Yeah, I personally thought that they would just go for Hayabusa, right? Like it would make the most sense. It's not easy to catch. It's plenty of iframes that the Fanny and Joy cannot take advantage of. Well, means Max has to play a hell of a game with this Nolan.
2 things. Number 1, maybe he wants to live life dangerously. Have you thought about that?
Oh, that's fair.
Sure.
New phase.
Just like that.
Yeah. Number 2, just farm faster, right? Because all you have to do is to buy time for the Harif to get his items. So I kind of feel like that's the idea for the Nolan to grab everyone's attention and take it away from the Harif.
I suppose, but in the past 2 games, JP have kind of let Max do his thing, power farming, trying to get that level lead early on. And yes, he does achieve it, but the translation is where I have the biggest problem with, right? Because as soon as the lanes have been unlocked, all of a sudden, sometimes JP can't even make the fight work out despite having the lead.
In this case, the attention might be back on Rasi. In the event he gets the Ruby Roam again, we've seen some incredible setup. Also, it's a Jushin ban. The Moskov is left open. Moskov, Claude, Natan. A lot of choices for Soul to work with in this game.
Yeah, so at this point, there's no point banning any more gold laners, especially around Homeboys' side.
I would ban Aurora. Like, take out most of the utility mid laners and see what Zacuity has. Because, again, Izanami is better on the damage dealers.
I don't know, because I feel like as much as I want to get rid of Aurora because of her passive, Valentina has been a little bit of an issue as well. And considering that their first 3 picks are like melee ranged heroes.
I'm just worried if Homeboys wants to go in and then he just get frozen, you know?
I mean, it is banned out. And regardless of what Niners pick, if it's not a Valentina, Izanami can always take Valentina, right?
True, but instead they're going to go with Lo Yi this time, right? So they want to eliminate the quote-unquote self-mobility. They want to bring a whole squad down towards that gold lane.
Man, I can't wait to see 2 Lo Yi outs on the map. if Izanami gets the Valentina, which I feel like it's probably the only choice left. Unless you go for the Zaz, but it just doesn't feel good in this patch.
I think you could technically you could still play the Zaz.
Yeah, it's playable.
Yeah, it's just that the roll doesn't feel as nice as it used to. But you're still a solid anchor. Oh, the roll for the emo.
Can you get it? Are you the liquid guy? Not this time.
Unfortunate. One more this time. 80% of your gamblers quit before they make it big.
Make that 90%. Do it again.
Yeah.
Hey, don't ditch the cane, all right? But yeah, Valentina picked up and the Moskov. So Homeboys, I would say, kind of a traditional lineup for them. JP Niners, where is this Ruby going? So far, Rossi been using the Ruby pretty amazing.
He's been doing very well on it. Against this lineup, I feel like now for Homeboys, like even if I'm in Mal's position playing that Jawhead,
Minsita, right? Do you just take Minsita for JP Niners?
Honestly, even Kufra is fine. Like putting the
Wait,
Ruby.
no, you can't actually. Not against the Valentina.
That too.
Because it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
Yes.
It's not the most ideal.
Suyo?
I wish.
Yeah.
Belleric!
Wait.
Isn't that what Homeboys did last season, where they take Belleric into a dive comp?
Against a Chip? Yes.
Yeah, against Chip specifically.
But that's Zorn.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is Rossi.
So I guess it's a deterrent. So now he's not an optimal target to inject.
It's like you. It's like you don't know where Homeboys is coming from, so you ult everywhere. Right? You just stay on the Harif so that whenever they're diving in, they just get snared by the roots.
I see.
Deep forest emergence.
So a team fight composition with extra mobility to get them to the places that they need, and Homeboys, they just want to pick off.
And they know what Mal is gonna do. He's gonna throw the Belleric.
I mean,
think about it.
Can't wait for that to happen.
We'll wait when Mal does it. But I gotta say, Twilight Armor does scale well with Belleric as well, so you can tank a lot of damage.
All right, that being said, let's jump into the land of Dawn for our final game in this particular series. Oh, we need to see something good from these teams. We need to see some potential, some hope between the Homeboys on the blue side up against JP Niners on the red.
I'm a bit late on the train, but I just saw this comment by Izzat Irfan saying that Lolia should not play Claude because he has 0% win rate in 7th season. Thank goodness he's not on the Claude. Ross even almost stealing the purple buff.
Still manages to pull through at the very least. I am seeing major differences in the emblems as well as the talents. Looks like both Olios and Soul, they went for Master Assassin last time, now both Tenacity.
Another that I haven't considered, but the Moskov is an attack speed hero. Will not do well against the Belleric, especially because he's a close range marksman.
Yeah.
Well, the worst part about it is that he might not necessarily be directly attacking the Belleric. Just the Pierce alone can also trigger the passive.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Can end up killing his front line, right? If he goes for the Pierce. Oh, an attempt, but unsuccessful. Amal shows up, but it's not gonna get anything.
Guys.
Hey, yo. LaFell was so right. We need to have that soundboard.
Yeah, that was close. Like, he actually tried to go on Rossi.
I don't say this often, but I told you so, man. Like, I just know what Miles gonna do.
Like, it's pretty crazy that was even a thought, right? Like, that was even considered.
That was the first thing he tried. That was the first thing. He even used a flicker.
Yeah.
That was the first thing he tried.
The fact that he thought they could take out Rossi with that play is mad.
That's crazy. That's great. Okay, maybe because they know that Rossi is not taking vengeance. Instead, he is holding on to that revitalize. Oh, Loliel's now
good,
getting that's first blood.
Second time. This is the second time in the early game that they target down Loliel.
I think it's a great idea, and especially since Amal failed the gank in the mid lane. Well, it's not technically his fault. Oh, wait, hold on.
They can actually take him down. Smart missiles, they do hurt. That's revitalized out.
So they could have done it. They could have actually done it. Yeah, they could have killed him had Mal just landed.
He's mad. He actually... Loliel might have to recall after this.
Oh, he has to.
This is so good from Soul. Okay, first of all, let's talk about that gank early. Oh!
He's not going to recall. He's not going to be able to recall. It is over. Surely, he runs out of energy. And so pins him to the wall. What a play.
This is... There's a lot of small details of why that was good. But, okay, here's the thing. They denied Loliel from getting one cannon minion that has the gold. So that's a lot of gold loss. And Soul making it so that he's out. Like, this is good.
Rasi, he's not going to be able to stop anything. That's tier 1 down under 3 minutes.
Finally, a team that plays the map. They give up on that turtle. No point sticking around it. They beat Lolios. They unlock Soul out of that lane, and now the snowball begins for the gold laners. We'll see how that's eventually going to play out because the gold difference is looking real good for now, but we need to see it 2x. 800 ahead. Let's turn that into 2K.
All right, now it looks like JP Niners, they're bringing in some help for Lolio. And as I said that, they're going away.
Poor dude is just level 4, man. He can't even walk up to the wave because he just straight up loses a 1v1 against Soul.
That's just such a great punish. Such a great punish coming in from the Homeboys to really neuter a lane super early on. They basically don't have to worry about Soul for the next, like, 4 minutes.
Do you move year 3 to top side and let Soul take bottom?
I feel like Lolio is desperate for the gold, so I think he's gonna be a little bit the gill for this one. It's like, nah, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna grab as much gold as I can.
Yeah, but look at what it's costing, right? It's costing minions from ZachQT, even Rasi as well. He doesn't mind sticking around, but ZachQT, look at that mid lane, right? Every single time these minions clash, he is missing out on gold.
It's a price that they have to pay, I guess, to get Lolio out of this situation.
Nah, I would imagine that you go straight for the lane swap at this point, right? You still need a turret to be safe. You don't want to have this much coverage. If not, just have man-to-man defense coming in from Rasi.
Honestly, for now, JP Niners, it was a big loss losing Lolio twice and losing some minions, but I feel like they're pretty okay. Like, it's not that big of a problem because eventually, if it plays out like game number 2, go over 20 minutes, it won't matter. It will only matter if Homeboys, they can push their advantage, which I don't feel like they're doing as much right now.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I feel like the lane swap should have happened super early on. You might as well farm the opposite side of the map. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow. Send Rasi in, because of course, why not? JP Niners looking for the turtle, should be able to get it, no problem. Mao actually goes for the toss. The Valeric ult is already committed. No takedown, so JP Niners very durable. And now there's a flicker pull. Good one on gear 3. Max finds the kill.
Good stuff from the Niners to be able to kind of bounce back after the abysmal laning phase. Only else, at the very least, yes, he is stubborn, but here he comes as the rest of JP gets involved.
They really want this turret, but Soul will clear it out with the help of Mao. So no cigar for JP Niners. Homeboys takes the bottom tier 1.
Honestly, this is all good for JP Niners, right? Like, Homeboys tried to engage onto them, and then they failed horribly. I'm going to talk about how this relationship works. Mao picks off Rasi. Izanami as a mid laner feels the need to deal as much damage as he can to try and burst him down. Again, he's a roamer, he's Beleric, he's very tanky. Very bad idea. But since Izanami already used his double dash, he doesn't have a way to escape. He doesn't have a way to take care of himself. And this is why it's bad when roamers make bad engages. Like, you would think, oh, it's not a big deal. You're sacrificing your team.
This pool might be a big deal. That's flicker out for Mao. Not engaged for a while. JP Niners, they do wrestle back control of the map, just like you guys said. In fact, that goal deficit that they suffer early on doesn't matter as much.
Yep, and that was a great example of how to set it up for your team, right? Even if it's not just your roamer, EXP laners are going to be your secondary engagers overall. And if you find a good engage, it becomes very simple to play. In the meantime, though, I do want to see them get creative. Here comes JP.
Whoa.
Just in case you guys didn't know what you were watching, this is the MPL MY Season 14.
That divergence is mad.
That's the best diversion.
Man, I didn't know we had that effect for a Loi ult. We gotta do more of that.
We pull away, we zoom out.
Yeah, we got a bird's eye view, so they show up bottom side. Didn't get the read right.
I need to play Louis now.
Look, they make it exciting, right? Pulls the ult, don't know where they're gonna show up, and so do we. We also don't know where they're gonna show up sometimes. Here comes the turtle. Boy's gonna hold position over it so far. Let's see whether Soul is able to get a Spear of Destruction to connect.
Well, they found Izanami. That's a good start. So is Grace gonna hard shove the wave, so Lolio has to deal with it.
Yeah, this is so punishable. Like JP Niners and as well as Homeboys, they know that this turtle dance always takes too long.
Yeah. Oh, Soul is gonna get it.
Oh, So actually wants the turret, can't get it. That's a 1v1 down bond. Meanwhile, turtle fight breaking out. That's the toss. He had 3 to the back. Chanford trying to stop ZachQT, but Max still gets away with the turtle. As Amao goes down, and the fight now breaks. The dispersion from ZachQT as he escapes in front of Chanford. who now looks for Max but couldn't find him.
Okay, while all of that was happening, Sol near 1v1ing Loliels, and thankfully, because of his economy lead, he lives, because Loliels was about to solo him underneath his T2.
Honestly, even with the economy lead, in my head is like, how? He was able to survive, like, how?
Yeah, he
I'm surprised
dashed.
he tried to fight, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. I thought he was gonna like try and take the T2 and then, you know, bugger off. But then he decides that, oh, no more minions. Loliels is chunking me out, putting me to 1/4 of my HP. I dodge out of his synchro fissure. I create enough distance so his chrono dash can't keep up. I don't know. I'm surprised as you guys are.
Honestly, in the previous clash, both bot as well as the turtle, like, kind of feel like it's kind of good that both teams managed to survive. Like, no one was taken down. At least for game number 3, they're being as disciplined as they can. They're trying to make as little mistakes as they can. So, Mao, maybe don't toss the Bellard. This is a suggestion. This is a suggestion.
You know, maybe there's a bigger, better target out there. I mean, ZachQT doesn't really show himself though.
Yeah, he doesn't. Like, I can't blame him because ZachQT as well as Lolia is playing so well. Like the one positioning in front, Yetri and Rasi, those are the targets you don't want.
Rasi just gonna keep sending Rasi into the front line, right? It's not that anyone could burst him down at this point in time.
I personally feel that there's actually zero downside to using the diversion to get Rasi in to quickly poke somebody because he still has Thunderbell. He is scaling that up.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen, right?
Yeah. I like that kind of mindset. What's the worst that can happen?
Rinse and repeat. Let's see it. Let's see it once more once ZachQT gets his ult back up. Speaking of which, what are you guys thinking about ZachQT on the War Cry? Personally, for me, I think it's okay, right? I do like you're able to proc the War Cry off of many different triggers.
Yeah, that's what Zyme did as well in the game just now against Team Harlem's game 2, if I remember correctly. Also took the War Cry, just plenty of damage. And it also adds on to the damage over time from the rotation, which a lot of people might neglect.
I feel like since both are players...
Oh, they caught Soul! And that is the one that you want here. Tree finds the pull. And Mao probably gonna go down. Max finds the kill. Izanami, not long for this, bro. He stole the divergence, but he's the one who goes down.
And that's a clean take. A very clean take, Zach. He knows that Amal is on this side of the map. He's slowing down this rotation and recalls just to make sure that there is no way he shows up for the Lord.
Finally, it pays off for JP9ers. I mean, this is as clean as it gets. Mid-tier 1 fell. And the job just got way harder for Homebois.
ZachQT is really showing up as a mid laner here. Like, really showing game number 1, 2, and 3. Like, his impact is huge.
So good, yes, yes, yes. Start channeling it early, send your team to the opposite side of the map, protect the T2 on bot side. They are just checking off all the boxes. In terms of technicality for this game, this has been the most technical between Homebois as well as JP9ers, but I would say also the most disciplined, right? That's why it's a very low kill count. We're not going up to 45, we're still trying to break 10.
Yeah, contrary to game 2, there's even lesser viable targets for Mao to kind of toss. Can't really get to the target that he wants. The front lines are just undesirable. He tossed the Ruby, she taunts your team. Toss Rasi, he taunts your team. So JP9 is looking to crack the structure. Well, they toss Rasi this time actually. Oh! This one works out. Too much damage overloaded onto him. Lolia now has to start backing off. The Lord gets taken care of. Mao! But the solo kill gets vacuumed in by the divergence, but Soul takes a spell of destruction and takes out Lolia. But he also forces JP9ers to stay for the fight. Unfortunately, the damage is just not enough, so both teams trade 2-2.
Oh, okay. They trade gold for gold, but they trade support for EXP. Technically, JP9ers are trading upwards, and that's great for them because off of this Force Lord, they've made that mid inhibitor at 1% HP. It's basically going to go down with a single auto. So at this point, they're playing for a checkmate angle. They are looking for an opportunity to take this next Lord, ideally maybe picking up 1 or 2 kills from the Homebois before driving it home.
I say that was impressive. The fact that ZachQT was able to connect the yin-yang reaction. Oh, no.
Oh, well, speaking of that, that's the prize party. Maybe they can turn this around, but with Max taking out 2, it's not going to be easy. Amal has to do work with the steel cables. It's going to be taunted. That's Mao down. Negative for ZachQT, and now Soul purifies himself to get out of there. JP9 is another huge fight.
Dude, JB Niners, that was great. But Seoul, amazing reaction speed, able to survive that. But I don't know how they're going to survive this.
Yep. 5 seconds for Chamfer, but JP Niners goes for the throat. It's so down. Aim out gone. JP Niners full speed ahead. 2-1 over Homebois. Revenge serve for Lodiel.
And you can see how excited Rasi is for this win. Finally a breath of fresh air once more. And as well for all the JP Niner fans out there. GG, well played.
I mean, this is good for JB Niners, for Homebois. This is a tough one because at this point, I'm going to say it early. It's going to be very tough for them to make it to the playoffs.
I would agree with that. It's going to take time, but chemistry is going to be necessary. You can see that even Izanami, he's not too disappointed. He knows that they've all made mistakes, but they can recover. With that being said, let's have a talk with our host Rose and an interview with the JP Niners.
Win streak kedua kepada pasukan JP Niners. 2-1 menentang Homebois. Guys, MBSJ, kindly give JP Niners a round of applause. Amazing game. Now, Loliel, before the match, we played the video that we shot last week, kan? Masa I tanya you nak cakap apa dekat Izanami, you rasa you dapat give a good game ke dekat the audience hari ni?
Apa soalan?
You rasa you gave a good game to the audience tak hari ni?
Pada awalnya saya bagi game yang bagus lah, tapi
kalau dia nak nangis, rindu Izanami ke?
Dekat third game saya dipunish, jadi orang masih kuat lah, masih boleh bagi fight.
Rindu Izanami tak? Rindu Izanami tak?
Rindu lah, rindu.
Oh loh, dorang kan main together for a long time. Okay, now Rasi, awak orang pertama pick Belleric untuk musim ini. Itu adalah satu surprise pick. Kenapa JP Niners pilih Belleric untuk game tadi?
Tadinya buat ngikat Udil, tapi nggak ada Udil kan. Jadinya ya biar menang aja.
Oh, kan Rasi memang nak jumpa Udil tapi tak jumpa. Okay guys, kita nampak game yang sengit, seru, tapi siapa yang stand out untuk korang? Siapa yang MVP untuk korang? Okay, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Zach Yuri. Alright, Zach, first of all, I just nak cakap, very amazing game today. Very, very nice. Now, JP Niners dah ada 2 win streak sekarang ni. You rasa JP Niners punya lineup sekarang ni dah ready ke untuk jumpa pasukan yang lebih kuat in your upcoming matches?
Bagi saya, kita orang dah ready untuk lawan semua tim kecuali SRG. Dorang tak puas hati. Kenapa tak ready untuk jumpa SRG? Kenapa tak ready untuk jumpa SRG? Sebab dorang kan jodoh dunia. Oleh.
Okay, maybe we could give the mic to Ye3 sebelum I bagi Ancha. Ye3 ke yes? Okay, Ye3. I ni I nak tanya you satu soalan je. Kenapa dengan nama awak? Boleh tak terangkan sikit? Sebab kita ni tengok video daripada satu media. You cakap sebutan nama you sebenarnya is Yes. Semua caster dekat sini, I boleh guarantee, semua confused macam mana nak sebut nama awak. Cuba terangkan kenapa Yes bukan Ye3 dah.
Saya Yes tu, kan dia kata kenapa tak nombor 5 kan. Soalnya saya tengok nombor 3 tu cantik, saya tak nombor 3. So jadi Yes. So untuk pronoun nama saya tu tak kisah. Saya lagi suka orang pronoun nama saya Ye3 kan. Ye tu saya suka sebab unik and saya memang suka orang pronoun macam tu. Walaupun nama sebenar saya Yes, tapi saya suka.
Okay, so sekarang boleh sebut macam mana Whatever way you want to pronounce boleh?
Whatever, tak kisah.
Okay, terima kasih dah terangkan. Alright, Ancha? Ancha! Okay, Ancha, musim lepas Udil suruh Ancha bangkit. Dan sekarang Ancha baru habis menang game lawan Homebois X Team Ancha. Apa Ancha tengah rasa dan kalau Ancha nak cakap anything dekat dorang, apa tu? Silakan.
Pasal X ya? Kalau pasal X ni dia sensitif sikit lah, pasal X lah. Cakap buat Udil ya. Buat korang nanti, siapa-siapa yang nak cari makanan spicy, DM saya sebab tadi tak jumpa mana yang spicy. And then lagi satu buat Daddy Hood did you miss me?
Wow. Daddy, did you miss Ancha? Alright, maybe Ancha, apa yang Ancha nak cakap kepada fans yang hadir ke MBSJ hari ini? Nampaknya ramai orang yang tengok match korang.
Thank you lah semua buat D9ers yang datang, fans Homebois semua dua-dua family saya guys. Semua daripada Flame Boys, memang saya lahir dengan diorang. D9ers pun yang sekarang support saya, so thank you udah datang. And then terus sokong kita orang Semoga kita orang boleh wakilkan Malaysia di Game 6. Thank you.
Wow, alright. Terima kasih kepada JP9ers and of course, congratulations on your win. You guys may now go celebrate your victory. Seru Saturday. Perlawanan hari ini semua seru, semua sengit. 2 berbalas 1 untuk pasukan JP9ers. Tapi selepas ni kita ada lagi satu perlawanan. Sebelum tu, mari kita dengar mic check daripada side JP9ers.
Reset lagi ya.
Jangan. Gua tarik ni. 3 kena. Ling.
Aman. Kait. Aman. Lo. Aman.
Taruhnya Max.
Kelas gak.
Aman aja bro.
Kelas gak. Gol.
Taris dulu. Mati. Taris lagi.
Gua cung.
Nih, Valen.
Nice one. Aman. Gua ada plus.
Taruh.
Cari.
Gas. Gua balik.
Ya, defend.
Lo kasih.
Kejar.
Sendiri.
Sabar. Aku terus.
Arrow ulti.
Gua
Dapat carry guys.
Gua tarik.
Nice. War. Reset. Nice. Dah. Respect. Mistake reset.
Let's go. Kena nih, Valen.
Pasang.
Taruh.
Mati. Oh, flicker dia.
Mati.
Ini.
Jom.
Mati.
Lihat saya.
Lihat.
Mati sih.
Gas.
Boleh sih. Gas.
Nggak ada wave.
Mau coba kah? Ada 1 minit.
Tor dulu.
Lo. Mau nggak Max?
Boleh.
Go. Bang.
Pasang.
Nice.
Nice.
Ada lot.
Lagi aja lu.
Moskop sih offside sih Moskop.
Dua.
Gas.
Blik. Mati.
Kelihatan nggak sih?
Enggak. Balik.
Goti.
Oh, kejedut gua anjing.
Aman.
Gosan. Tolong. Gua aman.
Funny.
Guys, kiting guys ke gua.
Rata, Cok.
Let's go.
Pudi.
Mid, bisain kita guys.
Boleh.
Gua 2
5 detik guys.
Bisa.
Torok.
What a series coming in from JP here. It seems like things are going well for them. Homeboys on the other hand, I mean, it could be better. It definitely could be better.
I mean, honestly, listening to what Ancha has to say, I'm not a beaver, but damn.
Yeah, like wow. He really doesn't hold back.
Daddy, do you miss me? Oh, that must have.
Probably not last season, but now. Yeah.
Probably feeling something in there.
Definitely going to be feeling something after that one. I mean, it's, I wouldn't say it's a complete destruction, but I definitely think that the fundamentals are a little different. And even so, it does bring out a very unique side of the game with the way that they're actually approaching. But at least we're not having simple mistakes of, oh, the wave pushed in, we lost our T2 or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I would say that JP9ers did show us another side of them, which is being able to pull off something a lot more technical with the Luo Yi.
Yeah.
And it was basically the main reason that they even got a lead in the first place.
Yep. I do think the Belleric was kind of interesting overall. I feel like the Homeboys definitely could have started attacking different sides of the map, or maybe you had a better response to it overall. But Zach QT has been the consistent man in all 3 of this match, and that is why he is the MVP of the match.
Without a shadow of doubt.
What?
Without a shadow of doubt.
Yeah.
Born and bred yellow and red.
Yeah, he's from Selangor indeed.
Red Giants. He's not from Selangor, I know that.
Wait a minute.
Wait, he's in Kuala Lumpur or Selangor?
I don't think he's neither. I forgot what the flag was, honestly.
I'll get Zipper to figure it out afterwards. We'll get Zipper to double check, reconfirm some of this information here. But yeah, I'll give it to the man because, again, he has been very accurate, but at the same time, the consistency has allowed the team to actually rely on him as a dedicated anchor. So every single one of these plays, until Zach QT is in position, none of us do anything.
Yeah, and again, this does show what the meta is really shaping like, right? You want utility. You want some kind of crowd control in the mid because you're kind of missing it from all the other roles. So one role has to be the one to kind of get it. So it's unfortunate, but Homebois, they want to go for a draft that's like comfortable with their playstyle, but they're not adjusting to the meta. The things that they're picking up is not relevant going up against the meta. And yeah, we can say like, oh, this player did this player did that, blah, 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 and all those kind of things. But there's a lot of fundamentals that Homebois really needs to fix where, I don't know, the coaches need to figure something out.
Yeah, I think, again, I love how Seoul was able to kind of create that opportunity to punish Lolios in that lane, but I think that could have been the moment where Homebois completely takes control. They're playing Amal on this Fanny. He's aggressive. He wants to find those kills. Just do a quick swap on over, and if they so happen to catch Ye 3 off guard, being like, oh no, there's multiple people in my lane, that's totally fine. Bring in Amal and you can close that out.
And even when you look at the KD, right, Loliao finished this game with 0 kills and 3 deaths, and everyone else that were the one kind of putting out the damage, well, not damage, but getting the secure onto Homebois, which really says a lot about the impact Seoul had in the early game. But I agree, they just couldn't capitalize on it. Even the total damage dealt kind of tells you the story.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, this is not a very heavy damage game. Like, everyone just hovering around 20,000 damage dealt, but this time Chanfer didn't have a really good game. Like, they really shut him down. By the way, someone said that he's from Malacca.
Ah, yes, Malacca,
yeah.
Thank you for the confirmation. People in chat. Looking at the total damage taken, Rossi obviously going to be through the roof here. 60,000 of how much he was tanking. Mal, on the other hand, 47,000, but everybody has been just taking punishment all throughout.
Yeah, so I guess this is a clue when you're fighting against Homebois. Just pick up very beefy tank heroes and then just let them pick up the Jawhead.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to see, you know, down the road if Izanami is still going to be playing in that mid lane to show different heroes.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not even kidding. Put Izanami in Rome. Let Udil play mid.
You're gonna give him PTSD putting him back on Angela again, the Rome.
No, I mean, like, he was originally a Rome player.
That is true.
He started his career in Moonchild as a Rome player, so
not wrong about that.
It's, you know, it's
so you're
something.
trading him for Mal?
And then wait.
Oh boy.
So you swap him out, and then he goes in. That means, but then wouldn't that change the chemistry of the team once again? Because then you would have to have Udil in that mid lane to kind of cover up that spot.
Get in. Look at me. Does it look like I care?
I think some form of you still does, deep down inside.
I don't care about anything anymore.
Man, that was the last candle inside of him. He's just
it's just burnout. It's just.
Is it?
Man, they really disappointed you this time around. I mean, look at the item progression. At least they're like, oh boy, somewhat hitting their items on time.
Wait, they so went for the favor?
Wait.
So went for favor boots at one point.
No. So it's part of the long-standing meta where around 8 minutes is where other people, especially the side lanes, can pick up the roam boots, more or less just to get additional goal on that assist. But you have to buy it after 8 minutes. Before 8 minutes, you're gonna disrupt the flow. Yeah.
Mainly for your support, of course.
Yeah.
But you know, when you have a Jawhead, I don't know how much respect you have. Sorry, I just have PTSD from dealing with too many Jawheads in solo queue. Now, looking at the current standings, with that being all said and done, JP Niners now shoot up to 3rd place with 7 points, 1 point underneath Team Vows and overtaking MV and Todak.
And Homebois is number 8. They actually rose after that one. They actually went up. That's kind of funny, you know. We lost, but we went up. Maybe
at least they won. They took 1 game, right? If not, they would be
number 9.
Number 9, yeah.
Number 9. It's funny that winning 1 game is like, yep, we're number 8 now.
Relegation.
We're number 8 now.
We might not make playoffs, but we don't get relegated.
Just in case you guys need to know, number 10 loses their spot to the MAL team, and number 9 has to face against the number 2 of the MAL team, and then winner gets to go to the MPL.
Yeah. That's how they're gonna have to qualify. But man, I can understand. This is an interesting scenario to be in, especially like I wouldn't have expect performances like that on week 3 of all things. Like maybe a week 2, maybe a week 1. Like I think that's forgivable. Week 3, no mercy. No mercy whatsoever.
Still feels like a bit of a shake-up, right? Like some teams are still not as polished. You're seeing certain holes that can still be plugged.
On the brighter side, next up is going to be Envy going up against Team Ray.
Yeah.
The real question is, which Team Ray is playing? It's the same roster. Don't get me wrong. It is the same roster. But which Ray is it?
We don't know, but there's only one way to find out, and that is to stick around right after this break. This is the MPL MY Season 14. More MLBB action right after this.
Kisah jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian imaji termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Android 5 lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, limu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLDB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Great to have you guys back here for the MPL MY Season 14. Once again, this is our very final best of 3 to close out Soru Saturday. My name is Gideon Q, this is Husky, and as well as LaFell here at the desk to keep you guys company for this upcoming match, Team Ray versus Monster Vicous. Let us discuss, because this one is interesting. We were talking even before this series, which Team Ray we get in here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm excited for this match. My mood is up and down right now. Because I just had scissor chicken just now, and it was so good. But I'm gonna die. I know I shouldn't eat that. Scissor chicken? You guys never had scissor
it
chicken?
took me a while to get there.
You directly translate good.
Yeah, is that not what it is in English?
It is.
Scissor chicken?
It is called technically scissor chicken. I'm not gonna lie, it's more of a verb, like cutting it with scissors. But let's jump down into the standings here today. So far, Sangha Red Giants as well, Team Vamos still maintain the top 2 spots with JP Niners as well as the Homebois finding, for Niners, finding success, but Homebois at the very least keep themselves out of the red.
Yeah, but Monster Vicous and Team Ray, I didn't know they were this close in terms of point. In terms of games, not so much, because Team Ray has already fought 5 times. That's a lot of times.
Yep. They played the most series out of everyone, and they are about to play their 6th one later on against Monster Vicous. So, if anything, I think it is the most important for Team Ray to keep racking up points, right? Because right now they're in playoff zone, but that could easily change.
And they're also part of the middle of the pack, right? If they get 3 points right now, they can actually contest Team Vamos for their spot as well. If they lose, unfortunately, then, I mean, even if they do get like 1 point out of it, it's not really going to change their position too much.
Oh, apparently someone corrected me. It's chicken cutlet?
Yes, it is chicken
No,
cutlet.
no, I'm going with scissor chicken.
Scissor chicken is way better.
Scissor chicken, yeah, I like that.
I gotta go. It's very Malaysian, very accurate, as the boys may
I'm
call
glad
it.
we gave context to scissor chicken.
Yes, I am.
Or
quite happy.
is it chicken scissors?
No, scissor chicken.
Scissor chicken?
Scissor chicken.
Scissor chicken. All right, all right.
Just remember the scissors is a verb, not the noun. Never mind. Team Ray come into play here today. It's gonna be AJ, Evie, Kids, Virgie, and as well as Trap. This team, I don't want to say it's controversial in the usual sense because they are very 50-50. It's a coin flip to see which team we're actually getting.
Okay, here's the indication. Look at how AJ and Trap plays. If they're having a good game, the team's gonna have a good game.
Let me quickly just look back to see if the player loungers, if they're out there. Nope, they're not out there.
They're not even out there.
I can't see their faces. If I don't see their faces, I can't sense the vibe because they've had some really high highs, but really low lows.
Yeah, some of the lows are borderline suspicious, right? Like, how do you even get to that point? But at least after what we saw last week, they kind of are back on that upward trajectory.
Yep, and especially since if we're talking about upward trajectory, we have to talk about the full local lineup here. Monster Vicous with Martizi, Zeno, Uni, Nova X Kobar, and as well as Ruff to complete this lineup. The only team to have full locals playing in the MPL MY, and better yet, they are winning. They are winning a lot of games.
They're winning games and also bringing games close against teams that they are not able to defeat, right? Compare last season to this season, Monster Vicous looked extremely different in a good way.
I don't want to curse it, but so far I don't see a weak link just yet because we have games where Ralph was able to prove himself, where Martizi was able to prove himself. Even Zeno, before this Zeno Mount, a lot of people gave criticism on him, but so far in the EXP, he's been doing quite well.
He's doing great, in a matter of fact. I think everybody has definitely had their moments. What we're worried about, or at least what I'm worried about, is whether or not this team is international ready. And I think once we're coming into week 3, we're expecting that, teams are adding the layer of varnish at the very end to make sure that this is going to be the 100% power that we can expect from now all the way up to playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, you're also looking at potential history for Malaysia once more, right? A full local team on the M6 stage. It doesn't feel any sweeter than that. But of course, in their current position, they still got a lot of work to do, and playoffs is the first step.
Yeah, I kind of feel like people would say Todak, but Envy is like true. Even the coaching staff is pure Malaysian. Or before it is even M1, I'm also Singaporean, so there's a mix there.
Just a wee bit of a mix here, but look at it. Play the Malaysian way. What defines the Malaysian play style? And funny enough, I've definitely had this conversation before with others, and most of the time it's just whoever the best teams are doing because everybody else just feels like fodder. Now, with a full local lineup, I'm surprised that even Envy might be able to contest that spot.
Yeah, when we talk about Malaysian playstyle, is a lot of like who ego checks who, right? But that also kind of reflects what MPL ID is doing. I think right now for Monster Vicous, they're looking more on the team play sense, something that I think Coach Haru did highlight before. They're coming together pretty well.
So does that mean that you think that Monster Vicous can continue their winning streak off of this round straight away?
I think so too. Yeah, honestly.
But regarding the playstyle, I would say we have evolved, right? Where we start, how Malaysia started is we're a region that force fights.
Yeah.
And now we've evolved to force fights when it has a benefit. I feel like most teams now understand is that not every single fight is really all that worth it. And then that's where we see the divide between good teams and great teams, where good teams, they're forcing fights for the sake of it. Great teams, they understand, if we force a fight here, what is next? Is it the turtle? Is it the Lord? Is it map pressure? If we're getting absolutely nothing, we're gonna get one just for laughs, and then we're going away.
Hey, the man speaks the truth. Guys, get on board. Join the fight right now. Take the redeem code while you still can and scan that QR code for some free rewards. It's important to us that you guys are part of the community, but let's not forget, MV as that full local lineup that we were talking about earlier, in terms of the level of polish to get to that level, being able to overcome any single one of those odds, really has to do with when they end up facing SRG once again, hopefully during the playoffs.
Okay.
We'll probably get an idea, right?
Let me convince you. They're the Sigmas, they're the Alphas, they're pretty skibbity. Like, they got the fries in the bag, and everyone else is just every word that comes to my head I can't say on broadcast.
They're the main character, they got the aura.
They got like plus
the playstyle
20 aura.
Playstyle is bussin'.
Billy said, yeah.
It's very bussin'.
They got the Riz.
Both of these guys are not capping you guys here. MV might just be the real deal here. But let's have a look, because Team Ray, they might have something to say about it as we bring them up on stage.
Team Ray.
The rising stars. Ray has climbed up off a tough start. It is now on a 2-game winning streak. Can Ray continue their momentum and secure another vital victory? Give it up for the relentless Team Ray.
Monster Vicious.
Still unbeaten. They are here to prove that they are a force to be reckoned with. They've shown that homegrown talent can go toe-to-toe with the best in MPL Malaysia. Let's hear it for the undefeated Monster Vicious. Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. We'll be continuing with the fist bump, and we're about to see whether the monsters can take a game off of the Stingrays.
Good luck to both of our teams as they head on over to their battle stations. Still seeing a little small moment from Nova X Cobra as well as AJ. I mean, they've definitely, especially with Nova being loaned out to so many teams before, he's got a lot of friends all across the professional scene.
I mean, he's a nomad, right? A nomad who has done well in the teams that he has gone to, and even last season, actually 2 seasons ago, when you look at SRG, when Pancake needed someone to kind of step up to the plate, Nova X Cobra was the one that not only saved them, but knocked out Todak in the playoffs. It's good to see him kind of finally finding a place to stay in MV.
I mean, they've been together for MV have been a tier 2 team for the longest of times. And now that they've qualified for that tier 1 here at the MPL MY, what I think is crazy is the fact that all of the players, a majority of the players actually from MV, were loaned out to MPL teams before before the MAL was even in conception.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that not just the MV players were loaned out, they're everywhere. When are they going to come together? They're the tier 2 stompers. Can they kind of step up to the plate? When are they going to be on the main stage? I mean, here they are, right? The best form we've ever had, and this is just their second season.
Yeah, and they continue to improve. I think their coaching staff is a very large part of their winning success as of right now, because they're one of the few teams that deal with blue side extremely well.
Yeah, I mean, props to not just Coach Haru, but also Sora, who joined the squad, and it's a very solid team. They have seen the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, and able to really not just explore, but utilize the pros of all these players, especially Zeno, right? We talk about his evolution as a player, and from last season until right now, I would say Zeno not only just removed the word mouth from his IGN, but also made sure that he brings the pain.
And I like it. I like players who are confident, but most importantly, are able to perform. Let's look at Nova X Cobra. We messaged him, what makes the players click so fast together? Moreover, Martizi is new. And he said before MPL, we had a team bonding for 3 days and 2 nights. So we got to know each other a lot then. Martizi is a good player, and because he's a kid and I'm experienced, when we do something in-game, we gel well.
It's really good to know that, right? I know SRG also went on a trip, a bonding experience with the team. Maybe that's how they do it, right? I even heard Team Ray does it, but in a more close manner.
Intimate way.
Yeah, I like that teams, they're having the right mentality, right? In order for you to solve a problem, you just splash some money on it. So it's like, oh, bond, you guys aren't friends? Well, how about we go for a trip?
But what if I increased your paycheck by like 10%? How does that sound?
No. I talked to HR, that's not how it works.
Oh, you don't like this guy?
Pay raise, or a ping pong table. If you say pay raise, you're giving the wrong answer, my
I'll
man.
take ping pong table any day.
Right, see.
So
Husky gets it.
There's this photographer in the West that photographed a ping pong table over 7 years to document what it was used at. Anything except for ping pong.
What?
It used to hang clothes, people sit on it, people stand on it, people set up fireworks, but never for ping pong.
Dang. So I thought we were on the same page. No, that was not. I was not expecting.
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't thinking of that as well. That was out of left field.
If we got the same photographer to take a picture of Axiata Arena, that'd be great because now M6 is coming back. We would get to see the good times of M1, the nostalgia to bring that epic moment once again here in Malaysia for M6. Scan the QR code, take the redeem. You know what to do. Be better, greater than ever. Man, there's just too many. Too many slogans.
What's
Just wait for M7.
Great forever. Forever great.
Forever great, and then great forever, and then 5 ever great.
And then it says finally great.
Finally great.
M20 is just gonna be like,
we were great.
we were great. Man, we have regressed by that point.
Look, season 20 is a long time. M20 is a very long time. That's 20 years worth of competitive play. At some point, we gotta ditch the great. And now, coming back into this, we still have 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock before we get into the drafting phase. I do feel I'm very not worried about MV at all. But Team Ray, even their drafting sometimes can be a little wonky.
Yeah, they have shown us some really wacky tech, like the Black Magic Cho Jungle. It was a lot of fighter gold lane, which had very different results. Fulvia's gold as well, something that we did not expect. But I agree. I share the sentiment that MV is one of the few teams aside from SRG that I really am not worried about too much.
Okay, what about you? What about you, Lafel? What do you think about specifically Team Ray? They've whipped out a couple of interesting compositions. Do you think that experimentation is good, or whether or not they really believe that this is the way?
I mean, just so that people internationally understand how Team Ray is, right? They will have games where they can beat Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, and then there are games where they can lose to EVOS ID. That's how they are.
Wait, hold on. EVOS ID playoff? EVOS ID?
No. EVOS ID right now is confirmed not going to the playoffs.
Okay.
And I've asked chat, it's like, how bad are they? And then they're like, are they worse than RG? And then they're like, we're not sure.
No, we're not sure.
We're not sure.
Whoa.
I thought this was like a setup for a joke.
No. When they say it's like, okay, maybe EVOS ID is better than RG in Malaysia Arena, it's like, think about it. And then they're like, wait, okay, we don't know which is worse.
The fact that it took that long to think about it is impressive.
It took 2 games of yesterday's games, and they're still not sure.
Sheer pain. All right, let's jump into the drafting phase. Let's see what side they decided to go for. And Ray has opted for red side, MV on blue, MV for first pick, Ray for second pick.
Yeah, you did say that MV is one of the few teams that really handles blue side well, despite it being not advantageous in this current meta. Instant Julian ban, instant Rui ban, they did their homework. No fighter gold lane, no kiss Julian. Gotta force them on something uncomfortable.
This is why I like the coaching staff from MV. They understand the meta, but at the same time, they understand that teams are good when they get these heroes. So ban all those heroes. Like, I like this level of respect, man.
Yeah, I like the level of respect, man, as well. But it just goes to show, right? Like, overall in the league, if they don't have these power picks, they may not necessarily be as consistent overall in performance, which is what I'm hoping that the gap closes quicker on, right? Teams who are weak eventually get to that high level of play just by being in the MPL for just a couple of days.
And it does force some of the teams to really start expanding the hero pool if they haven't yet. But even so, it exposes the weaknesses, right? Like, what really makes you feel uncomfortable? What makes you kind of lose the cohesion? We've seen plenty of examples, even in teams like Homebois. Someone pulled out Teresa roam, that did not go well at all.
Don't remind me.
So, I mean,
that hurts my heart.
We have a lot of examples out there.
Yeah.
It goes back to what you say about MV. They really know that, okay, we have a lot of prior picks we need to get away, but the onus isn't on us.
I mean, like, I still believe in Coach Ars, though. I feel like Coach Ars can pull it out of himself to do something about this game.
Of course. It's not like he's looking to stay on the bottom all the time. Eventually, he wants to dominate and be on top.
Of course.
And now that we're done with the banning phase here, we see the high loss to Fulvius as well as Chip from the side of Team Ray getting banned out. I think these are very strong red side bans. Overall, power picks. Overall, just can't let them through sometimes. MV.
Whoa.
That's a very confident first pick Fanny.
That is so much
That's
confidence.
a man with no fear.
Look, I know Zaid is like, oh, back to Season 9 Prime. Uni really is finding himself in the league as well. So confident to first pick Fanny, that says something.
Not just that, but you also get to draft around the Fanny, prep for counters, despite not having last pick. But also, it's a deny to kids, right? Like, you essentially eliminate 2 power picks that Team Ray would really want for the jungle. So this should be a Nolan at some point.
Oh, Oh, it's going to be Vixana and Arlet for now. Keep it open, keep it real. Don't have to lock in your jungler as of yet. They can wait until the very end of the phase to do so. But MV need to start adding on to the repertoire, right? Because in their bans, they got rid of Edith. They got rid of Edith, Julian, as well as Ruby. The Julian and as well as Ruby are particularly interesting, both of which do pretty well against the Fanny.
I wonder if MV will pick up something like an Eve here to face against the Vixana, because right now, going up against Vixana, Zaz and Aurora are the names that come up more often. But I don't know, Martizi seems very creative in the picks that he has. And so far with no mana has been very popular. The one that I'm surprised hasn't been as popular is the Grok.
That too. It could be Valentina for Martizi if they wish to go down that route. Terizla shows up again for MV. At least we know it's going to be Zeno.
No,
Your team is picking.
It's going to be Zeno.
Okay.
I'm going to double down on this. I am willing to fork up spendings for this.
When casters say it's not convincing.
Haru is a mad scientist, but he's not insane. Okay?
Yes. The more you say it, the more I'm like, I can't see it.
I believe in Haru.
Sora isn't a psychopath.
Yeah, I believe in Haru, and then Sora's like, hey.
Hey, Haru, you know what? This looks really good. We still got on XP, you know?
I've crunched the numbers.
I've crunched the numbers.
I've crunched the numbers.
Let us be the first one to win on Terizla Rome. Let's do it.
That's how we mark our name in MPL history.
Oh no, it'll be too dangerous if they do it. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see Hayabusa and as well as Aurora, the final lock-ins coming in from Ray. I like the Terizla. I want to see how it actually, I'm hoping that the Arlet actually gets thrown over into the EXP, because usually it's a winning matchup for Terizla overall if you're playing against the Arlet. Now, after the nerfs, I do want to see if it's like still a convincing win, or is there outplayability for Arlet because he doesn't have to deal with mana anymore.
On paper, it shouldn't be, because the Terizla longer cooldowns, less damage, doesn't really spell I'm a lane bully, you know? So MV right now, I kind of feel like they have to give respect towards the Rome, actually. Like,
wait, is that fakes?
Yeah, it is fake.
Hey!
And I think it's his birthday today.
Oh!
Happy birthday, man.
Birthday fakes.
Happy
Is it
birthday,
a
fakes.
real birthday?
If I'm wrong, he just got a free birthday. Don't you guys want a free birthday?
Hey, wish fakes happy birthday in the chat if you're watching on the English broadcast. We appreciate you here
press
at
F
MPL
for fakes. Hey, wait, no.
No. That's not how this works.
He has a wife and child, man.
Hanabi band.
I think it's okay. Hanabi band, just to ensure that they don't give blue side the Hanabi Lolita once more. We've seen that happen in other MPLs. It's happened here as well in MPL MY. I think it's a good idea. It's pretty good.
Moskov is left on the table. I think Team Ray could take it for trap. There's no way they play any fighter XP while go with it anymore.
You know what? Rank, I'm gonna play these tank supports, because so far they're getting banned out. I mean, like, Kaja makes sense because Virgie has used it and he was really good on it. Moskov gets picked up. You guys were talking about it. So now Envy, how do they face against this Moskov?
There's Claude Harif, there's Nathan. If things go really,
I need a good Claude game though. I need to refresh myself.
I mean, you can trust Ruff with that, you know.
I mean, like, even if you lose, I want to see a good Claude game, you know? You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I feel you too.
I definitely feel you. We definitely need a palate cleanser. That was the word I was looking for. Kind of wash out what happened in the previous
How do you
series.
force the Arlet to XP? Do you pick Kufra here?
The thing is, the bouncing ball doesn't really affect the Arlet because the Vengeance goes right through it.
That as well.
I feel like... Yeah, I guess Kufra is probably one of the better options here. Oh, Tigreal!
Wow, so they actually picked the Nathan.
Against the Hayabusa. I mean, I guess it's still fine. I feel like the Nathan is just that you have some space.
That's a lot of team fight setup though.
And very good late game. So the Fanny isn't that pressured to carry in the late game, you know?
So it's all about the execution from MV, right? With all these big ultimate, these big spells that guarantee a follow-up. It's going to be the Jawhead room. The first team that picked Jawhead room was actually Team Ray in week 1.
What are the chances for this Jawhead to throw over the Tigreal? Like, what are the chances?
I was thinking the exact same thing,
right? It might happen here, who knows?
I mean, in the early game, probably. After level 4, I don't know.
Dude, if he throws Tigreal in the late game and causes an implosion on his team,
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk off.
Yeah. Dude, we're making bold claims, but it's very possible. But LaFell, break this down for us for both Envy and Ray's team comps.
I feel Envy, this is a tried and true draft where Fanny just controls the side lanes, giving a lot of farm for the Natan, and then for Ray, more or less the same thing, except they have more crowd control. They have more priority when it comes to the team fights.
I want to see how Virgie is going to try and abuse his Jawhead this time. Eventually, as the game goes, it's going to be difficult for him to find an exact target, especially if Purify is available. But let's head into the land of Dawn. This best of 3 is going to be the last one of today. So let's kick this one off with a banger. It's going to be Monster Vicious on blue side up against Team Ray on red.
A true test for Team Ray. Can they put up a fight against Monster Vicious, who are looking flawless right now? And Nova Escobar finds where Kids is, forces out the red tree, so that's a good start. But the still Kids faster clear compared to Uni.
Yeah, they're going for the early leash with Virgie. So you take smart missiles as Jawhead, you sit in front of the buff, use that shield, minimize your damage, and most importantly, speed up that clear for when Kids gets there.
Yeah, either way, this Hayabusa is going to be a little bit faster than this Fanny. So we can see some vertical jungling coming in from Kids. Like, he has that good leash, and we can see the positioning coming in from Nova Escobar, closing the door, making sure that Kids can't vertical jungle inside of Monster Vicious jungle.
Yeah. One of the core difference also, when we saw Storm went up against Jawhead as a Tigreal, he took Brave Smite just to out-sustain the smart missiles. In this case, Nova Escobar went for Concussive Blast, top side, potential gank from Kids onto Ralph, Ogi Shadow Kill out, non-max stacks on the passive, but they're gonna commit everything for that first blood. Virgie takes it.
Probably shouldn't have been given to Virgie here. Trap probably wanted it even more, but I think the worst part is the slow push in towards Team Ray. Oh,
Uni comes in, actually gets over the wall.
Wow!
And finds the takedown. Nova Escobar does have to flicker away, but it's worth it.
Cyclone Eye, that's why. He cabled over the Cyclone Eye, and as he was attacking, he hopped over to the wall with the initial push.
Yeah, because I thought he used the control early, so I'm like, how? Yeah, but yeah, Cyclone Eye, whew. That's cool.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And also a very necessary lead, a very necessary kill for Uni, especially when you are playing that Fanny. It feels really bad when you farm so hard, you try these opportunities, but you're not getting those kills and not accelerating the game.
Just in time to catch the Lizard Camp and then Purple Buff into a Turtle. So even the padding for Uni is very much set up for success.
Super optimal here. But with that being said, that early leash that we did see allows Kids to actually hit level 5 on time and ahead of Uni. So despite dying, he still has a slight EXP lead.
And we're not really in a rush, right? Uni's gonna take the orange buff, they will just dance around the turtle for a little bit. As long as Zeno is around, it's a big threat. And even Nova Escobar looking for level 4. Gonna get tossed back though. Yeah, Virgie hit 4 first, so that's a kill onto the Tigreal.
Straight away, that's like an instant punish here. At this point, MV probably need to play on the opposite side of the map. It's a little difficult. Okay, Shadow Kill is still available for Kids.
The destruction completely whiffs. Here's the flicker into a penalty zone and an Aurora Ice Blanket. They did not see that coming at all. Triple kill for Uni in the blink of an eye. Monster Vicious strikes.
Oh my goodness.
That's how you play a Terizla, man. I'm just saying, that's how you play a Terizla.
I mean, Zeno is known for it on his debut, but I'm also surprised. Martisi responded so fast. Look at the battle spell timers. Both of them were in sync.
That was no time to react. You had to be in the Matrix to react to that.
Blink and you miss it, man. I'm telling you.
I almost missed it.
The Monster Vicious, this is what makes them so exciting. Let's look at the instant replay one more time. Hopefully we slow this one down and we catch right the moment that they... Yeah, no, literally, as soon as that blanket as well as the penalty zone, they literally connect at the same time.
Yeah, honestly, guys, it's games like this where I'm glad I train myself to blink with one eye.
Do you know, it's like those movies, right? You see a samurai just at the speed of light cut someone, they just die standing. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it looks
Oh, they really tossed Nova Escobar. Final slash connects. Oh, they have enough damage. That's the implosion at the end. Maybe it's worth it. 2 for 1, maybe more. Uni couldn't get the third one, but it's more than enough. What did we say? What did we say?
You need to walk off. All right,
goodbye.
Gotta figure it out.
I need to have a heart attack right now.
I am so lost for words. Why was that necessary? Like, and more importantly so, why are you standing so close to each other?
I mean, it's sad that we could call it. It's good for us, but...
I caught it maybe like 15 minutes in, but that was 4 minutes.
No, like the game haven't started. We're like, oh, that's gonna happen.
Oh, that's a good final slash though. It did finally shut down the Fanny. Penalty zone, follow up, Zeno about to slam it down, revenge, serve.
Yo, Zeno is putting his name in like top 3 XP laners in this league, man.
Oh yeah, he's looking good. He's looking good, but he's also on his comfort pick. So I am still a little skeptical. We'll see for the upcoming game whether or not he's going to be able to start performing on some of the others, maybe not like on a losing matchup maybe, and I think I'll be very impressed with that. Next turtle gonna fall into the hands of MV unless Team Ray have something to say about it. They don't make it in time, but at least Virgie is tossing Nova X Homebois away.
Yeah, he's like, not this time. I don't want you anymore.
I've learned my lesson.
Fool me one, shame on me.
This toy ain't fun.
This toy ain't fun. Looking at the item list so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. First items being very aggressive,
War
being
Axe.
very explosive. Yeah, War Axe first item. Don't get to see that too often. Usually, teams I like to go for the Queen's Wings almost straight away, sometimes even diverging a bit more.
I guess that's how you compensate for the nerf damage, I guess?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
I mean, he's already in a winning matchup.
Yeah, true.
So I think just pressing the advantage is always better. While before the Thunderbelt gives Eevee enough stacks to just base tank him in the beginning, it's like it's gonna slow down the pace of the game. But Nova X Homebois, he is very vigilant. He's making sure that this river line is not safe for Team Ray to transverse across.
Makes life hard for Virgie also, right? Who do you walk up to? You can't toss any of the front lines. You never are going to see the Fanny anyways. Martizi has the passive. Ruff has a Purify. Makes life incredibly hard for this Jawhead. And mind you, it is a last pick.
Yep. AI win rate is telling us that Monster Vicious has a 51% win rate. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh!
Another flick of penalty zone. Uni from the side. It's a two-prong attack. Martizi even flickers to get AJ out of the way. And just like that, wow, they get trapped.
I mean, it's what... Okay, so they do get trapped, yes, but what do they really get off of it? That's 3 battle spells, 3 flickers already being used by Monster Vicious for a singular kill with 20 seconds left on the next hurdle.
I'm still just impressed by Zeno, man. Like, he has an eye for opportunity, but almost more impressive how the team follows up. They really don't care about the flickers and such.
The response time, right?
I guess... Oh... More teams should be going out for this 3-day, 2-night kind of stay.
Yeah, it's the response time. I'm telling you, they are synchronized.
Hey, look. It's either 3 days, 2-night trip, or you're all sleeping on the same bed. One or the other. We'll see which is stronger.
If Team Ray loses, sleeping on the same bed is not enough.
Clearly, that didn't work. Well, it's not working so far.
Or maybe they didn't do it for 3 days and 2 nights.
Maybe.
They were just brave enough to admit what they did. MP did the same thing, but they didn't want to admit they were on the same bed. Next fight right here.
Oh, another toss onto Nova X Homebois. They keep him under control. That's another implosion. So Eevee is going to say goodbye to his life. And they're going to do it again. Never learned their lesson. And Uni once more. Virgie next on the card. Not enough energy for the cables, but more than enough. Turtle and a kill.
Get in. Save me, man.
Look, I wish I was your therapist so I'd have answers to this. I don't. They keep on doing this. And worse yet, somehow...
Can I go home now?
The day's done. It's over at this point, right?
I didn't expect it to happen twice.
I will look.
Hey.
To be fair, Virgie's
twice so far.
Yeah, twice so far. And to be fair, I think that the onus was kind of on Eevee for that one. I think he needed to land the stun straight away into the final slash, but it was just too late. Nova was already just channeling that implosion as soon as he got chucked.
So technical. You had to be so precise, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, why take the risk?
Yeah, maybe just...
Don't do
it, right? Save your flicker, try to get Ruff. If Ruff is not a good option, Martizi.
Like, you failed once. What makes you think he's going to be as squishy as he was 4 minutes ago?
He has this mindset. If you fail once, doesn't mean you'll fail twice.
90% of gamblers quit before they make it big.
Exactly. If you do it enough times, one time, it will work out.
Make it 91%.
Yeah. Right now, Team Ray, they're starting to fall apart.
Oh, not again. This time he flickered. Okay, solo implosion. This time he just want to punish Virgie. Have enough of his shenanigans. But the final slash from Eevee is going to save this fight potentially. Backline Uni waiting for the perfect angle to come right in. Eternal Guard drop on the Nova X Homebois. How did no one go down? Virgie is the one who gets sacrificed. And Uni, he just found Trap. Trap ain't getting away. Double kill for Uni. Backline exposed. Zeno onto AJ. Just flattens him with the hammer. And Monster Vicious gets 3.
I want to see what boots Nova is running, right? He's running... What boots is he running? I need to know, how is he able to still make it out of the chain CC immediately after the Unstoppable? And I can only assume, yep,
Tough
that's
boots, right?
why. Tough boots!
Such a good... I mean, it's so good.
It's too good! I don't know why they haven't changed it even a little bit.
Now, I gotta say, if this keeps up, might as well just build the brute force breastplate.
True. True. They do get the damage onto Virgie's side, but they're just gonna back away. At this point, like, oh my goodness.
It's an 8.6k gold lead.
Oh, okay.
It's about to grow. It's about to grow.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
boy.
Ruff also getting a Holy Crystal already complete. Uni at level 15, 10 minutes into this game. This is not looking good for Team Ray. They are holding and grasping onto straws.
And the fact that they did not take anyone down in the fight before the Lord really says a lot of how far they are behind.
Can I say something crazy, downright cancelable?
All right, go.
I've seen Sakai's Fanny. I've seen Chibi's Fanny. I've seen everyone's Fanny, but Uni is different, man. Like, he's so fast.
He's quick.
He's quick.
He's giving me Kyrie vibes when he first made his way over to Indo. Well, that was a very scary Kyrie. Nobody was expecting those mechanics.
Had to add the last part, just to be clear.
Yeah, I gotta be time specific. If not, the internet is coming after me at this point. But Team Ray now forced back into their base. Nothing much they can really do about this. Even essentially, they've already lost their magic barriers as well. Monster Vicious at any time can start knocking on their inhibitors and say, hey, you gotta pick a fight with us now. If not, you're never gonna get the chance.
I don't know who are you gonna go on if you are Virgie at this point. Like, the window has closed so early in this game that let's say if
Fanny.
If you could
catch Fanny mid-flight.
That had to be some godlike.
Someone has to bet him, yo, if you catch Fanny mid-flight, I'll buy you a burger.
Honestly, Eevee has a better chance of catching Fanny than the Jawhead.
I would agree with that statement because right now, based on what I'm seeing...
Not with that mindset.
Hey, it's not about the mindset, it's about facts. It's about the studies that we've put into this. But I think... if you are going to sacrifice Eevee in that role to try and maybe like stop Uni, I think that they still need to have like that quote-unquote bait to initiate everything, to look tantalizing and force movements out of MV. And I think Trap might have to be that guy.
Wow,
this is funny for me.
Terizla, Zeno and Uni are almost 3k ahead of their counterparts. How do you... Zeno has a Winter Crown even. Even if you have the damage, you're not gonna burst him. No.
Yeah, the window is...
5-man final slash.
5-man final slash?
But do they have damage though?
Doesn't matter. If you can't even get a 5-man final slash, you don't deserve it.
What about 4-man? Can we bargain for a 4-man?
Yeah, I mean, you're asking for Ruff and Martini to stand together. That's a bit too much. Maybe 4 of them.
Yeah, final slash the Tigreal into your team so that the Tigreal can engage. And then end the game that way.
You mean a 5-man implosion, you know? That's different.
That could be another case study in and of itself. Now moving on to 13 minutes.
I don't
10k.
I don't know how you come back from this. There's a lore spawning.
Look, this could be a checkmate angle, but the way that I see it is at the very least they have high ground defense, right? They have Trap. Maybe he's not exactly the strongest in the world, but he's level 13, right? He's held out until now. He's very, very close to completing the Trinity build. I'm pretty sure he actually finished the Trinity build, and even AJ can clear waves effectively without putting himself too far forward.
There's the Spear of Destruction. They see this happening. Can't do much about that. Second Lord for MV. This one's gonna crack some buildings.
I was wondering for a second there. I was looking at LaFell, hoping. I was like, did you have the same intrusive thought?
Is he gonna take it?
Yeah, is he gonna take it?
If he steals the Lord, I wouldn't mind, but I don't think he will.
Goes in. Spirit
Again,
is retry and steal.
Again, like, there's 2 different Team Rays, right? At least now, like, we opened the show asking that, now we roughly know. But at the same time, I feel this is more on MV just performing out of their mind.
Oh yeah, I agree.
They're doing really, really well. Yes, there are a couple of mistakes coming in from Team Ray, but as you mentioned, look at the indicators, right? How is Eevee and as well as AJ doing? And previously, everybody was level 11. Unfortunately, AJ had to break the mold, hits 12. But when you are an EXP laner and you have the same level as your support, you know it's a bad time.
But that's also because of some forced errors, right? Like the 2 tosses onto a Tigreal that really stopped the momentum. Eevee has been getting some good sets, but they just don't have the damage. And now all waves synced up. 2 inhibitors down. This could be the last chance for Team Ray. Quad Shadows out for kids. Something that MV might take advantage of. At least Uni is forced away. Top side. Well, Nova Escobar finds the pull. Final slash. Eevee gets it on the tree. The defense for Team Ray so far so good. Clear out the Lord without losing much.
One short, just one short off. Even with the bargain, this is still a dangerous situation. And even MV, they respect it.
Oh! That's the penalty zone. Again, they lay out the blanket of ice. Everyone frozen solid popsicle. Here you take 1-2 unit to the back. What just happened to Team Ray? Because they just die standing. Monster Vicious takes out 4 of them in game 1 in the back without any contest.
Set him up and then knock him down like bowling pins. MV rolled down the alley, no problems whatsoever. One of the cleaner cleaner games we've seen here today. GG, well played.
I hope I don't jinx it, but with that kind of performance, dare I say, they feel like the number 2 in the league. Like, they're giving me SRG vibes.
I mean, they did take down Todak, right? And that was a huge moment when it happened in week 1. It hasn't slowed down since then. Maybe SRG is the one that can stop them.
Who knows? Maybe they're scrim partners and that's why they're so good. It's tough to say at this point, right? There's too many factors that they need to take into consideration. I do feel bad for Team Ray in the fashion that they lost, but at least in terms of player mentality, is like, okay, they play better, we play kind of bad, let's just move on and then quickly focus on our next game.
I think you have to start thinking about, if you're Team Ray, maybe the Jawhead is not going to be that golden goose anymore, right? Maybe the Arlet Roam is great. Get another XP laner if possible, because Jawhead, we saw how one-dimensional it can be.
Yeah, very one-dimensional. But what do you think about the draft overall, right? Because you said initially this is going to be the standard tried and true draft from the side of MV. But then even when I really think about what Team Ray were trying to do, it's not the worst in the world.
Yeah, it's definitely not the worst in the world. It's really about... MV has a draft where your brain doesn't have to move that fast. Your fingers has to be the one moving fast, because we see multiple times where the layering of the skills is amazing. Ino goes in first. Once the knockup has finished, then you see the follow-up coming in from Aurora, and you're going to see that multiple times. That's number 1. Number 2 is that we talked about the Malaysian playstyle, right? Where MV has 3 amazing Malaysian coaches where they have this rotation on lockdown, and which is get kills when you can, because you want to go for something else. And the moment you see you can't get you can't get anything else, just get the kill that you confirm to get, and then just back off. Like, we don't see them overstaying their welcome.
Yes. Just keep it simple. People like to overthink the situation. People like to stand tall and proud like Uni are MVP of the game. Did they all know who the MVP was? Or were they all just like guessing it could be one of us?
No, they're like, it's probably me. It's probably me. And then they're like, oh, it's Uni. Okay, fine.
Dang it. 9-1-3 with a 75% kill participation and 912 GPM. This man's average GPM is going up.
No, his GPM is almost his KDA.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
It's 1 away.
That's how close it is.
I didn't put that together.
Yeah, 9-1-3, 9-1-2.
And this is a first pick Fanny on blue side.
On blue.
I mean, there's no way he's getting this Fanny again, right?
I hope not.
There's no way.
You say that and then it goes through again, and maybe.
I mean, I did say there's no way that the Jawhead is gonna, jump out the Tigreal.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind if they take Fanny for Virgie, but the results will be different for sure.
The results definitely are going to be different. Ah, man, looking at these post games is going to be depressing. 16-4. It's just utter domination coming in from MV, right? They hit their item power spikes. They play well. I don't see much counterplay for Ray after like the 8th minute of the game. It was basically done for, right?
Zeno is solid as well. Like, he's not the MVP, but he made plays.
He initiated for sure.
Yeah. Him and Martese, right, worked really well together as a duo. And this is coming off of Team Ray's good read to get the first blood onto Rob. And sure, they traded a Hayabusa in return, but that turtle fight started to break things apart. And then two instant implosion delivery kind of just broke the game wide open. That's the 8-minute mark. That's the second implosion that really closed things out.
Yeah, it did. I mean, I can't really say much about the stats as well, but let's have a look at the emblems in just a little bit here. Because if we're talking about adaptations from the side of Team Ray, there's not much you could really say about it other than, like, let's work on the early game. Let's not make not-so-smart decisions, like obviously not throwing the big initiator into the middle of our team. And if we are going to do so, make sure that you space out properly.
Yeah, we see a difference here where we see Arlet using the Rupture for their emblem choice or talent choice. Eevee here chose Thrill. And so far, I feel like this answers your question, Gideon, where looks like the Charizard still has a favorable matchup going up against the Arlet. But I don't know, I kind of feel like one sample size is not enough. Like, it could just be Zeno is just amazing on this hero that it doesn't matter who he's going up against.
I mean, they got out of the laning phase pretty quickly, right? Like, they hit level 4, they danced around the turtle, and then Zeno gets a 3-man setup. The lane just breaks wide open after that.
Yeah, and even, oh man, and the fact that he was able to actually find the kill into Kids as part of that double kill down on bot side.
He dealt more damage than Kids and Martizi and AJ.
By the way, Uni did the most amount of damage here. And you would be like, yeah, of course it did. But no. Look at all the games. It's usually the mid laner that does the most amount of damage. We usually see the jungler to be having the third highest, right? Because they just burst. They just burst. They don't get to scale up their damage per minute. But Uni is doing a lot of damage.
That's a chainsaw. He's a chainsaw man. He just basically sliced through everyone.
That's not how a chainsaw sounds like.
It was a good try.
It was a good try. That sounded like my submachine gun.
You have one of those?
Wow.
You just have it. It's one of those things you...
When you think you know your friends. You just learn something new every day.
It's too good. It's too good. Let's look at the key players now for this game to highlight some of the spectacular accolades that they were able to achieve in the game. Rich Guy as well as the carry going over to Uni without a doubt. Sandbag going over to Eevee, but best wingman goes to Martizi, even though he technically has the same number of assists as Zeno.
You can't have Zeno have everything, right?
Yeah, he will have nothing, in fact.
Yeah, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick Martizi.
I mean, I feel like both of them have great chemistry with each other, but it feels here's a possible punish.
If that's how a Terizla and Roam plays, I don't mind Terizla playing Roam.
Well, I mean, the one we got wasn't that.
Oh yeah.
The one we got outs away.
Yeah, but because but it's like, look at how the mid and the EX play so well together. They might as well be mid Roam.
That's actually a good point. Maybe in like 5 years' time for Zeno, when he's thinking about slowing down and the mechanics aren't as sharp as they used to be, then probably. We've seen a lot of Malaysian players do that. But let's look at the item build progression here. And anything interesting, LaFell? Because the way that I see it, it's just really quick.
No, the thing that I find interesting is that Zeno didn't build any kind of defense items. He straight away rushed for the War Axe. So he's not like getting components to deal with the Arlet. So I feel like this in itself is quite interesting, where either in this matchup or him as a player, or this draft in particular, where he's like, I don't need any kind of defense. I can just rush the War Axe, not even building any small components. Like, I guess the most defense that he has is the Warrior Boots, and then that's about it, which in theory actually does well against the Arlet, because Arlet doesn't deal like one huge burst damage. So the Warrior Boots does stack up.
It does. It also works well against Trap. It also works well against the Smart Missiles. I mean, the optimization of the items is already good enough from the side of MV. I can't fault them. I really can't fault them right now.
At least something that we can agree on is that, okay, Team Ray did get rolled over, but at least it's a Team Ray that is doing well. Just they got outplayed by MV.
MV just played better.
Yeah.
MV just played better.
I'm actually not upset with this Team Ray, but of course a lot of things need to be adjusted.
Yeah, I think a lot of things need to be adjusted. We're probably going to talk about this before the next game, but with that being said, we're going to be throwing it to another off-stage segment with Rose. Rose, what you up to? What's going on over there? Is it? I don't think it's what I think it is, but let's throw it over now.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, Rose bersama dengan family daripada Monster Vicous, iaitu ibu dan juga abang kepada Uni. So, hai Aunty, hai abang, boleh tak introduce yourself kepada fans-fans yang tengah tengok?
Saya ibu pada Uni dan ini abang dia. Kami datang memang every week memang akan datang support Uni untuk bagi sokongan kepada dia supaya dia pergi lebih jauh.
Allah, sweetnya. Patutlah Uni makin lama makin padu, makin hebat main Assassin. Okay, Aunty, ada soalan. Okay. Masa Uni bagi tahu Aunty macam, I nak jadi pro player, apa perasaan Aunty masa tu? Sokong ke macam ada risaulah sikit?
Masa mula-mula tu, mula-mula memang tak nak bagilah kan, sebab as we know, macam main game ni macam tak ada bagi apa-apa manfaat kan sebelum ni kan. Tapi bila tengok dia makin lama makin improve, and then satu words yang dia cakap, one day dia nak jadi macam Solos. So masa tu Aunty pun rasa macam okay, insyaAllah I akan bagi dia full support lah kan. Masa tu dia masih lagi form berapa bang? Masa tu form 2 kot. So masa tu memang aunty beli some equipment untuk dia lah, untuk dia. Memang bagi full support untuk dia.
Allah, comelnya. We love it when we see parents supporting anak dorang punya dreams. Okay, kepada Abang Uni pula. Nah, Uni dekat rumah ni macam mana? Dia ni bila kalah rank cepat koyak ke? Baling botol ke macam Zaid tadi? Cuba cerita sikit.
Dia kalau kat rumah.
Kat rumah?
Kalau kat rumah kau mengamuk sikit.
Apa dia buat bila mengamuk?
Cakap seorang-seorang, mengamuk. Hentak meja ke?
Yo. Okey.
Sikit lagi rumah meletup.
Oh, okey, harap tak meletup lah kan. Okey, Aunty, apa Aunty nak cakap kepada Uni dan juga Monster Vicious? Diorang dekat atas pentas ni, diorang boleh dengar apa Aunty nak cakap kepada diorang?
Aunty doakan MV dan Uni terus ke depan dan hopefully diorang akan mara ke playoff.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Aunty dan juga ke Abang Uni. And guys, I think we can see bila family sokong ataupun support the dreams of the players, dorang punya level up performance memang level up gila-gila. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to find out adakah game ini akan habis dengan 2-0 ataupun 2-1.
Thanks, Rose. And wow, what an interview off stage with Uni's mom. She sounded like she was on the verge of tears. She's really nervous being up there, but she's still there to support her boy.
That's my mom of the year.
Mom of the year right there.
You see that, mom? Wonders
Okay,
you can
wait,
do
what?
You support your kid.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, boy.
Oh, not gonna touch that one.
Oh, boy. Yikes.
We got a lot of trauma here on the desk.
Way too much. No amount of therapy is going to save us for now. But with 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock, you can see that Team Ray, game faces are on. They do not want to lose in the exact same fashion.
Yeah, big shift in the atmosphere also,
So
right?
they want to lose in a different fashion?
They want to lose when they want to lose the game, but only by a very small margin.
Would you rather lose getting rolled over or you lose in a close 25-minute game?
After getting rolled, for sure the smaller margin. All right, now before we move on, we came on over to Ars, the coach for Team Ray, and we asked him what's the difference between MPL MY and MPL ID. His answer: MPL ID home away is longer, and MPL MY feels faster. But home away is a good thing because we can fight the opponents twice during the regular season. If we lose the first time, we can fight them again the second time.
The main difference between us and Indonesia and Philippines, right? They get the rematch. We don't. Our only rematch is earned in playoffs.
I feel like we can have a podcast discussion about this because I want 2 matches, 3 matches. But sometimes one is just too much.
It depends on like.
Sometimes one is too much.
I think to sum it up is if we get quality, if everyone is on the same level, then sure, right? But if the discrepancy is too big, then it's like, why?
That's why you guys should come to M6 here in Malaysia. Or you can see your favorite teams. Scan the QR code and type in the redemption.
You know what? I'll stick to this format. I like it.
You know what? I really had to
Did I convince you guys? Did I convince you guys?
Yeah, you know what? I'm with it. Less days of work overall. Don't have to worry about a double round robin. The singles are just fine as we head on into the drafting phase.
We're not ready for that torture.
I'm sorry. Like, I feel like I add more trauma onto the table.
Nah.
We've been through that.
We've been through the hurricanes and the typhoons, but Team Ray, interesting. Team Ray actually wants to be on blue side this time compared to MV.
And they banned the Phobius, so they don't want to first pick a Phobius.
It could be, Julian, Fanny.
Maybe.
These are the 2 prime picks that they want.
Trap has a different gold lane he wants to bring up.
He was TC go.
Why?
They banned out the Ruby.
They banned out the Ruby though.
Wait. Is this in reverse? Is this actually MV first pick and Ray? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah,
This looks like MV's kind of bans, you know?
That's... I'm not gonna lie, that does sound very correct, but...
we're off to a very weird start. Like, if you're MV, you can ban anything you want, right?
Pretty much.
You ban Julian? You just ban Julian.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the fighters to see what could potentially be the pick. Oh, this is rank reset.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to open up the game right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty annoying. I'm not going to lie. It is something that they need to work on here from Munton's side. But looking at MV so far, the final ban is going to be, as they deliberate and discuss, it's going to be the Fanny this time around. Now, this is interesting because previously when MV was banning out, it was targeted supposedly towards kids' side, right? Getting rid of things like Julian, which is not a very atypical ban here in MPL MY.
By the way, my rank, I have 81% win rate.
Nice. How many
81%?
2.
I have 4 MVP, so maybe I play like 6.
You can't get 81% by playing 2 games. No, math is not mathing. It's either.
Oh, I played 8 games.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
I got S grade. I got win rate S. Like I was popping off last season.
Who's pop?
What is mine?
He's crushing it.
So 60 games. With a 70% win rate.
Hey, that's still pretty good.
That's good. 70% is good.
That's a lot better than my one. Mine was pretty abysmal right now, despite getting 30 stars. But first picks are already through. The Ruby, the Phoveus, and as well as the Hylos, the final bans for Team Ray. Envy decide to get rid of the Fanny, the Edith, as well as the Chip. And first pick Arla for the side of Ray. Looks like everybody's leaning into the hype train for missing mana Arlet.
Please no. Please.
Okay. Let's look at the. Oh, this one might be a good one. Bane gold lane. Okay, I'm gonna list it off for you guys. Bane, Balman, Freya. This one is a fan favorite. Zilong.
What?
Trust me, people like Zilong.
It's pretty obnoxious.
It's weird.
It's pretty obnoxious. I don't.
Roger's still up.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it was ignored in game 1.
Both games. Yeah, in the previous series as well, not touched. Julian is going to be the pickup for the side of MV, followed up by the Grok. Finally, we get to see somebody whip out the Grok this time around on Saturday.
Yeah. I mean, high chance there's going to be Nova Escobar. He is great on the Grok, but what if, right? What if this Grok goes gold lane?
I wouldn't mind if you go XP since you don't need mana now.
I need to do testing.
Listen. Chiku brought out the Grok gold lane before.
Yeah, but he also brought out Hayabusa gold lane.
No, we don't talk about
that.
We don't talk about that moment specifically.
No.
Now, here's the thing. Grok, funny enough, Grok has been one of the older heroes in MLBB. In previous metas, Grok was strong enough to essentially one-shot the wave, if not 2 Power of Natures to clear the entirety of the wave, having an issue with just the cannon or the ballista minion, kind of depends on what you say. If you switch Grok's emblems up, will you still be capable of one-shotting the wave? I don't know. Just
Assassin emblem?
But you would get one-shotted also, right?
I mean, yes, but naturally your base damages and numbers are way higher.
Let's not take Grok gold lane seriously.
You're a ballistic missile, basically.
Hey, man, I've been here for too long.
Hold on. Mincitar.
I'm getting rusty, man.
Oh, Mincitar would be good here, yeah.
You Mincitar here?
Your team is
okay, no, so they go back to the Moscow.
All right. I think this is okay still. Julian still has that early game pressure with the help of Grok, with a little bit of extra damage and a +1. They usually should be able to find an early kill. Ray, on the other hand, I think that it's very flexible. The Harith is always going to be a nice and fun time for the gold lane, especially when you have the second phase to ban. But I think the Valentina should be able to work with just the wild charge. But ideally, there's got to be something better here.
If Envy gives it to them. I mean, Envy are still looking for XP and a mid, so that mid laner is going to benefit Valentina either way. But now I'm worried for Virgie because Envy are going to start clamping down on the jungle pick, right? Ling has been taken out. What else is that? I mean, there's Roger and Nolan.
Only Hayabusa.
And Hayabusa, yeah. Hayabusa also.
Yeah, it's mainly the jungles there. The jungler.
Balman?
I don't think Balman's coming.
What if it's a Julian mid?
Oh, like the few, like an AP brand, an F cap sort of Julian by few? No, I don't think so. I feel like a lot of teams right now appreciate the wave clear, right? Before this is about like, oh, lane dominance. That's why we go into the Candidas more often than not, or even the Lunoxes. Nowadays, it's like, okay, I just clear the wave. I don't interact with my opponent as much, and then I walk off. And then there's Kim, who plays a little too far forward. And I think that causes a lot of issues. So I doubt Julian is going to go into the mid.
Same.
So they banned Vexana. So is this Hayabusa?
It's got to be, right? It's going to be the
Hayabusa. Envy willingly let them take the Harith also, right? So there has to be a solution to that. Yeah, so they banned Hayabusa.
All right.
So now they still have an option for Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
I think not Nolan, then Roger, I guess.
Yeah, there's Roger also.
Yeah.
Ban on Aurora here.
I think the Aurora needs to go.
Aurora or Terizla.
Or the Terizla?
I mean, Arle couldn't deal with the Terizla in the first game.
True, but then they can just throw Arla into the roam position here and then wait to see what that first pick coming in from MV's side is going to be, right? They wait for that mage pick to come out from MV. They respond accordingly, and hopefully maybe even take away the Terizla from MV. To be fair, they still don't have a dedicated initiator other than the Arlet.
Too bad Aurora. So what I mean, we do have Zaz, Eve, yeah.
Keep in mind that Valentina is in play. Any of these big ticket ultimates from the side of MV will also...
Loyi, yeah. I was thinking of Loyi, yeah. That would make sense also, right? Like cross-map movement.
Cross-map movement.
Because I feel like as a Valentina, if the Grok plays well, it's going to be hard to grab the Louis ult. So most of the time, you just grab the Grok ult.
Most of the time, you would want the Grok over Loyi also, right? So they take a Tigro again.
Oh, this is Grok EXP.
So it's Grok XP.
I was playing with the gold lane, but I wasn't playing with the EXP.
This is interesting. This is really interesting. I mean, I want to know what Xeno's setup is to try it out later, just to have a better grasp and understanding as to the decisions why, right? Grok, still, with the power of nature to cancel out CC, works really well, especially when you're up against an Arla. You can basically face check anybody, and you don't really get punished for it. You're not going to get knocked back by the final slash unless you stick around for a little too long.
I would say the Grok is good because he can immune the CC from Arlet as well.
A lot
of denials coming in from the Grok.
Plenty of setup, and also the wall is always going to be good, right? It benefits the Moscow.
You're always good.
What?
You're always good. Just say thank you. Don't make this awkward. God.
It's the eye contact. It's the consistent eye contact.
Oh, Lancelot!
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you better not ruin that win rate.
Dude, Zayed worked hard for that win rate.
Yeah, he worked hard for 3 out of 3, alright?
Yeah, Zayed. Oh. I wonder if Zayed's fuming watching this game.
Hey, look, the stats is a public space. Nobody can hold the rights to just one stat yet. Now, MV, they still have their final pick, and they need to keep in mind that Minotaur is in play as well. So finding these big initiations sounds like a good idea, but the counter initiation is also a bit of a problem.
Wait, Jushin is still open if they want.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, saw CC to actually make it work. I don't think so. It's just a Tigreal.
No, they go back to the Zask.
I think it's much safer compared to the Jushin at the very least.
The first and last Zask we see today also.
Also fair.
I mean,
it makes life tough.
So far,
yeah.
I mean, if Team Ray wins, then we might see another Zas.
Also fair.
It does make life really tough for the Minotaur though. Like, how are you ever gonna walk up?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of push and pull, right? It's how do you kind of plot your flag on top of the hill, and who does it first, who does it better?
I've never seen a cow being able to have a good time going up against an alien. It's just logic, Husky. It's just straight up facts. Never seen a cow win against an alien.
Yeah,
you're right.
So Zas wins this matchup.
Yes.
Does it? Yeah.
You know what they say? Just agree. Yes.
Right. Unfortunately, I'm with Husky on this one. It's time to head into this best of 3 to kick things off. They took it slow in the draft. They really put a lot of effort for you guys, and now they're going to try to pull off their best as Team Ray wants to equalize that score. It looks like, don't tell me.
It's a pause.
No.
It's a pause.
No, we were going so well.
Yeah, they were moonwalking.
Hey
man, it's fan service. We gotta do it every single.
Be positive.
Be positive, like.
Get it? Positive.
No, I don't want to be.
Positive.
No, I don't want to acknowledge
We got the
this
Amoy here.
Look,
if MPL brings up a guy, then that's how they can make this bad.
Look at that, type 1 pause. Minor issue.
Thank goodness it's a type 1 issue. So while they get that, while they fix that up, I'm just gonna quickly take a quick scan. Don't see what I'm looking for here just yet.
What are you looking for?
Don't worry, I'll bring it up when it occurs. I'll bring it up when it occurs.
Oh,
she went back.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, just missed it by half a second. But overall,
she was just behind you.
What, really?
She was just literally behind you. Like she's here in the audience, on this desk, literally behind you.
I messed up. I am blind.
Well, paranormal activity.
A lot of paranormal activity. Okay, maybe I didn't mess up here. But with 1 minute and 25 seconds left until the troubleshooting is going to be done overall, Do you think that Ray actually stands a chance here? Because there's so many scenarios I can envision in my head where it's a pretty convincing fight.
I mean, I'm looking at Virgie on that Minotaur because a lot of things have to go well, right? Like to get it engaged, to compare it against a Tigro, infinitely harder. So Team Ray, you have to find a way to control the flow of the fight. And there's only very limited area that they can fight in. And even then, you got a Zas you got to contend with, big AoVs from MV.
I feel like the Lancelot just needs a Maniac and then you're good.
Oh yeah, I mean, why not give him a Savage, right?
Yeah,
Might as well.
Savage, Maniac. I'm
You
trying.
just gotta play better.
I don't want to raise the bar too high. Maniac
Like
is
a
enough.
5-man
Savage is a
Final
bit.
Flash.
Yeah, you can only say you're the king of assassins after winning M6. But with that being said, it looks like the unpause is through. You got your wish, and we're heading back into the Land of Dawn.
5 seconds.
Now they look so slow.
Yeah, they do look so slow. I don't know why it's like
they lost.
You don't notice it, but when you see it, it's like
They lost the speed boost.
Yeah, they lost the spot speed boost, and now they're extra slow. Let's look at the emblems and as well as the talents. Doesn't seem like so he goes from Master Assassin, lethal ignition from Xeno.
Yeah.
Rupture with Assassin emblem. That's Grok no mana for you.
Man's the ballistic missile right now. We might see the Grok XP come back. I mean, Rip was gonna be happy about this, right? He's one of the few Grok XP players.
I don't know if Repo will be happy.
No?
He's having a rough time.
He is having a rough time, but so far, you know, he's got to minimize his damage he takes, especially at level 1 for now. He wants to play around his cooldowns. His Nova X Goldbar, he doesn't mind taking the damage. He can always start roaming elsewhere. If not, just go for a full recall. But I'm waiting to see how Team Ray is going to attack, right? Because we're expecting kids to farm up a little bit more before participating, so give up on the first couple of turtles. First one, yes. Second one, maybe contest.
Nah, I feel like save your second skill with your retreat. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. You know, like
okay, yeah.
Like don't full contest. You're just like there. Oh,
no, Escobar actually goes for a turnaround. First blood going over to Uni. When Chris shows up, got a couple of targets to leap to, misses the Thorn Rose, gets knocked out by the chain, stuck in place, and Uni gets up. Kiss needs to escape, finds safety.
If it wasn't for the change for the Zaz, that might have been enough to kill.
Oh yeah,
right?
100%.
Yeah.
If Zaz was nerfed, that might have been enough to kill.
For sure.
I like that Uni is super aggressive. Like, he has the mindset, I'm level 3, I'm good, I'm going in for a kill.
Yeah, and better yet, he understands, hey, I'm gonna beat you down with just my empowered auto attacks. Like, I don't even need to full combo you. It is just my auto attacks. If you got no cooldowns and we auto attack each other, this war of attrition is mine. But Xeno's wave management is kind of insane. He's built that slow push and hits the level 4 on time with Martisi.
Eevee's gonna take a while to clear out the wave. Turtle less than 40% health. Here comes Kiss towards the back. The White Scorpion doesn't have his ultimate yet. Waiting for it, but it's not enough time. The Wild Child slightly late. Kiss gets the Turtle. They want to go for it. Nova Escobar finally gains access to his ult implosion though. Not yielding any results.
Honestly, that was good coming in from Kids. Again, using the advantage of a Lancelot, having a lot of burst damage in your iframes, making it easier for you to grab that turtle. Like, Uni, again, amazing jungler, but there's not much that you can do against facts.
Yep, can't beat the science of the game. But still, Monster Vicious, they still maintain a very slight lead for now. They might go for the regank onto the bottom side of the map, or maybe they could look for AJ once more if he so happens to double dash in the lane, because he still doesn't have Purify. Oh, Eevee.
Oh, he flickered into the wall. That's not good.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't see anything.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
You'll probably see it again in like 108 seconds.
Yeah, I'll start in Braille.
Anyways, right now for Monster Vicious and Team Ray, I'm really thinking about this, and I'm not so sure who's better off in the late game. Like, looking at the Moskov, looking at the Harif, on paper, Moskov actually is more scary in the late game, but we've seen Harifs today are absolute cannon, so I don't know. I'm still gonna give it over to Monster Vicious, but I'm not too sure for this one.
Oh, with Raptor Spot executed by Kids. Very nice gank to the bottom lane. Frees up Trap also.
Honestly, it's just good to see that these Lancelot players are coming to surfacing. Oh, back up, Eevee! In trouble!
Just not in time. I mean, he tried. Wow, but the amount of damage from Zeno and Uni is quite ridiculous.
Yeah, especially with that wild. Like, I mean, Zeno has to commit the wild charge if he's looking for these all-ins. If not, he can't necessarily set it up with just the barrier for Uni. But the end of it though, Uni is still has 2 kills in the bag for himself. And I want to see how Zeno is going to optimize his itemization, right? Because usually when you are playing EXP Grok, you go for your first damage item and then you start either doubling down on damage items, but then you miss out on that magic resist. And that's something that Grok naturally is going to have a lower stat.
Final slash got cancelled. That could have been the death of Martizi. So very crucial timing. But even then, Zeno is hit the power of nature wave. The wave clear out of this world.
It's good. It's good, right? 2 Power of Nature is able to clear the wave. That's good information to have here, as Ray will maintain control over the turtle at first, but Monster Vicous might make a move.
Oh, that's an airball from Nova Escobar. He pushes Virgie into his team, and that's a Minoa Fury set up for free. Kids comes in, gets the takedown onto Nova Escobar, but still the alien there. Dominance descent from Martizi, zoning out most of Team Ray. Turtle is low, Kid secures it, no problem. Wall set up by Grok, but again, no return for Monster Vicous.
Remember when we talked about which Team Ray we're gonna look at? In the series, they will change.
It changes fast as well. I don't know about that one. A couple of air balls coming from MV. Sad to see. That's just misexecution.
No,
not a big idea.
You have to understand. In Malaysia, the roamers are so good. If they can't set up for their team, they have the enemy roamer set up for their team.
That was a conscious decision to put Virgie into his team, you know?
They were like, one more time. Here. I'll let you have
okay, you put me on your team, game 1, you know, I'm going to give it back to you. It's like, how about you get in between everyone from MV?
Wild stuff, because Zeno has set up another gank once again for Uni to secure this without much of an issue, and Eevee cannot play this game.
Man has been shafted from the lane, ganked twice, both of the times it went down, and Uni collecting both of the kills.
Oh boy.
I gotta say, Husky, I would say the same thing as you did. Shafted for sure.
I would probably say something a little different there.
It's not the first time Eevee is put in this position, but not that he likes it.
No, he doesn't, right? Because again, he likes to maintain control over that lane, and then when he's in that team fight, he communicates extremely well about his intentions. With 36 more seconds left until the next turtle spawns, we see now that the bot side has been cracked open, Trap now can start really playing on the opposite side of the map.
Third turtle spawning on top side in 25 seconds. Most of the players gathered around that area. They even brought the Harif up for that tier 1. The Team Ray, they crack open the structure, but for Monster Vicous, it's going to take a bit longer for Grok to do so. The Team Ray will have the full team for this.
Feels like MV are letting a lot of these pushes happen, right? It's just to get Ruff back into a position where he can contest against Trap overall, make sure they're still on the same tempo.
Oh, that's a final slash into a 4-man implosion. Wow, tried to follow up from Zeno, but this ballistic missile is just gonna crack in an instant. Very well response from Team Ray to take down Zeno. Monster Vicous doesn't seem like they want to look for more unless Uni can take down Eevee. That's the chain stuck in place, healed up by the motivational roar. And Team Ray looking to turn around onto Uni. They're gonna stun him, just keep him in place. The chase, swords, use, Phantom Execution misses, but Thorn Rose will do the job.
Alright, this is looking real bad for Monster Vicous because it seems like we got the other half of Team Ray this time round. They're playing well, their draft is looking a lot better, but more importantly, now they're hitting the big item power spikes because Kids' snowball has not stopped.
Honestly, just now, AJ with the wild charge, stopping Monster Vicous from going in, that's good. I saw your reaction, Gideon, and I saw that, I was like, okay, you know what, AJ? You've been in the league for quite a while, and people haven't been talking about you so much, but he's bringing it. Like, he's flexing.
I have my fingers crossed, hoping that maybe an instant replay will pop up, because that was such an insane moment. But now, Monster Vicous hopefully are able to recover from this. They are missing some tier 1s on both top and bottom side of the map, but the way that they've been fighting, the counter engage just seems to be a little devastating from Team Ray. It might end up being a stalemate where Monster Vicous is waiting for Team Ray to engage, Team Ray is waiting for MV to engage, and nobody really does anything.
This full damage Grok also, right? Once you output all your damage, you just get deleted. So Zeno has to make every single one of the ultimate count, because the rest is up to his team. He at one point is just going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Unfortunately, Nova Escobar doesn't look like he has an easy time really setting anything up, because Eevee is like, okay, I'm not having a good time this game, but I can use my final slash on the Tigreal. Right? I feel like he's saving his skills for when the Tigro wants to engage. Because if you cancel out the implosion, Monster Vicious can still go for a fight, but they're gonna wait on Zeno. And like you said, Husky, if he goes in, he's a glass cannon, and he just missed.
Yeah, so that's gonna be another minute before we see Monster Vicious even thinking of attempting any sort of an engage. So Team Ray, they got plenty of space to work with.
They're playing this extremely slow, and both sides just want to scale up, right? The gold lead has not been able to break anywhere remotely near 3K at this point. Team Ray slowly building it up, but here is the big kicker. That very first Lord is a huge surge, and I think if Team Ray forced, instead of taking the Lord, look to turn the fight onto MV, that's probably the most ideal move, right?
Right now, Team Ray just, I would say play calm, don't overextend. Let AJ wait for the engage to come in, and Virgie as well. Like, you don't have to force things. Monster Vicious is the one that has to force things.
Team Ray even has 2 Purifiers. That's going to be both of them forced out for now. The Implosion has been expended. Minoan Fury as a counter engage. Good wild charge on the forward from Zeno. But where is the follow-up? It's not really there. Ruff finally shows up, takes care of Virgie, and Noso going to be trapped to go down. It's a 3v3 at this point of time. AJ, Kids still alive, and Kids is going to be the most important one. Eevee goes in, Kids takes the Lord, but Eevee goes down somehow, and Ruff follows up on the AJ. Monster Vicious takes down 4, but Team Ray gets the Lord.
That was a beautiful fight from MV. Honestly, from both of these teams. Really good angles, and they got super creative with the way they play around that pit. Udi.
Oh, Phantom Execution. Almost. Oh, the burn at the end.
Martizi, don't ruin this.
Shut down!
Give it a flicker, baby!
Show him that flex! Flex those biceps! Oh my goodness!
So that's a net negative on the Lord take.
Yeah, it's a net negative as of right now. But still, it still fell into the hands of MV, right? So they still stalemated out. Team Ray previously were the ones holding that lead. Now it's still them. It's bouncing back and forth continuously, but look at the damage dealt ranking. Martizi is putting in so much work.
Let me just say, win or lose, Giz is legit on his Lancelot, man. His Lancelot is really good.
This is a good game.
We might see more Lancelot this season.
Hell yeah, I'm down for that. I'm so down for Lancelot players.
So see how we're for Ruff done. Gonna take care of the heating a little bit. Virgie also just completed his Dom Eye, so the timing could not have been better for the Minotaur.
Oh boy, but I think the hardest part for both of these teams is to not only stay as 5, but fight somewhat as 5, right? Because parts of the 5 have to break away so they don't fall into these large AoEs that Monster Vicious and even Team Ray provide in their compositions. So it's really of who creates bigger impact with their ult.
Who gets the bottom tier 2? Eevee as a distraction, Nova Escobar. Oh, this could be his moment. Implosion on a 2. There's a stolen wild charge on AJ. AJ uses the Purify. The follow-up needs to be there, and Ruff shows up at the right time. And even Martini getting a 2-man stun. There's the wild charge from Zeno. Ballistic missile. All in it, and they all go down. It's 2 for the side of Monster Vicious. Trap managing to make it out with his life, same as AJ.
The MV fans come to life. They thought, oh no, this is going to be a difficult one. And this is the fight that changes everything for MV. They take everything. They try to crack open the second tier 2 in the mid lane. And if they can get a singular inhibitor, that would just be golden.
I gotta say, I was doubting Zeno a bit on this Grog, but he's showing up. And I like that the speed of Monster Vicious, when they feel like this is a good team fight, no one is hesitating. That's the biggest thing. I like watching teams when there's no hesitation. Win or lose, if someone gets a good catch, we got to make it count.
Yeah, as long as they are 5, right? In death and in success. Now, as we see Kids making it towards the bottom side of the map, Monster Vicious has a rough idea of what's going on. Maybe they have a timer on the buff? No, it doesn't look like they have a timer. They're not exploring further.
Interesting that Martizi has adjusted his itemization after the Zaz changes. After the glowing wand, he went for a Wishing Lantern, and I guess that would do good against Eevee as well as Virgie. And maybe provide some vision as the players will follow whenever you're going.
I know, even getting some info. Here comes Nova Escobar. That's a wild charge on the 2. Nova Escobar looking for the perfect moment. They bait out the Minimal Fury, take the Lord. Nova Escobar is just eating all of the damage up. Final execution to the back. Nova Escobar wants to catch Kiz, couldn't catch him, but Kiz needs to retreat right now as his backline has been absolutely exposed, broken through. Ruff takes down Trap, and this is a 1-team fight for sure. Virgie not getting away. Ruff goes unstoppable, and Kiss hung to dry as the rest of his team fall.
Yep, and Uni.
And then practiced him.
What? He doesn't get out of that? That's still part of the animation?
And Monster Vicious, they've done it. It's down to Eevee. Even a 5-man final slash will not be enough, and he knows it. Blocked off from his crystal. Monster Vicious continues the win streak. 2-0 over Team Ray.
That was monstrous. That was vicious.
I gotta give it to MV. They played so well from behind, from forward, from every position. They're looking so good. Team Ray, I gotta give them props for this game too. They really put up a decent fight, but at the end of it, it was just rough.
It's rough. Nova, Escobar, Zeno, the movements, right? The way that they play the map. You wouldn't think a Tigre will be hiding in a bush in the middle of nowhere, but that's how it is.
It's so crazy. We got to get an interview. Rose, it's time to have an interview with our winners, MV.
Dua berbalas 0-3 mata penutup full local lineup kita. MBSJ, give it up for Monster Vicious. All right. An amazing game. Tapi Nova, I nampak dekat tangan awak ada tulisan. Apa tu? Cuba cerita.
Vision dengan call ni coach Sora yang take note untuk saya. So setiap player ada dia punya target dia masing-masing lah.
Oh, so korang tulis dekat tangan tu, belakang tangan tu as a sign of reminder in game.
Ya.
So tak boleh lupa.
Ya, betul.
Alright. So sekarang ni you guys are technically dominating your games. You guys are on a fly. Apa yang jadi beza daripada season lepas? Kita tahu exactly same lineup last season except for the mid. Tapi nampaknya beza dengan MV last season dengan season ini memang sangat-sangat beza. So what really happened ataupun apa yang korang improve dengan MV sekarang ni?
Bagi saya kita orang lebih ready lah untuk season ni. Preparation kita orang ni start habisnya season lepas, kita orang terus training untuk season ni lah. Tu yang membuat yang kita orang dapat win streak 3.
Adakah korang performance dekat ESL qualifiers tu bantu korang for your preparation untuk musim ni?
Boleh jadi antara sebab juga. Yang paling penting Bos Koga kita orang banyak provide macam-macam sepanjang kita orang training. Thank you Bos Koga.
I see. Alright. Okay guys, kita nampak itu adalah 2-0 tapi mesti ada player yang shine dalam perlawanan ini. So MBSJ, who is your MVP? Alright, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Nova Escobar. Thanks set up yang sangat-sangat mantap. Okay, now let's just say korang akan jumpa Homebois next game. Do you think you guys have what it takes to go up against Homebois?
Untuk Homebois good luck Evan lah. Tapi hopefully Udil main lah sebab dia cakap kita lemah next season sebelum ni.
Okay, I like that. Okay, Uni, tadi Rose interview your mom dengan abang awak.
Ya.
Apa perasaan Uni tengok dorang kena interview tadi?
Perasaan tu perasaan tu maybe malu sikit lah sebab Rose tanya saya kat rumah macam mana kan. So betul lah apa yang abang saya cakap tu. Kat rumah saya
betul ke Uni ni baran? Oh betul. Semua setuju. Habis. Sabar sikit Uni, sabar. Okay, maybe we could pass the mic to Ruff.
Hello.
Banyak gold lane dekat MPL Malaysia ni imports. Awak salah a few people yang local dekat gold lane. So adakah you rasa pressure bila awak jumpa dorang dekat gold lane?
Sejujurnya tak ada langsung pun rasa pressure tu sebab saya rasa semua gold lane sama je kecuali Innocent lah.
Kecuali Innocent. I love that the warning is out there. So yang lain semua macam biasa-biasa je lah.
Yang lain tu masih boleh dilawan lah.
Oh, masih boleh lawan. Okay, Martizi. Kita punya mid laner yang perform dengan I must say the performance of Monster Vicious this season is really amazing. So, Martizi, apa yang Martizi nak cakap kepada fans yang hadir ke MBSJ?
Kepada fans-fans yang datang daripada MV dengan juga tim Ray, terima kasih banyak-banyak sebab korang datanglah MPL ni. So menghangatkan lagi suasana ni. So kita orang tunjuklah match yang paling seru lah.
Kejap Wait, one last question before I send you off. Nak jumpa Homebois, nak jumpa Udil ke nak jumpa Izanami?
Udil atau Izanami? Kalau untuk revengekan orang ni Udil lah kot. Tapi saya dua-dua tak kisah, bantai je.
Wow, and that's what we like to hear. Thank you so much to Monster Vicious and congratulations atas kemenangan 2-0. You guys may now go celebrate your win. Thank you very much, boys. Seru Saturday, penuh dengan perlawanan yang sengit, seru, and of course, intense. And with that, mari kita dengar mic check daripada pasukan Monster Vicious.
Kalau separuh gas terus.
Boleh tak?
Ada. Nice stop.
Kasih tahu dah. Andai.
Nice.
Joy, boleh.
Joy. Okay. Jolin now.
Boleh jap.
Sampai 2. Nice. Baik. Lagi Bob.
Kasih tahu Bob.
Mahal. No flicker.
Siapa beli?
6-0 sana.
Okay.
Mid later flicker tetap.
Tengok aku guys.
Boleh.
Tengok.
Gila. Aku protect.
Trap mati. Dia tak pakai wall.
Mana ni?
Maju. Go.
Aku ni jam.
Alot. Mino.
Boleh.
Nice.
Aku sudah ada. Halo guys.
Nice.
Perang. Boleh kan? Dah. Menang guys. Saya aku.
Tengok lancet.
Mati.
Lancet.
Mati ngaku. Let's guys.
Nice, bro. Nice, guys.
Ada
okay, boleh end, guys. Boleh end. Boleh end mid.
Alat.
Okay, respect alert. Jaga dia nak sikit, minin.
Ya, aku tak ada.
Man, congratulations, a 2-0 victory for Monster Vicious here. That's going to shoot them up in the standings, securing themselves another 3 points. And I'm happy to see this local lineup do well, but I'm noticing something about the mic checks. They're not as hype. It's definitely a lot more cool, calm, and collected.
All I gotta say is they're scary good, man.
Yeah.
They're scary good. Like I said, looking at the games, you would assume they're screaming out of their minds, but they're pretty calm. It's just like, all right, do one thing, do the other thing. We can do this. Back off.
It just feels like the lizard people got to us, right? They're cold-blooded.
They blink sideways?
Yeah, don't you mean the grok people?
The grok people.
The Venom grok.
Okay, that was getting too long. The Venom grok 2018 skin.
Yes.
Yeah, my favorite skin, by the way.
That's your favorite skin? Of all time, or?
No, for Grog, that's my favorite skin.
Favorite Grog skin.
The ice one is good, the mecha one is alright, but that Venom skin is...
It's a classic.
It's a classic.
It's a classic for sure. But given the fact of the matter is that early game, maybe a little bit of warm-up, you did miss a couple of wild charges, but late game, oh my goodness, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, the setup, the follow-up, everything was on point. And we even heard Noah Escobar mention, right, during that training regime, right after the previous season ended, they just hopped straight into preparations for this season. And after so long together, going on vacation together, you can see it come together, right? Those long hours, they finally bear fruits.
Yeah, I mean, the investment is paying off. And honestly, as soon as the previous season is done, the fact that they were already working on it really goes to show that they are not only motivated, but at the same time, they're eager to take a top spot here. Maybe from SRG, maybe from Vamos. We'll just have to wait and see.
Let me just say, if any team can beat SRG, I'm banking on this one. Not saying they will.
It's just a high chance.
It's like, in terms of all the other teams, it looks like they have the higher chance. Because at least they play as a team, and mechanically, everyone is doing well. Everyone is doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, a close contender would be Todak, because we did witness how Todak took on SRG, right?
Yeah.
And both games went over 20 minutes. But I agree, this could be second in line, and I would put them ahead of Vamos at this point of time.
Same. I would say the same thing, yeah.
I think I think those who are trying to get into the professional scene should probably look at the way that Envy actually rotates across the map, right? Because this is a very big contention point, because Sora is all like, other regions, they rotate, but we rotate better. At least we are seeing some form of that application. Maybe not in game number 1 for Team Ray, but definitely in game number 2, where they were definitely on top of the fundamentals.
You know what I like?
What?
Sora is not not a trash talker. He's not saying that to put anyone down. He's not saying that to say like, oh, we're so good. He just like, oh, you asked me a question, I'm just gonna answer what I think, right?
Yeah.
So he's not saying that to. It's not for clout.
Oh yeah.
It's not for social media standing. He's just like,
it's just what he's noticed.
He speaks facts.
Yeah, he just speaks. People can disagree, but for him, that's facts.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to see that, after jumping around multiple teams, this is the team that really kind of reads his manuscript and put it into action.
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah,
they follow
yeah.
it by the book, and it's great. I mean, because we all know Sora was a great coach, but
He is a
has
great
been
coach.
struggling. Right now, MV, him and Haru, it's probably one of the best duos we have, local duo.
Yeah.
I'm so curious what those guys have conversation about. Just in one room, Rexvin, Haru, and Sora just chatting about the game. I want to know what that sounds like.
We should be here at 5 minutes and 31 seconds. And I'll have to be ready. I don't know. It could be.
They're talking about protocols all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, we got to make sure that Ruff doesn't overheat here. How do we,
Yes,
how do we
chapter
do this?
1.
Chapter 1. How do we gaslight our players into hyping them up?
I would assume Haru is the one that disciplines the players because Sora is very clever, but he doesn't have that commanding voice. He doesn't have that commanding voice. Be like, oh, you do this, you do that. He's just like, well, if you look at this situation, you should have done this. This is a way better way to approach this game, blah, blah, blah. And then Haru's just like enforcing it,
So Haru's the kind of the enforcer, right?
Yeah.
Sora's like, do it, please,
Yeah. Like, if it doesn't trouble you, like flicker all, that would be great.
Could you get me a glass of water? Never mind, I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
Or the kind of guy who'll get down. He's like, you better do it. And then starts getting personal. It's like, do you want to win? Do you want to win? Do you want to be on the streets afterwards? It's like, whoa, when'd you get so real? All right, let's look at the key players of this game and give it up because I'm pretty sure I know who it's going to be. Rich Guy going to go, oh, interesting. Rich Guy going to go to Ruff. The carry going over to Marteezy. Sandbag on Eevee, but the best wingman. Give it up for Marteezy once again.
And Eevee always finds his way onto the sandbag category. And you can't blame him, right? Like, this game, he was completely shut out.
Yeah. I mean, gang twice, kill twice.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, do we want to go for the EXP? Yes. How many times? Yes.
The worst part was that before the gang gets cut out from his wave, gets ganked, loses a full wave, and then gets ganked again.
Yep, a very similar punish to our previous series, but happening on the EXP side of the map is what makes it very interesting because it allowed people like Yuri to actually find quicker items. Like the Blood Wings, the fact that he purchased it like almost pre 9 minutes, pretty early on in the 8th minute actually, is pretty surprising. You shouldn't have that much money.
The most interesting thing for me here is AJ went for the Clock of Destiny. That's a bit new. I actually didn't notice that while watching the itemization, but that's interesting. Again, not sure why he wanted to go for it. Not saying it's a bad item. Just wondering, like, what's the reasoning there?
I was wondering about that too. I did see the Gleaming Gem purchase, but afterwards I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like to have some mana. You level up, you sustain. It's not that big a deal. I didn't expect him to finish it.
Yeah, it is a bit weird, but I mean, it does affect the standings, right? MV is 2nd place already.
Yep, 2nd place already as they shoot across the board. Very happy with them. They even overtake Valmos. I mean, they basically have the same stat line.
Yeah.
They're both in the same place. JP Niners get knocked down. Same goes for Todak in 4th and 5th place, respectively.
Number 10 and number 7 are tied.
Yeah.
And the thing is, RSG and Rid have the same amount of games. Team Hot has the same amount of games as Homeboy, so...
Team Ray is probably in the most dangerous position because they might be in 6th, but they got -5 aggregate points.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about the aggregate.
And they have 3 series left. And we still have 3 more weeks after this, and we still haven't accounted for tomorrow. So Team Ray is in probably the worst position that they could ever be in this regular season.
Wait, mathematically, can they still make it out of this?
They're going to win every single game from this point onwards, honestly. Every single game and as clean as possible.
I mean, when you say can they make it, we have to put in context.
Playoffs or next
season? Or next season.
I'll start with playoffs.
I feel like it's difficult. You need top 6, man.
Yeah.
Top 6. I think it's doable. I think it is doable, but here is tomorrow's schedule. I'll crunch the math for you guys some other time because we got to talk about Red Esports up against JP, Vamos versus Todak, Team Hawk versus the Homeboys. I think we can all agree. Second match is like...
Yeah, but I would say all the games are good.
I I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, right? I mean, Vamos against Toda, it really comes down to, is Vamos as great as they say?
If Toda beats Vamos, that changes the dynamic of the of our standings, right?
Not just that, but it also changes the dynamics of who is actually going to make it to M6 potentially, right? Like Vamos might not be the primary choice aside from SRG anymore.
It's a tough call here because even with that very first matchup, I feel like it could. I mean, if Red kind of pull themselves together, they might be able to make it work. I don't know about you guys, but thoughts on today? Has this changed your opinion for the rest of this week?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, yeah.
Changed my mind of the season.
I think on the Homeboys on JP9ers, I had a lot of opinions about them, but it's great to end on a high note. MV, solid as ever. Hope they keep this up.
I agree. I think, things are progressing really, really fast here at MPL MY Season 14. But with that being said, we got more MLBB action, but that's only for tomorrow. So please, thank you for watching. We're closing out the day. Gideon, Husky, LaFell, we say farewell. We'll see you tomorrow.